You're walking with the Brawl video? The Brawl video? I'm just gonna play Subspace. I thought about recording you know, games with someone. But then I realized if I if I'm gonna play Melee, Ultimate, PM, it's gonna get saturated. I'm gonna play Rivals 2. We don't need more than one Plat Fighter video a year, and I'm gonna give you like five. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play through Subspace because Subspace is awesome, and everyone always says that it's awesome, right? So I'm just booting up a brand new copy of Brawl, and we're gonna unlock every character. Yes, we are. Do I want to begin without entering a name? No. If I'm gonna play, I'm gonna play with tap jump off. So let's go with gold because it's Melon Keeper Gold, and I do intend to play through all of Subspace. I don't know if this will be a one sitting kind of deal because I know that it can take a very long time to beat Subspace as someone who has beaten Subspace probably more than average, because I beat it at least once as a kid. Probably not more than once, but I have beat it at least once as a kid, and then we're going to watch the movies too. That's going to make it take like 2 times longer. We're going to watch the movies as well, because the movies are cool. I've also beaten it in like PM, Brawl Minus, PM again, Brawl Minus again. I played through this multiple times on multiple different mods. I don't think I've beaten it in Brawl though. As a kid I beat it in Brawl, but since then, since being a kid, I don't think I've beaten it in Brawl. I've only played modded versions, so this is the first hard decision of the run. I mean, it doesn't make a huge difference, but who do you think's cooler, Mario or Kirby? I know who my choice is. It's Kirby. Obviously Mario... Well, I was gonna say obviously Mario's the better character, but that's not really... That's not really obvious. I don't know which one's the better character. I have Rumble on. I'm gonna turn Rumble off after this. Yeah, I don't think that's obvious. To be honest. Cause who knows the Brawl tier list back to front, right? Not me. Okay, time to turn off Rumble because I'm not playing with Rumble on. That's terrible. Okay, Rumble is officially off, and we're not gonna skip this movie either. This movie is one of the big reasons. Well, not this movie, but the movies with Pit in them. That's a big reason why I played Uprising as a kid, because I saw him in Brawl and I was like, this is really cool. So Sakurai did a good job setting that one up. Because obviously, if you don't know, Sakurai made Uprising after Brawl, so he kind of revived the character and then made a game on him, which I think is kind of cool. I wish we got another Kid Icarus game in the style of Uprising, but actually make it a twin stick this time instead of making us use the touchscreen. I don't hate the controls that much, but it's definitely better as a twin stick. I say definitely. I have no idea if it's better as a twin stick because I haven't ever played it as a twin stick. I've only played it on 3DS. But I assume it's better as a twin stick. I could have been done with this part of Subspace by now, but I'm still in it. I'm gonna pick Zelda because I play Sheik in Melee and Wario. Both of them are not that good characters, although Sheik is definitely, between the two, the worst one. But yeah, I play Sheik in... Did I say Melee? I meant Brawl. In Brawl I play Sheik. In Melee I play whoever the fuck, I don't care. But hell yeah, do you see that up smash? That was sick. Yeah, whenever I play Brawl casually, or like casual competitively, you know, there's no tournaments, but I still play the competitive format. I always play Sheik and Wario. My Wario's better than my Sheik, but that's just because Wario's way better. I remember, I think Armada used to play Sheik in Brawl, which, you know, that like, big ups to Armada for that one, because I think Sheik's really cool in this game still. Like, she's not that good, and she doesn't do that much damage, so you kind of need to just, like, spam tilts on people, but you can get away with it. Like, you can just forward tilt, like, you can forward tilt Wolf, like, 8 times, and then combo it into up smash, and it just works. But she's negative on hit a lot at low percents, and it's just like, okay, this character's kind of shit, but a lot of Brawl characters are kind of shit, and you have to put up with their weaknesses. I think a lot of people who don't play Brawl, and I'm saying this because of the way people talk about it, like talk about Brawl competitive when they haven't really like played the competitive format, and like, you know, I wasn't around for Brawl tournaments, and I haven't been to any Brawl tournaments. But having played the competitive format against, you know, some decent people, I think the narrative around it is like, oh, it's a very like, it's a very like slow paced game, and like, you know, if you're always getting like chain grabs and stuff, and like Meta Knight's very good, and all of that is correct. All of that is correct. Like, it is a slow game, and there are a lot of chain grabs in it, and Meta Knight is very good. But there's so much more to the game than that. I think people boil the game down to its, like, stereotype way too much. People boil it down to, like, I don't know, just, like, the fun facts they know about it from watching trivia videos or whatever. Like, I think, like, it's still a Smash game. It's still a fun Smash game. Like, it's still, like, you're still hitting them. People act like the A button doesn't exist, like it's only grabs. It's like, it's still a Smash game at the end of the day, and I think it's really like, what's the word? It's really I can't think. We are. It's a word that means like not giving it a fair shot, but I can't think of what word I'm looking for. Um, d I, for some reason the words in my head all start with the letter D, so I feel like maybe the word I'm looking for starts with a D, but it's not. I genuinely can't think of what I want to say. Um, it's like you know, you're boiling it down to these traits that are not necessarily representative of the whole, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And there's a lot of cool stuff in Brawl that's like character specific. You have like Pikachu quick attack cancels, and Mario cape glide and stuff like that. Like, I think all that stuff is really cool, and you can get pretty creative with the way you play the game, as long as you're among you know, kind people who don't you know, play lame on purpose, because you don't need to play lame, and I think most people don't want to. People always say this about Ultimate, like, oh, playing lame is the best thing to do, like camping is the best thing to do, being defensive is what you should do, and I'm not convinced. I feel like maybe, you know, you can make the argument that it works and that makes it the best thing to do, but like, it doesn't seem like people want to play by that, because when I go and I play Ultimate, people still approach me and like, we still play the game. It's not like you know, it's not like the way people describe it. The way when I play um Ultimate, I don't see the stereotype that people put up as if it were that. So I don't really know. Um, I don't really know. I think Brawl's a cool game. I really like it. I'm not going to argue that Brawl's the best Smash game because it has the best single player, because I don't think it's the best Smash game, and I don't think single player is a good reason to like elevate a game like that. And I also think, to be honest, that that whenever someone says, "Oh, Brawl's the best game because it has the best single player," they say that as if Melee single player is not that good. But Melee single player is better than Brawl's, almost like across the board. Like, the event matches in Melee are better, and I'm pretty sure there's more of them, because there's like 50. The target test is better, because you get a unique one for every character, which means, you know, there's not just 5 target tests, and they don't all have to share a target test. Although I will say, in a lot of ways, I do find it quite cool that all the characters share a target test in this game, because you can kind of compare how they do in the same footing, and without mods you can't really do that in Melee. Although I do see people doing like, oh, Mario on, or like, yeah, Mario on Donkey Kong's target test. Like, I do see people speedrunning those, and I think that's cool. But yeah, it's like without mods you can't do that. So I think it is cool seeing them fight on the same thing, and it's like Subspace is really cool, but it's one mode, and we do have adventure mode in Melee, and I'm an adventure mode defender. I think adventure mode's fun. I think it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's very cool. I don't get why people act as if like Subspace is a huge step up from adventure mode when it's kind of just a longer version. It's kind of just a longer version. But you know, Subspace is cool. I'm not going to deny that. So, yeah. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you the Cape Glide, because this is a tech that, you know, if you haven't played Brawl, you probably don't know about. Or if you haven't played any Brawl mods, because all the Brawl mods still have it. People really like this, so they leave it in. But basically, if you run off a platform and you press Cape with good timing, you kind of float off the edge like that. Normally, Cape stops you in your tracks, but if you slide off the edge while you do it, you can keep your like running speed, I guess it is, and it's pretty cool, right? It's like it's pretty cool. It lets you do Cape, but also like move forward. I think it's pretty cool. I like using it. Yeah, it's pretty neat tech, if you ask me. The enemies in Subspace are so weird. Like, it is something that people talk about, but I feel like I need more explanation. Like, I need Sakurai or whoever designed them to like come out and explain, where did the pre-mids come from? What, like, why are they a thing? What are all these creatures? Like, where are they from? It's so bizarre to me. We got the Hothead here. Oh, he's strong now. Well, he's gone now. That's another thing. Items in this game, pretty sick. Not as cool as in Ultimate. I think Items Ultimate is the best, like, items in a Smash game, but, you know, it's still cool. There we got the R-Wing going by. It's so cool to see them all, like, interacting with each other. I find it so cool. I mean, I know that's like the main appeal of Subspace. I'm not saying anything new by saying I think it's cool, but it really is like a lot of fun just watching these cutscenes back, and like we all kind of know the plot of Subspace, but I think like it's been a very long time since I've actually watched these cutscenes, so I appreciate getting to do that now. Um, I do appreciate getting to do that now because you know, under normal circumstances, I would not really be paying attention to the plot of Subspace. And I think it's not like a very interesting story necessarily, but seeing the interactions between characters is fun. And like, yeah. Oh, he got the R-Wing. And then it's you know, it's a big story, I'll say that. This is like Smash Brothers One Piece. Like, all the characters end up where they are via some means. And that's kind of like interesting to think about, because they had to kind of like figure out like, oh, how is Fox gonna end up where Diddy Kong is? Okay, he's gonna crash land in the jungle after he like fights the halberd, which just so happens, oh, the halberd is also like where Sheik and Kirby are going because it dropped the bomb on them, and it's like, it's this like, you know, decently expansive story. It's pretty cool. I feel like as a kid I didn't appreciate like, that was a once in a lifetime thing. I don't think we're ever gonna get a story like that crossing over all the Nintendo characters. I mean, knock on wood, right? Because I would love to see it, but I just don't, I don't predict it in our future. Also, I said knock on wood, which is not something I would usually say, but it's this kind of interesting thing because people would say like, oh, I don't even know what it really means now that I think about it. People would say like knock on wood if it's like a superstition, like a superstition thing, like, oh, you know, I'm not dead yet, knock on wood. Like as if they didn't knock on the wood, they might befall a terrible fate. I don't know if I really get that necessarily, because like I'm not superstitious about things, but I know that the people who say like knock on wood, they're not necessarily superstitious. It's just like a phrase. Like, I guess it's like, oh, you know, what did I say? I said like, oh, we're not gonna get, I mean, did I use it wrong? I said we're not gonna get a Smash Brothers like crossover thing, knock on wood. I want it to happen. So should I be knocking on wood? I guess not. This is the thought process I go through anytime someone uses an idiom, by the way. I'm completely hopeless at it. And part of that is autism. The other part of it is just the fact that I, in 21 years of life, have not picked up on them all by now. I remember, and I don't know if this is a nice gift. It is a nice gift, I'm gonna say that. But what I was gonna say is, I don't know if this is a nice gift or a kind of condescending one, but it is a good gift. My great grandmother gifted me a dictionary of idioms. So a normal dictionary would have words, and they would tell you what the words mean. But this dictionary had idioms, and it told you what the idioms meant. And I wish I had the book with me so I could read some of them out. You know, stuff like "cat's out the bag" actually means that a secret has been revealed, or whatever, something like that. I don't know. And I remember referring to this book quite often as a kid because I'm like, okay, you know, am I just lost? But part of the reason it's difficult to, you know, understand like idioms and stuff is because you don't know which ones are idioms and which ones aren't, right? Like you can't tell just by listening whether you're hearing an idiom or just like some flavorful speech, or maybe it's literal. Maybe it's literal. I mean, that's a struggle, right? So yeah, I think over the last 2 minutes, I've come to the conclusion that I didn't use knock on wood correctly, but I do know what it means. And it means like, you know, I'm hoping that this doesn't happen. Comment down below some of your favorite idioms, and I'll read your comments in the next episode. That's not true. I will not. I don't know when this video is going to go up. I'm not going to read your comments. I did think about doing like a Q&A video, because Alpharad Gold did a Q&A video where they asked for like questions, and then Joe flipped a coin, and every time it landed, I think on heads, he would answer a question, and every time it landed on tails, the video would end. And it landed on tails immediately, so You know how that video went. And I kind of thought, like, I could do something like that, but maybe not with a coin flip. Because, like, I do think a coin flip is kind of stretching what a game is. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say it's not a game, but I might sit here and say, like, my audience would probably call it into question. And that's more than I can handle. I don't want to get into an argument. Please no arguments. So I don't know. I feel like I can confidently say that Wordle is a game, so I can play Wordle. I can confidently say that, like, what else have I kind of played? I played what did I play? I played, like, the 2 penny machine at that one arcade. Like, I feel like I can very confidently argue that those are games, but it's harder to argue that flipping a coin is a game. I do think rock paper scissors is a game. I've been thinking about making a video out of that for a while, but yeah, I'm kind of thinking now, like, you know, those, like, I can't remember what they're called, but there's these little things in the levels that, like, launch you forward, and if you hit the ground, you get a tech opportunity. You can tech. And I missed the tech there. Go back in the video, give me more watch time. I missed the tech, and I'm kind of thinking, like, what is the tech timing for this game? Because I know in Melee it was 21, and that's, like, the most generous it's ever been, I'm pretty sure. I think in Ultimate it's 10. And if it's 10 in that game, it's probably 10 in all the other games. And if it's 10 in this game, like, that's still a pretty wide window. I shouldn't be missing those, but I don't know. I always thought smart bombs were, well, not always. I was going to say I always thought they were fun. I'm not going to say always because I didn't know about SDI when I was a kid, so I probably didn't care back then, but I think they're really fun now because you can, like, throw a smart bomb and then, like, SDI all over the place, and it's really fun. It's just like a bunch of multi-hits, which is pretty cool. Here we got Bowser going evil mode. Did he cut? Oh, big gun. Big gun. That's pretty cool, right? Like, Donkey Kong hitting him out of the way. They're kind of like using the game mechanic of, oh, you get hit further the stronger the move is. I mean, that's true in real life as well. If I punch you really hard, you're going to launch further than if I just, like, slap you. But, you know, it's like using the game mechanic of, like, launching a character in the cutscene to save them from danger. I think that's pretty cool. I wish, I don't know, it's fine. I wish there were, like, some unexpected villains in Subspace, because it's like all the villains in Subspace are just all the villains in the game. It's like Ganondorf, Bowser, Wario. Okay, Wario could have gone either way, because Wario's kind of like, I don't know, he's not an anti-hero, but he's not really a villain all the time. But then, if you think about it, Bowser's not a villain all the time. But I think that's taking it a step too far. He's definitely, like, traditionally a villain. Actually, this is a good idea. Maybe I could... Oh, yeah. I got higher by getting launched up. If I was Mario, I could have just wall jumped. But with Pit, you gotta get more creative. Here we go. We get the heart. God, okay, I remember, okay, so, who was it, Dylan Stedge, I think, made a TAS of Brawl 100%, and it's a really cool TAS. You definitely should watch it. It's got so much cool stuff in it, to be honest. It's one of the, like, it's like an hour and a half long or something, and it's one of the only hour-long TASes I've sat through and watched the entire thing of. It's so good. But I remember Hungerbox reacted to it on stream, and and he kept saying like, guys, what makes it 100%? I don't know what makes it 100%. And he's like, is it the boxes? Well, there's way too many boxes. And it's like, the top line of the description says it's all the gold boxes. But he's just sitting here like, guys, what makes it 100%? And his chat doesn't know either, because they all just play like Ultimate. It's like, I thought that was really funny. Nice try! Nice try! God, that does like no damage. I mean, it's cool that you can do it, I guess. I always like the gliding characters, cause I keep saying this. I hope this isn't pissing anyone off, because I feel like it would piss me off. I keep saying I always liked, and like a lot of the time that's true. A lot of the time it's true. I mean, probably all the time that I say it, it's true that I always liked it. But like, why do I keep saying? Why don't I just say, oh, it's cool. It's cool that you can do this. I like the gliding characters. I have always liked the gliding characters. Why is that just like a photorealistic grape, by the way? I guess I have never really thought about this. They just use pictures for the food. And it's like way more realistic than... But then, you know, you think about it, Brawl's whole aesthetic is being like the realistic game, right? It's like... got a way more gritty kind of... The textures are more detailed. Mario's got like detailed denim texture on his overalls. It's like really silly. Yeah, Brawl went for this like gritty aesthetic, and it's all like edgy and stuff, and they got Latin in the theme song, and I don't know if that makes it edgy. Look, they're footstooling. It's like, they're using game mechanics. I think Pit would have made that if he had the Palutena's flight from Smash 4. But unfortunately, he's got Palutena's flight from Brawl, which is not as fast on the rise up. It's so cool that Rayquaza's here. I don't know why Rayquaza's here, but I'm so glad Rayquaza's here. This game needed more boss fights. I know there's a lot of boss fights in it already. It needs more, because this, I mean, it's so cool that you get to fight Rayquaza. Rayquaza's one of the coolest Pokemon. And I think, like, no one's gonna disagree with me on that. But, like, wow. Kamehameha... Oh, I guess it's not really... He's shooting a ball. That's not really a Kamehameha. It's more like a Spirit Bomb or something. I don't know. Rayquaza's so cool. I've been really into dragons. I think dragons are so cool. I think it's because I read One Piece and there's a dragon in that. I'm not gonna spoil it. But there's a dragon in One Piece who's really cool. And now I think, like... all dragons are awesome. Rayquaza's always been awesome. But he's like double awesome now. Because I'm into dragons now, I guess. I think dragons are so cool. I think characters who transform into dragons are cool. But dragons on their own, they're pretty cool. You know Jake Long? Please tell me someone else has seen that TV show. Jake Long, American Dragon? That TV show's awesome. That show is awesome, and he turns into a dragon. Like, what's not to love? Maybe I'm playing on too low a difficulty, because Rayquaza's health bar has gone down very quickly. I think they didn't expect people to know about smash attacks when they played Subspace. So if you know about them, the bosses die very quickly. To be fair, like, okay, Brawl was played on a Wii remote, right? So, like, doing smash attacks was way easier. Because you would just do them by accident. You would just press forward and A at the same time. If you try to do a tilt, you get a smash attack. Like, I think it's easier to misinput smash attacks on a Wii remote. It's like, how could you not know about them, right? But there was a lot of, like... I don't know. I wish I could go back and see my old gameplay, because I feel like when I was playing on the Wiimote, there was a lot about the game that I didn't know. I mean, that much must be true, right? Like, kids are just not gonna know as much as you know, as they do when they grow up. That's just like true. But I think there would be a lot of stuff Oh yeah, it's up here. There would be a lot of stuff in my gameplay that's like born out of the controller I use. Because on the Wii Remote, it's like, yeah, technically you have access to everything, but it's like heavily limited. It's difficult to do a lot of moves that are quite trivial. Like, it's hard to do a forward tilt. I don't know how I would do a forward tilt on... I don't even... Can you just press forward? I feel like pressing forward gives you a dash. It's kind of like playing on box, to be honest. It's a digital controller. Nothing analog about that. Hey, if you ban boxes, you gotta ban... You gotta ban Wii remotes, too. Actually, though, rocking up to the Melee local and finding a way to play on a Wii remote would be pretty awesome. I think you would instantly gain everyone's respect. You'd gain my respect. Look at these hot dogs. Look at... What? They're so like... First of all, the texture's not even that high quality, but second of all, they're just like photorealistic foods. It's so weird. It's also it's also weird imagining Fox eating a hot dog because like I guess foxes are carnivorous. Maybe it's not that weird. What like are there any vegetarians in Smash? Are there any like are there any like herbivores? Cause like okay, that's an interesting question, you know. Bulbasaur is made of plants. So, if he eats plants, is he a herbivore? Because, like, that's his version of... You know? Like, that's kind of the Ivysaur equivalent of eating meat. Like, if I was a plant and I ate meat, I'm eating something that's, like, different from me. Whereas if I eat meat now, which I don't, but if I eat meat now, then that's, like, something similar to me. I guess technically you'd still call it carnivore. I don't know. I guess, yeah, I guess it's not based on, like, what you are, it's based on what the food is. But, like, could he call himself a let's ask that. Could he call himself, like, vegan if he eats only plants? Because, like, that is cannibalism. Although then you can make the argument that cannibalism might be... Like, self-cannibalism might be vegan. Because it's more a problem of, like, permission at that point. But I was having this conversation... I'll just have it now, you know. I was having this conversation yesterday with some friends. It's like that question of, like... If you could have, like... one liquid coming out of each of your fingers on one hand. So 5 liquids that you have like unlimited of, basically. What would those liquids be? And I was thinking about it and I was like, if I said cow milk, like I want cow's milk to come from one of my fingertips, would that milk be vegan? Because it doesn't come from a cow. It's in composition, it's identical to cow milk, but it doesn't come from a cow, it comes from me. And if I, you know, if I drink it, like, is that vegan? I don't know, I'm not vegan, so it doesn't really concern me. I was just curious. Because I think that is like an interesting question. And you can kind of simplify it down to like, you know, you can't really simplify, because you could say like, oh, is breast milk vegan? And I think a lot of people would say yes, but then you've got to think like, well, I think anyone would say yes, right? Like there's no one saying no to that question, I would think. Because, you know, that's what it's there for, but you've got to think like, what's the difference between like something that is identical in composition to cow's milk that comes from a human, right? Is it different? I don't know. But yeah, my answer to that question, I couldn't really come up with 5. I was like, I want to get water, obviously. Like, having infinite water doesn't seem that useful in a country where tap water's free. But there's sometimes it would come in clutch. I mean, you'd never need to carry a bottle around, right? You could just drink from your fingertip, which is pretty sick. So like, okay, water. I want like milk, you know, cow milk, because I drink milk. So just like not having to pay for milk would be sick. And just having like as much milk whenever I want be pretty cool. I don't drink milk on its own very much. I usually like make cereal. But I don't know. You can use milk in like cooking and stuff. It would be handy. I think like drinking temperature. This was a concession. Like if it's like too hot, like liquid gold, right? Liquid gold would scald you, because or no, I mean I don't know. I don't know how hot liquid gold is, but it can't be good. Like coming out of your fingertip, you would hurt yourself, right? So that was one of the concessions. Is like if it's a hot liquid, it's gonna burn you. So the next one would be like drinking temperature miso soup. Because I think miso soup's really good, but I don't want to burn myself, so we're gonna say like drinking temperature. So it's like it's hot, it's warm, it's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna hurt you. You know, you're gonna drink it anyway. Miso soup's really good, so I would go with that. But then I couldn't really think of anything past those 3. It's like, am I really gonna say like Pepsi? Like I would have terrible teeth if I drank Pepsi all the time. So it's not like it's not a very good choice. And you can say like, okay, well if you can't have gold, you could have like oil or something, right? Because oil's worth a lot. But then you think like, no, that would be a stupid idea. That would be a stupid idea because like oil's bad for the environment. So like what's a liquid like what like a realistic liquid that you could actually like could I open a bar and just like shoot whiskey out of my hand? Yeah, technically. I don't think like, then you still have the overhead of running a bar. I don't really want to do that, and you can only have, like, you know, at most you can have 5 types of alcohol coming from your fingertips. But I've already said I want the milk, the water, and the soup, right? So I'm having even less. Like, it wouldn't save me that much money. So yeah, that's not a really good idea. I can't think of like what would really be a valuable liquid beyond, I guess blood. Like it would be kind of gross, but having like universal donor blood, I don't know what type that is because I don't know anything about blood types, but there's like a type of blood you can give to most people, right? I would get that, and then I could like give people blood. I think that'd be pretty good. You'd be able to be a blood donor, but just like shoot it out your finger, and you could shoot out pints and pints of the stuff because it's not coming from your blood, presumably. I mean, it does introduce a new angle to the equation if it's like, okay, you need to have like that volume of water in your body to produce this liquid. So I would have to have the volume of water equivalent to the miso soup to produce the miso soup, in which case I would still do it. But having water might not be very useful because you're getting rid of water that you already have to use that water. The answer to the question depends a lot on the rules, and I'm just struggling to think of what the other 2 types of liquid would be. But that's a good position to be in, right? Because a lot of people are like, oh, I can't decide on only 5. I'm like, I can't even pick 5. I can't even pick 5 good ones. So I don't know. I feel like yeah. It's an interesting question. Comment down below your answer to the if you could have 5 liquids coming from your hand question, and comment down below why. I'm curious. You know, if one of your answers is like, I'm trying to think of like a crazy liquid. Like what's a liquid you would not want to come from your hand? At all times. Or I mean, not at all times, but whenever you want it. I don't know, piss? If one of your answers is piss, comment down below. Don't tell me why. I feel like it can't be a good reason. We got Wario here. We're gonna meet the Pokemon trainer soon. I'm gonna take a drink out of my water because we're gonna be here a while. I mean, 40 minutes into Subspace, I'm still enjoying myself. You know, we're not like we're not at the point yet where it becomes kind of painful to play, and that point does exist. It's called the Great Maze. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. You know, Ness is one of the three guys that survives when they all turn to stone because of the weird like DDD pendant. I don't know why DDD has that kind of technology that like awakens people as a contingency. It's not really explained. Nothing is really. There's no dialogue in this game. I feel like maybe Subspace would benefit from like limited dialogue. Oh, I think it's cool that the Pokeball starts off small and then like gets bigger. I feel like they don't do that in any of the games or TV shows. I don't remember that in anything. I think it's cool that they do that here. Another thing I think is cool is that they limit you to only using Squirtle. I think that's cool because I don't know. I feel like it's just cool that you actually have to like play through the game to unlock the Pokemon individually to use in the game. Like it adds another level of like video gaminess. Because obviously, like the way you'd expect it to work, you've unlocked Pokemon Trainer, you get all the Pokemon, but no, you actually have to go out and like find the Pokemon. I think that's pretty cool. It would have been cooler if maybe. I don't know. I think it would have been cooler if there were different paths that involved getting different percentages of like the characters unlocked. Like if there was a route through the game that unlocked fewer characters but got you a worse ending or something like that. That would be a cool thing to do with Subspace. That would also make it like a little bit more bearable to not like because I know a lot of people complain about how like it kind of drags on near the end. Like it might make it a little bit more bearable if you didn't have to unlock everyone. I don't mind it, to be honest. I feel like Subspace is definitely like it's a much more fun way to unlock characters compared to like the fastest way. I mean, I don't know. The fastest way to unlock all the characters in Ultimate, from what I can gather, is the same way you do it in Smash 4, which is you play a one-stock match and just throw yourself off the side. And you do that like 120 times and you unlock all the characters. I remember doing that the day that Smash 4 came out, and it was not, the most fun I've ever had. It probably wasn't the least, though. Like, I was still, like, unlocking characters and stuff. I think... I don't remember. I did it on 3DS. I think Ganondorf was the last character you unlock. But it might have been, like, Bowser Jr. or something. Ganondorf definitely feels like a last character. I don't know if that's because he's, like, the big bad guy or whatever. He should be better. I'm gonna be honest, like... The fact that he's the big bad of Subspace and he's like the king of darkness and he's so evil and shit, but he's bad in all the games. He's like terrible in this game, first of all. He's really, really bad. Second of all, they made him bad in every other game. He should be so much better. I'm not gonna be the... okay, no, I will. I'm gonna complain. I think that his moveset is like stupid. And why is he a Captain Falcon clone? Please give him a unique moveset in the next one. I don't know. Equally, you'll have people upset that like their character Ganondorf has a different moveset. And you've also got to think, like, what if the moveset's not as good? What if they give him a moveset that's inspired by Zelda and it's just bad? It's just not very fun. Like, that could happen. Although I will say, I played the like Mage Ganondorf mod for Brawl. That one's really cool. It's in like PMEX, which is like a mod of PM that just adds a bunch of characters. It's from what I gather, it's less of a mod itself unto itself and more of a like compilation, because all these characters are made by different people and someone just kind of slams them together. Well, I don't know. I think it's cool. I definitely like like PMEX quite a lot. This level's pretty cool. You get to play as the Fire Emblem characters, but you also get to play as Meta Knight, and I like that. Like even as a kid, like Meta Knight was one of those characters that like I could identify as really good. I used to think that Ike and Ganondorf were the two best, and like I just knew Meta Knight was really good because I don't know, maybe I just had a sense for it. Maybe I saw something online about it. I don't know, but I remember thinking that Ike and Ganondorf were like really strong characters, and just like Meta Knight also being there. Um, I used to play Olimar though, because I was a really big fan of Pikmin at the time. I used to play Olimar, and then when Smash 4 came out, I was playing Pit. Because in between, like, first playing Brawl and Smash 4 coming out, that's when I played, like, a lot of games actually. That's when I mean, obviously, because there was a lot of time between those games, but that's when I played, like, Pikmin for the first time, I'm pretty sure. That's when I played, like, Xenoblade Chronicles for the first time. I don't think I finished it as a kid, but yeah, that's roughly when I played Xenoblade Chronicles. You know, fun stuff. Fun stuff. You can like Foxtrot. That's really bad. Every time you dash, you get like a 1% chance of tripping. I'm not sure how tripping works like once you've started running, but I'm pretty sure like when you dash, there's a 1% chance each time you start a dash. But yeah, I don't know about like after you've started running. I do like the keys in Brawl because you can like throw them around and like snipe the locks from far away. I always thought that was really fun. Although I will say Slap City did it better with the key. Other than the fact that you can't like pick them up. If you could pick them up in Slap City and then also like hit them, I think that would be the best of both worlds. But I don't know, no, I think being able to pick them up would maybe make it worse in Slap, because like then you'd have a situation where it's like, well, you could hit them around, but you know, obviously grabbing it and just running to the end is better, so no, they knew what they were doing. It's the best. Most fun game ever. I was gonna say best game ever. It's not the best game. It's the most fun game. Yeah, I'm tired. It's only like 8 p.m. and for some reason I'm feeling like tired. I might need to pick this recording up. Well, I'll finish this level, but I think yeah, I'll end the recording and I'll start up a new one tomorrow or the next day or something. Forgot for a bit that this game. I always forget it when I start playing and then I realize it halfway through, but I always forget this game has like momentum cancelling or like knockback cancelling when you like do an attack or air dodge or just any action. It significantly slows you down from knockback. So usually you would just spam your fastest aerial, because that'll cancel your knockback. But some people would spam air dodge. I remember as a kid spamming air dodge. I thought like you had to air dodge, but you can just attack. You can do like up air with Meta Knight to cancel it, and that's usually what people would do because it's like frame 2 and then it ends like a frame later. It's not that fast, but it is like ridiculously fast. I really like Brawl Meta Knight. I wish they kept his jab from this game in like Ultimate and stuff, because I love this omnidirectional jab so much. I think it's so cool, and to just get rid of it feels like a slap in the face. It feels like a big disrespect, you know. I'm not a fan of that. As a kid, I thought the beam sword was like the coolest thing ever, because it's like Star Wars. I remember like I remember going into training mode and doing like just like giving myself the beam sword and like doing I don't know, just like beating up an idle CPU with the beam sword. It was really cool with like Link especially, or like Marth. Like just characters that like already had a sword, so they were like dual wielding swords. I always thought that was really cool. And you know what? It is really cool. Dual wielding swords is really cool. And you know, fighting pre-mids with the beam sword is really cool because they have swords. So it's kind of like a Star Wars fight. I was talking to, I don't even remember who it was actually, but I was talking to someone about the Star Wars movies, and they're like, "What, you only like the action scenes? You just want to see them like twirl around with their like lightsabers?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's the coolest part. That's what Star Wars is all about." Like really talking down to me. I'm like, "Come on, this is the coolest part of Star Wars." Comment down below your favorite part of Star Wars. I'm getting so much engagement. But make sure, I mean, this is 50 minutes in, so you probably already made your comment if you have, but make sure if you're answering multiple of the comment prompts, make them different comments. Just really, really, like, bump the numbers, you know? I'm dead. It really was Ultimate that broke Dash Dance, because you can Dash Dance in this game. It's not very good because of tripping and presumably other factors too. Like you can't really Dash Dance from a full dash length, but at least it's like Smash 4, so you can kind of like do the Foxtrot Dash Dance thing. But you know, in Ultimate you get none of that. I think that's so lame. I don't want to just hate on Ultimate because I do like it, but that is one thing I don't like. Although, to be honest, if Steve could dash dance, I don't think that would be okay for the planet. But then you just give him, like, a really shitty dash. Although giving him, like, a really small dash would nerf his dash dance, but it would also buff him, because then he could, like, do a small dash forward without committing to much. Like, if you have a long dash, then it's more of a commitment to dash in a specific direction. I don't know. I always thought Greep was weird. It's like, I know it's supposed to be a grape, but it doesn't really look like a grape, other than its head. The rest of it looks kind of like a cannonball or something. And why is it supposed to look like a grape? Like, why did they make a grape enemy? These enemies are so weird. They should bring them back, though. There should be like a, like 100-man melee, like Cruel Smash, stuff like that. They should have these enemies instead of CPUs. I mean, I know these are CPUs in the same sense, but you know what I mean. Like instead of having them be characters or like Mii's or whatever, have them be these guys. I think that would be cool. And bring the alloys back while you're at it. I don't think anyone wants that. Nobody wants like wireframes or alloys because they're just stupid. I don't know. Some people like are actually quite big fans of the wireframes and like want to play them and stuff. It's like they're really bad. It would be kind of cool if Slippy let you play like wireframes and stuff, but people would just use it to troll. It would be fine if it was only allowed in like Direct Connect, because at least then it's like whatever, you're just playing with your mates. But I think they did patch out all of that stuff when Ranked came out, because you used to be able to play as them with codes, or like you could play as Giga Bowser. I remember like trolling my friend by using the Giga Bowser code, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work anymore. It just crashes if you try to load Giga Bowser, or something like that. Also, I had, for a while when I was playing Melee on my laptop, my laptop wasn't that good, so I played Diet Melee 64, because it was good enough to not need Diet Melee Crystal, which is like the really low-end one. But the 64 graphics, I think, look really cool, so I was like, oh, I'll play Diet Melee 64. Like, it's less intense than proper Diet Melee, but it's not, you know, it's... Or no, sorry, it's less intense than normal Melee, but it's a bit prettier than, like, Diet Melee Crystal. And, I just remember, like, I only had the tournament legal stages were the only ones that had Diet Melee 64 versions. So it was like you would, if you loaded into a game where someone picked a different stage, it would just crash because you didn't have that stage. And yeah, that was a bit of a shame because I couldn't, but I couldn't run Melee on my laptop at like full speed properly. I mean, I could actually offline, just not for Slippy Rollback. Rollback pushed it just a step too far. Now we're going to talk about my favorite Ike move in the entire series. Brawl Forward Air. It hits like a truck. This is like a forward smash, but in the air. It's such a strong move. It's such a cool move. I love it so much. It's such a good overhead, like, swing. I'm purely talking about, like, the weight of the animation. The actual move itself is not that good, although it does kill. It is very strong. I just think it looks amazing, and it feels so good to hit in a game. And the fact that they, you know, in Smash 4 it's still really cool. I'll give them that. But the fact that in the newest game they like sped it up, it doesn't have the same impact. It doesn't feel nearly as powerful as in this game. I feel like this is one of my favorite moves in Smash history. And you'll always hear me talking about it. I think it's amazing. So, yeah, Ike Forward Air, huge fan. Naga Gog? What? Who gave these guys names? Naga Gog? I mean, some of them are like clearly puns. Like, what was it? Like the fish thing is called like I don't know. It's like a pun on fish and eye. But Nagagog is just like baby speak. I guess that they kind of look like babies until they like get bigger, and then they just kind of look like weird round things. Weirdly enough, they remind me of Teletubbies, but they're not. They don't really look like Teletubbies. They just kind of remind me of that. Oh, this is not the end of the level, is it? Is it? Please be. Because I were into the video. Gonna come back to this later, so there'll be a cut here. But yeah, comment down below your favorite cut in a Melon Keeper Gold. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, we got DDD. What is this music? Hold on. It's a Luigi Mansion remix? This is kind of awesome. I don't remember this song at all. The comedic timing in these scenes is really good. I really like it. How did he get turned into a thing? He didn't get hit by the beam. Is it just because he got defeated? I guess, yeah, if you get defeated, then... Because that's how... when you start, Kirby turns Mario into a statue when he wins the fight. But DDD's not on their side, right? I feel like he wouldn't be if he put down the badge on them. But I don't remember the plot well enough to know it. I think DDD's a good guy. He might not be a good guy, but he's anti-Wario. DDD fucks him up. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Alright, now there'll be a cut in the video. It's been a few days since the last time I recorded a Brawl video. But I'm back to it. We're gonna finish Subspace. I'm committed to this. And honestly, I think doing it days apart is actually gonna improve the fun that I have compared to Chibi Robo, where I recorded it with breaks, but all on the same day. I think this Brawl video is gonna be legendary. So yeah. This bit's really cool. You got Yoshi, you got Link. We're coming up on the fight with like the Dark Wario or the Dark Bowser or something. I don't really remember. But yeah, there's like you play as like Pit and Mario, or you have the choice between like Pit, Mario, Link, and Yoshi, and you like go underground or something, and Wario's there. I don't really remember. I think for this, I'll play as Link. I think Link's pretty cool. You know, you can do forward air. Landing forward air, always been a really cool move. And actually, you know, like, I expected it, because I haven't really played Link in Brawl, I expected forward air to feel kind of sluggish, but it actually feels okay in this game. You know, landing forward air has been a core part of Link's kit in pretty much every Smash game. I don't know about Smash 64 necessarily, but probably because you got like Z cancels. But yeah, landing forward air with Link, a very satisfying move. You know, in Melee you can use it to combo into stuff. In Smash 4 you can probably do it. In Ultimate you can do like drag down forward airs, which are pretty cool. Can I shield drop? No, I'm not good enough. Shield dropping hard, man. Shield dropping is tough. I can do brawl pivots though. Brawl pivots are the reason that pivots are so much easier in PM compared to Melee. It's just kind of a happy accident that they accidentally put in way easier pivoting, because that's a brawl thing. Like, pivots are really easy in this game. Although apparently I can't do them. There we go. I don't know. I'm playing on a GameCube controller right now. Usually when I play Smash, I play on a digital controller, a box, if you will, a rectangle. So you'll have to forgive me if my gaming skills are not up to par. You know, a lot of people say like, oh, I play box because you know, GameCube controller hurts my hands too much, and like, that's not really true for me. Like, I can play on a GameCube controller. However, it was going to be true. Like, it was going to become true if I kept playing Yoshi on GameCube controller, because doing double jump up airs on a GameCube controller is very not enjoyable. Because you have to use the C-stick. I mean, you don't have to, technically, but I was using the C-stick. It was pretty bad. Oh yeah, I forgot you can pick these guys up. I was hoping maybe you could, like, throw them at the wall or something, but guess not. Oh, was that the Lugia trophy? Or not Lugia, Latios and Latias. Yeah, this stage is kind of weird. Also, Link up B feels really nerfed in this game. It feels like it has, like, no height. Which is closer to Smash 4, or Smash 64, I guess. But still feels really weird compared to... Anyway. Sheesh. Sheesh. I really like the screw attack. I think it's really fun. Maybe I should die so I get the chance to play Yoshi, because Yoshi's pretty cool. But I'm back to like full health now, so I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't even know what that was a trophy of. I always find the puppets pretty creepy. They're all like, they got like long fucking fingers. I like how you can hit enemies into each other. It's really fun when it happens. It's kind of difficult to do deliberately unless you like really know the angle of your attacks, which I don't really know because I don't play Brawl. But it's kind of cool when it happens. I remember as a kid, Tabuu has these, Tabuu's the final boss of this game. Tabuu has these, like, red ring attacks that instantly kill you. And I thought, like, as a kid, I thought, like, okay, I just need to take the damage and, like, I guess I need to beat him before he does that like 4 times. I thought it was basically like a timer. It's not. You can dodge them. You can just grab ledge. You can spot dodge. You can air dodge. They're not that hard to dodge either. I just didn't know as a kid. Yeah, I love using the sword with Link. You get like to dual wield. It's so cool. Yeah, and it's so big. It's actually a really good like, you know, a lot of the time when you play items with people, they'll just throw the items at you. But people really underrate Beam Sword. I think Beam Sword is it's really good. It has so much range. Like it's a massive disjoint. It's actually pretty decent as a weapon and not just a battering tool. And yeah, no more enemies, so we can just throw that away. It's a pretty interesting way to get trophies using the like item to get it. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, Latios and Latios trophy. That's cool. Oh, I love this bit. You get to play as like Snake. Get to play Zero Suit and Pikachu. That's coming up. This bit's fun. I really like playing as Pikachu in Brawl because you can just quick attack cancel across the whole map. It's really fun. I think you start off with just ZSS and then you get Pikachu later, but that's fine. Yeah, okay. So we start with just ZSS, but ZSS is also pretty cool. Like she's got movement stuff. You can do the like, if you jump and do up B, you get more height. It like I mean, you can't really see it anywhere in this level to be honest, but yeah, if you do like jump up B, you get a bunch of height, and then you can do double jump up B, so you can get a bunch of height with that little technique. I don't really know where to go. This bit always kind of frustrated me because it's kind of like a maze, but there's also this bit where I think it's after you get Pikachu, but you've got to like press the different switches in the different levels to unlock the next bit, and it's just like, you know, let me go through the I kind of just want to run through the levels and like attack shit, but you know, I do think we are lucky to have Subspace. Like, for all the problems with the actual level designs, like, I think just... Oh yeah, this is where we get Pikachu. I think just, like, running through a level with Smash characters and, like, platforming and stuff, you don't get to do enough of that in 1v1s and stuff. God, he looks so sore. Poor little guy. He's being used as, like, a battery or something. It's really fucked up, actually. This is kind of graphic. This is kind of graphic for a kid's game. Alright, we're definitely gonna pick Pikachu. Being able to quick attack cancel is like the coolest thing ever. So obviously we can deal with these guys in no time at all. Yeah. So with Pikachu in this game, if you land on the ground, you can cancel your quick attack with like an aerial, or like you can do it with a double jump. And that's what, like, to me, quick attack cancelling, when I first found out about it, was always you cancel it with a double jump. But you can cancel it with other things, I'm pretty sure. You can cancel it with up B. Yeah, you can cancel it with basically anything. I wish there was a way to, like, directly do, like, jabs and stuff out of it. That would be really broken, obviously, but it would be really cool, I think. But yeah, it's kind of hard to do up B out of it, but you can. But yeah, I really like just, you know, double jumping was always what I did out of it when I was... I don't want to say a kid, because I don't know when I first learned about quick attack cancelling, but whenever I first learned about it, that's what I did. I did jump out of it. I remember quick attack cancelling was actually in Smash 4, but it only worked on like moving platforms, so you could only do it on like Smashville. Okay, I guess I can't come here now. Gotta come back later, I don't know. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't know. Quick attack cancels I always thought were so cool. I like these robs that are like grenade robs. They're so cool. I wish you could play. I mean, I think there is a costume that looks like that, but I wish you could like actually like shoot grenades with. I mean, actually that would be kind of fucked up if you think about it, but I don't know. Being able to shoot grenades with Rob would be pretty cool. I've got these big Vitans. I don't know, they don't really do anything. Right, so these ones you're supposed to, like, you know, avoid getting hit by them. But you can kind of just... you can kind of just hit them. And as long as you're not too close, you don't get hit by them. Okay, now I'm thinking, like, how do I get through this? Is this also not for me yet? Am I not supposed to be here right now? This is what I mean when I say this level's, like, confusing. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be right now. We'll go down to the bottom, I guess. I don't really know. I mean, it's telling me to go here. I guess I should have listened. But it's like, if you could only go in one order, what's the point in putting all the doors there? Like, these rooms could have just been positioned one after the other, right? And it would have functioned basically the same. It's hard to be precise with the angles on Pikachu up B. We got the key, then we run back up, just ignoring all the combat. You can even use it as a weapon, that's pretty cool. Right, and then we go down here. I don't really know where I'm going, to be honest. Let's get a... I was gonna say let's get a Rob trophy, but I guess... Yes, I can't. Oh, here we go, Rob trophy. Look at him go! Look at him go. Get all of his JPEGiness. Peggy? Like the ratings board? I remember having to... I don't know if I told this story. I remember having to argue for Brawl, because it's like, it's a 12! You're not allowed to play 12s. And I'm like, but I really want to play Brawl! My mom's like, no, you're not 12 yet. You're like 8. You're like not even close to being 12. And I'm like, I really want to play Brawl. And then I didn't end up getting it. I ended up getting Brawl from my granddad, because he just had the game. I think it probably came with his Wii or something, like in a bundle. But he just had it, and I was like, can I have this? And he was like, yeah. And I may have stolen it. I don't know. Like, I definitely asked, but I don't know if he wanted it back or not. But yeah, I don't know. That's how I got Brawl. And it's like, on one hand, like, I definitely don't think you should let your 12-year-old play Grand Theft Auto, like a lot of kids do. Or on the other hand, Brawl's probably fine for a 7-year-old. Like, you use discretion. If you think the violence in Brawl is gonna be, like, you know, disturbing to your 12-year-old, if your 12-year-old's particularly sensitive, then sure, don't let him play Brawl, but I don't know. I wanted to play Brawl, and I'm sad that I had to wait like an extra little while to get to it. Yeah, like these Robs basically have like Snake Side B. Imagine giving Rob Snake Side B. I wonder what his customs are in Smash 4. I don't remember. Maybe one of them actually is that. That seems like exactly the kind of place Sakurai would take inspiration from. Yeah, I mean, air dodging is pretty useful here. But also, like, taking damage on purpose to go faster, that's awesome. I learned how to do, like, in adventure mode in Melee, you have, like, in the F-Zero stage, you can, like, arms attack off of the cars to, like, go to the end faster. As soon as I learned how to do that, I was, like, so happy with myself. Like, it feels so cool damage boosting to go faster. It feels so cool, and, like, it makes me feel like I'm a pro. It makes me feel like I'm really good at Melee when I'm not. So, I really like being able to do that, and, yeah, I think you should play Melee. Arms attack off the cars. It's awesome. Lake Shore. I completely forget about this every time I play it. Or maybe I don't forget about it. This is the one where we get, I don't know. This is the level where you go inside a little, like, thing. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's more than one Bowser? I feel like I completely blanked on that. I feel like I completely didn't know that Dark Bowser was, like, made of the... Whoa, that was... I didn't know that. I feel like I completely forgot about that. Deep lore. So the evil Zelda's actually, like, part of Bowser. That's crazy. Let's play, who have I played more? I'll play Mario, who cares? Let's not think about it too much. Let's cheese, actually. Let's, Oh, it is a walk-off as well. Hello! Bye-bye! Okay, that wasn't enough. How big is this walk-off? It's pretty big. Come here! I think she's maybe programmed not to go on walk-offs. She seemed pretty hesitant. Goodbye. Oh, my back air's sending mostly up. What the heck? Oh, that would have been so cool. Weak Nair into forward smash. I would put that in my Brawl combo video. Speaking of Brawl combo videos, there's this really good, like, crew combo video. I don't remember... I remember what it's called. It's called Step It Up a Generation. It's such a good combo video. It's, like, one of my all-time favorites. Not just in Brawl, but, like, in any game. But it just... I think you really can, like... I'll be picked for this one. You really can, like... make a good combo video out of any Smash game. Because, like, yeah, in theory, Brawl's, like, the slowest. Maybe Smash 4 is the slowest, but I've seen 6 Smash 4 combo videos, too. I mean, that's what How to Play 101 was, right? It was just, like, combo videos. And if you watch those, like... I think they're decent combo videos. Like, a lot of them are silly, but... You know, the silly stuff is also, like, interesting, I think. I don't know. Hiya! I'm so sad they removed this. I mean, his new attack's better, but this one's so, like... It's like Sheep Chain in Melee. It's just so cool. It's just so like stupid. And like not very good, but I don't know. I'm glad we got the new pit that we have now, but I really like the Brawl one. The Brawl one's really cool. Oh look, it's DDD. Peach, Luigi, and Ness. Oh my god, Kirby! I love Kirby. He's so fast. These cutscenes are so fun. Like, early on I wasn't really commenting on them, because I've seen the first few cutscenes a bunch of times, but... Okay, I think now... I haven't played Yoshi yet, right? So let's play Yoshi, let's get Kirby in the line, and then let's do Mario and Link. But yeah, Kirby's... No, not Kirby, sorry. Yoshi's pretty fun. He's got a big fucking head. I gotta... There's one frame in particular. Well, that's funny, but it's not the one. There we go. There we go. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I can't turn the camera, but he's kind of funny, right? You know, as a Melee Yoshi main, I feel the need to like play Yoshi and play him well, but he really plays nothing like Melee Yoshi in this game. He's got grab release shenanigans, but I don't really know how to do any of them, and I'm not sure I'd be able to do. Oh yeah, his dash grab's really good as well. But yeah, I don't think I can even grab any of these things, so... Bye! I think egg roll's funny in this game. It's just kind of slow, to be honest. Yeah, I've got nothing notable to say about Yoshi. I feel like I don't know anything about him. I feel like I don't know a lot about Brawl Yoshi. I mean, wave bouncing, hold on, let's see if I... Oh, never mind, I can't. I'm dead. I was gonna say, let's see if I can wave bounce on a GameCube controller, because it's always a weakness of mine was... Hold on, I mean, I can try to do it with Kirby. I gotta go... Oh, I did it there. Yeah, there we go. For those of you who don't know, there are two ways to turn around when you press neutral B. You can do if you press turn around and then B, you get a B turnaround. And if you press B then turn around, you get a B reverse, which reverses your momentum. If you do both at once, so you turn around and then do a B reverse, that's called a wave bounce. And it's kind of hard because you've got to go left B right, or right B left. So it's kind of hard because when you press B, you need to be in neutral, you know, to get a neutral B. Can I eat these guys? Wake up. Not really. Yeah, this is the part of this level that I remember. You go in this, like, thing and it's just an auto-scroller and nothing really happens. It would be cool if there were enemies that Kirby could copy in Subspace. If you had, like, Waddle Doos and you could get the wizard power-up, that would be really cool. Obviously, that's a lot of work for something that's not going to be seen anywhere outside of Subspace, but I don't know, it would be pretty cool. I used to always get the wizard power-up when I played Superstar Ultra. It's one of my favorite ones. That and Mirror. I think I just liked, like, playing as a little like, mage Kirby. I think that was, like, the main appeal, but I don't know, it's pretty cool. Ah yes, now we go underground. If you watch the Brawl 100% task, there's actually like a wall clip in here where you like take a bunch of damage and then clip through a wall by knockback. It's pretty cool. Obviously, I'm not going to be doing any of that. Oh, I don't think it's a very human viable strategy anyway. Should probably get in this. Oh, I need to abandon it like a second later anyway. I never realized how, like, the backgrounds, like, they kind of fade in, so like, they kind of, like, blend in, so it's not that bad, but they don't look very good. They look very painted on. Although I will say, I am playing in I'm playing in, like, 1080p, which, like, the game was not designed for. You know, the game was designed to be played on a CRT television. Oh, I didn't do the thing in the Ruined Zoo that I usually do. In the Ruined Zoo, you can power shield the Porky statue and like sit behind him and just keep power shielding if you're good enough. Which I'm not very good at. I've done it like a bunch, but I'm still not good at it. Do I want to go there? Probably. Let's see what's in here. Yup. Getting the gold Totodile trophy. I really don't like that they gave Mario's... I don't know, maybe I'm being silly, but I prefer his Brawl Dare, and I feel like this Dare being like his down B feels kind of weird, because his down B gives him height, and his down air doesn't. So it always feels weird to me. The animation just looks kind of weird when it doesn't do what it used to. Especially when Luigi still has his normal down B. So I don't know. Although I'm glad we got Flood. I think Flood's cool. Alright, hold on. Now we got a souped up hot head. Does it come with me when I go through? No, it doesn't. So that was a waste of time. Got a Snorunt statue though. Oh, look at this little like river thing. It's so pretty. I love how the reflection looks. It reminds me of Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy has some really pretty like water and reflections and stuff. That shit looks like Castlevania. I've never played Castlevania, so that may or may not be true. Stage clear. Let's go. Oh, this cutscene's crazy. This one's got the like, or maybe it's not this one, but the one with the like the master hand and it's got the like blood on it. No, this is just Ganondorf saying nothing, doing nothing. I can think of a One Piece character to compare him to, but I won't spoil anything. Oh shit! Do we get Yeah, we get Charizard now. We just gotta go catch him. He didn't know until he looked at the picture. He didn't know that that was his guy until he looked at the picture. Okay, I'll play as Lucas. I feel like Lucas is just more fun. Can I do the... There we go. I discovered that tech. Actually, I discovered it on my own when I was playing Brawl Minus. Because I don't remember. It was a while ago. There was a YouTuber person who made like a video like, oh, who can do the reverse high roll jump in Brawl Minus? And there was a lot of stuff that was wrong there. So if you go on my channel, you'll see a lot of like reverse high. Like if you go to my oldest videos, there's a lot of me doing the reverse high roll jump with various characters, and I don't know if I was like I didn't know like the etiquette or if I was just being an asshole. I don't really remember. But I commented it on the video, and I linked my videos, and I was like, you got this wrong, actually. I probably didn't mean to be an asshole, but it definitely kind of came across that way. Can I go above this? Probably not, right? Oh, I can! Oh, let's go. I did not know you could do that. But yeah, anyway, as part of trying to figure out like who can do the high roll jump, that's how I discovered that PK Fire tech there. And it just so happens that it also works in Brawl. It's not a Brawl Minus thing, which I initially thought it was a Brawl Minus thing until I played Brawl and I was able to do it. It's kind of hard though. No, I'm not good enough to make it back when it's off screen. No way, no way! I did not even try to die there. I genuinely didn't mean to do that. Okay, well I guess we're back with the Lucas. The PK kid. I never played Mother 3. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to play. Well, I do want to play Earthbound and Mother 3 because I've never played. I've also never played Mother, but I've heard that it's not very good. It's like I do want to play them. I don't know when to do it though, because I don't read dialogue a lot, and they are very narrative-driven games. It also kind of makes me think like, okay, people are gonna think I'm an idiot for this, but like, do I stand by this? I'm gonna say it, and whether or not I stand by it can be, you know, I'll leave that for other people to decide whether or not this is my real opinion. I feel like if your game is like, the main selling point is the narrative, it's not that good of a game. Like I feel like the gameplay has to be good, and the overall experience. And like I know that the overall experience is like influenced by the narrative, but it's like, I don't know. All of my favorite games are like not games where like the narrative comes first and foremost. And I kind of feel like if the sell point of Mother is that, or Mother 3, is that you have to read all the dialogue, and it's like, you're not going to enjoy it otherwise, it's like, it's just not for me. Alright, it's just not for me. But I will give it a try because, you know, despite saying everything that I just said, oh, okay, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I am dead. There's no ledge there. Okay. Despite saying all the things that I just said, I do continually seek out, you know, new experiences, and I want to, you know, see what the world has to offer. So I will try out those games, and I'm sure they'll be good. I'm sure there will be good games. It's just like, you know, generally I put gameplay first and foremost. But even then, like, you know, that's not always true. There are games that I enjoy for reasons out with the gameplay necessarily. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm dead. You killed me. I'm not dead. Now the hothead will handle. Yes. All according to plan. All according to Keikaku. Squirtle. Anyway, yeah. I feel like gameplay is my kind of thing, but I'm open to try every kind of game. So it's fine. I was gonna skip it because I kind of zoned in or zoned out, I guess. I was like, just autopiloting through the game, but no, I gotta play out the cutscenes because I said I would. Am I artificially padding the game by watching the cutscene, or padding the video by watching the cutscenes? Maybe, maybe. I don't know. I feel like the cutscenes are a big part of why people like Subspace. If I don't play the cutscenes, I feel like you won't get the full experience. I mean, if you've seen this far in the video, you've probably seen Subspace before. Like, I feel like the people most interested in this video will be the people who have played Brawl. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Like, maybe you just want to hear me ramble. Maybe you saw like a 2.5 hour long video. I don't know how long it's going to be. But maybe you saw like a really long video and you were like, oh, perfect, background noise. And sometimes I've treated videos like that before, like Quentin reviews. If you've seen the iCarly videos now, I've watched those videos multiple times because they are fantastic. But those videos are great as background noise if you're working on something or you're just doing something else. It's kind of fun to have those videos available. Oh my god. Did he sacrifice himself for Peach? That's kind of amazing. How did he have these... Like, how did he know this? How did he know this would happen? And how did he make these badges that save them from the calamity? I don't really understand. And, like, these badges are innocuous enough that Bowser and Co. just left them on the statues. Like, they didn't immediately think, like, oh, this is suspicious. It's like, okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand. I'll play as Link. I like Link. And we'll get Mario, Kirby. I tried to power shield it. I thought that would have been cool. Perfect shield. It's called perfect shielding in this game. Or is it? I don't know when we stopped calling it power shielding, but I know it's power shielding in Melee and it's well, it's parrying in Ultimate. It's perfect shielding in Smash 4. I don't know if it's perfect or power in this game. See, I love doing that. I love that I'm actually, like, somewhat able to do it now. Like, self-damage and then pardon me. Self-damage and then wall jump off of the wall. I think that's so cool. Or, like, tech wall jump, sorry, not just normal wall jump. But yeah, SDI strats are really cool. If you want to see a cool SDI strat video, then you should watch my I did a tool assisted speedrun of all the target tests in Brawl Minus, but I did it without touching the ground. Like, that was the whole gimmick. And in the Link, Toon Link and Snake ones, I did a lot of self-damage strats. Although I would recommend doing I would recommend watching the Dr. Mario one, the Samus one, and the Yoshi one. Those videos were really hard to make. Those are some of my best tasks I've done. I haven't done a lot of tasks, so, you know, I don't know if it says much, but... I do want to task more things, but I find, like, making, like, a fastest time task I find really stressful, because I feel like I've got to try every option and do everything. Whereas, like, making a task where it's just like, you know, doing a challenge, but it doesn't necessarily need to be as fast as possible. I find that a lot easier to do, because then it's like, oh, I'm not trying to do the best way possible, I'm just trying to make it possible. Which, you know, I find a lot more relaxed. So I don't know. I do want to do more tasks. I'll probably do more Brawl Minus tasks, because those were all really fun. I could see myself doing like a PM task of the floor is lava thing. Or even a Brawl Minus one, or a normal Brawl one, because I feel like it's probably not been done before. So, you know, I could do it. Oh, wait, on the head with the... Deesh. It's funny, playing as Kirby in these levels kind of just feels like playing a Kirby game, other than the fact that you can't inhale anything. But in the first Kirby game, you can't really, you don't have the copy ability, at least. But yeah, I mean, these levels have a lot of the sensibilities of Kirby level design, although I would say Kirby level design generally is a bit better. But yeah, it's very reminiscent of Kirby level design. And I know why. I know it's because Sakurai made both games, but, you know, it's kind of cool. Right, so it does fall off. I thought that Peach didn't have it during the like Great Maze sequence, but I wasn't sure. So it's that easy to fall off, but somehow it stayed on all of them when the fucking ceiling collapsed in on them? I don't know. Kind of weird. Oh, he knows. He knows about DDD. Welsh Corgi from Nintendo. Remember when it's revealed that what's his name? This like master guy is just a Rob in a cloak. That's weird. I never really understood why they were doing all of this. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's the cutscene I was talking about earlier. I think. Maybe not. It just has Master Hand in it. I'm pretty sure it's not the right one. Yeah, because it's like, oh, Wario and Bowser are the villains. But no, there's actually a higher power above them, which is Ganondorf. But then it's like, no, there's actually a higher power above them, which is Master Hand. But no, there's actually a higher power above Master Hand, which is Taboo. It's like, why why is this the plot we're going with? Like, why are we doing it like this? I don't know. That's really weird to me that there's like a quadruple fake out on who the real villain is. Deesh, 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 deesh. Gotta wait, gotta wait. You know when Squirtle goes into his shell during the like dash, I'm pretty sure he actually has like armor during that, which is really funny, but also entirely ridiculous. That's not the armor I meant. I mean, like, when you... I don't know, it's kind of hard to trigger it on purpose, but... Oh yeah, he has a wall cling. That's easy to forget about. Got an extra life. Oh, these blow guys are weird enemies. Got a cool trophy though, look at that. That was a cool trophy. Yeah, I still wonder who the character designer was for Subspace, like, or if there was multiple. There probably was multiple, but like, they're all such weird creatures, and a lot of them seem to have like no resemblance to any Nintendo property before this point. It's also like bizarre and kind of like unusual. I don't know. Code! That's too fast. I'll get off screen. Yeah, good thing I jumped out of the car. That could have been me. Okay, I'm dead. Just spawn in, immediately destroy that guy. Kind of funny. Okay, I'm dead again. It's fine, I got that extra life. I can afford to die. I get so bored in auto-scrollers that I would genuinely rather die than just, like, wait. But they're so boring, like... This really is just padding the length of the level, cause this is not interesting or fun, and I'm dead again. This is so boring. I hate auto-scrollers. They're so, like, frustrating to me. I gotta, like... They're good examples of auto-scrollers, but I can't think of what they are. Auto-scrollers that, like, they enforce a certain speed, but they don't limit how fast you can go. I guess that's the best way to do an auto-scroller, right? Okay, we got Ivysaur back. But that's not who we were. I mean, we were primarily here for, Oh my god, look at that castle in the background. That's from the, I swear there's a custom stage background that looks like that. I'm so glad we got custom stages in Ultimate. Because they weren't there on launch. But they got added later, and I was so happy. I really enjoyed, like, playing on all the custom stages. Some people had some really cool ideas, like, Alpharad did a bit where he recreated the legal stages, but he added portals to them. So it was like you could go under the stage on Pokemon Stadium 2 to teleport back on stage and stuff like that. And it was so cool. Like, we need more creative level designs, and like, you know, Smash has a lot of creative level designs, but they're all constrained by like being based on something. Like, oh, this is the Persona stage. This is the Dragon Quest stage. But you know, fans, they'll just do whatever they want, you know? Oh, I can just go ahead. I thought we were still in the auto-scroller there. I was waiting for, like, enemies to spawn or something. I'm just pressing all of these switches. I don't know what the little icon means, and to be honest, I don't really care. Oh, it just indicates what kind of doors it opens, right? So I need to go, like, hit this, then hit this on the way, so I can go past this. Okay. That's fair. It's amazing how much I don't remember about this thing that I've played like so many times through. But I just like autopilot through the levels 99% of the time. Heal me. You know you wanna. I think it's so cool they gave the PK magnets a hitbox. Psi magnet, PSI magnet. I think it's cool. There's not really any way to use it in this game, to be honest. It's too slow. And the hitbox is not that big. I don't know, maybe there's a way to use it. I feel like people could definitely find a way to, like, use Psi Magnet in this game. Oh, perfect. That wasn't enough? Boom! It actually has quite a lot of knockback on it. PSI Magnet. Like, I think it's fixed knockback in most, like, games. I don't know. In most of the time I've seen it. But I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's fixed knockback in, like, minus and P+, but I could be wrong. I very frequently am wrong about things. And there we go! Then ends another session of Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Because we're coming up on an hour on this one, so we're 2 hours into the video, and to be honest, there's still a lot of subspace left. So this might be a doozy of a video, but yeah, I'm gonna cut now. So I'm gonna go off and do something, but you guys, for you, it'll just be instantaneous. So onwards and upwards, eh? Onto the wilds, which I seem to remember being a pretty boring level. But we do get, I mean, Subspace has all sorts of cool bosses, right? And we're seeing one of them right here. I don't know if we fight it in this level, but I always thought the boss rush mode in Subspace Emissary was pretty fun. I'm gonna play as Meta Knight because I want to show you something. This is something I learned from God. Okay, I should actually look up the name so I know for sure. Hold on. I wanna give credit where it's due because you know it's not fair otherwise. Hold on. Brawlternative made a video where they showed this off. And basically, so you see F tilt is like pretty slow, right? If you do down tilt... What? It's not working! I've been lied to? Oh, there we go. Well now I'm not too sure. I was told that if you do down tilt and then forward tilt, the forward tilt comes out faster, but it seems like... if you just mash forward tilt, it comes out faster, so... I don't know, No. I don't know, maybe I've been lied to on that one, I can't really tell. But yeah, Meta Knight, pretty strong character. Also really fun character for navigating the big I mean, not when it's an auto-scroller. But really fun character for navigating the big levels, because you get 2 glides. That's honestly one of the most broken things about Meta Knight's glide. It's like, they removed glides for everyone, like Pit and Charizard don't get them in the new games either. Except Steve still has one, which is awesome. I love Steve's glide, it's really fun. And it still has like no landing lag, much like how Meta Knight has no landing lag if you do the aerial. Like you do fall flat on your face if you just land with it, but then if you do the aerial, it auto-cancels, so it's awesome. But yeah, the most broken thing, it's not that glides are broken, because Pit's glide is good, it's not broken. Check this shit out. You can glide with Meta Knight and go really far with it, honestly. You can basically just go infinite. I don't know, it's really ridiculous. You can go all the way around Hyrule. But yeah, you get this like long-ass glide, and then once you're done with it, once you've done the glide, Hold on. This is kind of hard because there's like stuff everywhere. But once you've done the glide, you can just do up B and start it all over again. And the up B glide, I'm pretty sure, goes just as far. Like, it's just a normal glide. Which is ridiculous. I like what PM did, where they limited how far you can go with the glide, but I think they limited it too short. I know that Meta Knight's still really good in Project M, but I wish that he could glide just a little bit longer, because I really do like the glide mechanic. I think it's one of the more fun things that's in Smash, and basically no like Smash games have it anymore. I mean, obviously Steve has a glide, but no one else gets a glide, and none of the like Smash likes have glides in them, right? Like Rivals of Aether, Slap City, none of them have glides, from what I can remember, and it's really kind of a shame because glides are a fun mechanic, and particularly the way they're implemented here is really fun, if a little bit broken. But like, who cares about, like, I don't know. Yeah, balance is important if you want to make a competitive plat fighter, but I feel like glides would fit in so well in Ultimate. Obviously, like, you know, every game after Smash 4, which is just Ultimate, I guess, but Ultimate and Smash 4, like, every character recovers from everywhere all the time anyway, so why not give them a glide? I know it's just giving them another option, which is arguably really broken when Meta Knight has every special is a recovery move. But I don't know, I think that, like, gliding is so fun that, like, if they have to find a way to balance it, that's fine. I mean, they even took away Shuttle Loop. His Shuttle Loop's so different in Ultimate, and he doesn't get to glide after it, and I would pay real world money to get this glide back in the game. Not a lot of real world money, because I don't play Meta Knight, and I probably wouldn't, even if he had that glide. But maybe, like, I'd pay the price of a DLC character. $4.99 to get this glide back in the game, you know, for everyone. I think that would be more than fair. That's what they should do. They should just crowdfund the balance changes. Whoever has the most money gets to decide what happens. And then maybe we can have a gliding Meta Knight. Although if we crowdfund the balancing, I don't think Steve's gonna be very good after the first patch where they do that. Because people fucking hate that character. And like, I kind of get it. Steve is broken, but he's also really funny, so. His glide is really broken. He has like no landing lag, and you can cancel it on platforms and stuff. And you can get a ridiculous amount of height from it. God, I love RARs. I was trying to play Rival. This is a true story. I was trying to. I don't know why I said this is a true story. It's not like a particularly interesting one. I was trying to play Rivals 2, but it didn't work with my box. It's the beta weekend when I'm recording this, and I couldn't get up tilt. No matter what settings I used, I couldn't get up tilt. And I was like, this is kind of a shame, but whatever. I'll just play Melee, because I play Rano in Melee. So I was like, I play Rano in Rivals, so I'll just play Sheik in Melee. Like, that seems fair to me. And then basically, what was I saying? And then, oh, I broke my shield. I was playing Melee, I was playing Sheik, and I was like, I wish I could RAR back air. And that's basically the whole story. Because in Rivals you can RAR back air with Rano, it's pretty good. But you can kind of RAR, reverse aerial rush, you can kind of do that in Melee with Sheik, because you can just short hop and then needle turn around, and then cancel that. Like, that is the closest thing you get to RAR in that game. I guess you can do like pivot back airs, but that's not really the same. Also, fun fact, this is something I didn't know. Because like, if you get put asleep in Smash, then the higher your percent, the more you have to mash. But that's actually reversed for shield breaks. If you get shield broken at low percent, you're stuck in the shield break animation for longer than if it was at high percent. which is pretty interesting. This is where I remembered fighting him. I remembered fighting him down in the hole with Pokemon Trainer and Lucas. That's what I remembered. But I guess you have to send them there, which makes sense. For this one, I think I want to play as Pokemon Trainer, because now that we have Charizard, I can use Rock Smash, and Rock Smash is a pretty fun... Oh no, I can't use Rock Smash. Can I? Rock Smash is on Side B in this game, right? There's no Flare Blitz? Please tell me I've got Rock Smash. I'm gonna be so sad if there's no Rock Smash. I swear Rock Smash is in this game. Yeah, it is on Side B. Yeah, that's cool. That means I can wave bounce it. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, I miss the brawl forward air. So good. It's like a forward smash in the air. So good. I'm dead. Let's try up B. How much damage does it do? Quite a lot, actually. And I didn't even get every hit. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Let's go. But yeah, what was I saying? Rivals 2. Wish I could play it during the beta weekend. Wish I could record a Rivals 2 video. I don't know if I should wait until the game comes out, because that'll be in December, which means it'll be one of the last videos I do. And it also might get delayed. I should probably record a video during one of the beta weekends, but I just haven't had the chance because, well, this beta I wasn't able to play, and last beta I was really busy. Thank God for Meta Knight, right? Thank God for Meta Knight. You know, with the Halberd being like the centerpiece of most of the bombing and stuff, you'd think that Meta Knight would be one of the villains, especially considering that like a lot of the villains are like Ganondorf, Wario, Bowser. Obviously, they're all small parts of a much bigger plan, but you'd kind of expect them to be the real villains, but they're not the real villains. The real villain, you know, Meta Knight and DDD are not villains, which is interesting. I mean, you can kind of argue that Meta Knight's more like neutral. He's kind of like, I mean, he's still definitely a villain, but he's not as traditionally evil as King Dedede. King Dedede's just a silly guy, though. So King Dedede is just a silly guy. I feel like calling him evil doesn't sit right with me, because he doesn't feel like an evil guy. But I don't know. Oh, up B puts you into Special Fall. I didn't even know that. It doesn't do that in Brawl Minus. I swear you can cancel it though. You can do aerials out of it, right? So it shouldn't put you into Special Fall, but whatever. Oh. What are these things called? Bucculus? I wish I was extremely skilled with Pit's arrows so I could just like snipe things with them, but I'm not extremely skilled. I'm actually extremely unskilled. Oh yeah, I keep collecting the stickers. As a kid, I didn't know that the stickers gave you like power-ups in Subspace, which is why I'm still not equipping them, because I kind of don't remember that they're a thing. But they are a thing, and they can give you like power-ups in Subspace. But I have always played without using them, and I don't know if any of them are actually that good because of that. I know that one of them makes you start with a bomb. That one seems pretty good. Kind of like spirits before spirits were a thing, I guess. But it's fine. I feel like I've gone so long without using them that that I probably don't need to. I think Pit's sword is pretty cool. The way it's like a bow that splits into two swords, I think that's pretty cool. Get out my way. I just want to go up. Yeah, it seems weird to me that it puts you in special fall, but you can act out of it. I know it's not the only move like that, but for some reason it seems weird. Oh, this is huge! Yeesh. Where to next? I think we're officially at the point of subspace where... Oh, that was cool. That was cool. You ever seen someone fly so smoothly? I was about to say, before I did that cool shit, we're at the point of subspace where the levels start kind of blending together. But I no longer believe that, because I did some cool shit, and I'm proud of myself. Now we get to play as Link, who's pretty awesome in these, like, what are they called? These, like, fight rooms. He's pretty awesome in these, because his sword just, like, destroys people. I don't know. He's got really high damage on his normals. Oh, I get it. The reason that my my glide worked so well is because we're flying here. Because there's wind here. Of course, Zair doesn't put you into special fall in this game, but it also can't grab onto walls. That's one of the worst changes they ever made, by the way. In Melee, you can grab onto walls with your like hook shot and stuff. They took that out, and it's still one of the least favorite decisions from me. I think it was so much cooler when you could grab onto walls and do like wall jumps and stuff. And it's such a shame that you can only hook onto the stage or like the ledge now. It has kind of made them better. There are some situations where you want to grab onto the wall, but they grab to ledge like so consistently now. Well, I wouldn't say consistently, but so quickly. You basically teleport to ledge if you have a tether. It's really good. On a lot of characters, it's really good. I don't know. Maybe not everyone has it so nice. Three minutes to go. Can we defuse the bomb? Oh my god, Mario's just destroying that guy. You're saying the Robs are strong enough to, like, just take the guys away? Do they get caught in the blast? Oh my god. Kirby, what are you doing? Mario better be safe. If Kirby just left Mario and Yoshi behind, that would be so, like, messed up. The swamp. Oh my god, Fox and Diddy Kong? I completely forgot about these guys. I completely forgot about these guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do, do, do. Oh, this song's so good. Oh, I remember this level, yeah. I kind of like the waterfalls in the level design. Is there shortens in this game? Like, when did they get taken out? Because I know they're not in Ultimate, and I have no idea about Smash 4. I don't think there's shortens in this game. I can't tell, really, because maybe there's, maybe they're on a different, like, timing to Melee. Because I can get them pretty consistently in Melee, but I'm not getting any here. Yeah, I don't know. But that's weird. If they took shortens away in Brawl, and I only found out about it in, like, Ultimate. But I never really played Fox. And whoa! Why did that do so much damage? I got launched into the blast zone there. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I forgot Diddy Kong's up B in this game is weird. I tried to, like, do the ultimate stuff where you go on your side. That's a fast jab. I think it's frame 2, but Maybe it's frame 1. I don't know anything about Brawl frame data, really. Do I know anything about Brawl frame data? I don't think I do. I don't think I can tell you a single, like, Brawl frame data fact. It's like I at least know some things about Melee frame data, but... yeah. I know some things about Ultimate frame data. Like, Rest comes out on frame 2 in that game. And, but it's invincible on frame 1. Just like how Mac Upbee, Little Mac Upbee, has super armor on frame 1, but it actually comes out... I think the hitbox comes out frame 3? Maybe 4? I don't know. I'm suddenly less confident in this fact than I was earlier. Oh yeah, Shine got really, like, fast in this game. I always thought Shine wouldn't be as good in Brawl because of the fact that you can't jump out of it anymore. But it turns out it's still a really good move, and you can still kind of like, you can like run shine to combo people. It is still a thing in this game, which is pretty neat. Oh, does forward air give you height in this game? I can't tell. I think it does. Yeah. I'm learning about a bunch of things that I already know, but I didn't know were in Brawl. They're just hanging out, having a good time. Diddy Kong gets fucking sniped. And then does Fox deal with it correctly? I would have shined there. I would have reflected that back at him. Oh, evil Diddy Kong. No! It's actually kind of creepy the way he gets, like, eaten by this, like, dark stuff and then becomes evil mode. It is pretty creepy. Oh, Falco! I completely forgot about this. I did not remember this at all. Falco, are you gonna reflect it back at him? I don't like Falco Shine in this game. People always talk about how Falco Shine is, like, good because, okay, he can't shoot that fast. I've played Melee, he can't shoot that fast. He can shoot that fast in this game, actually. He has short hop double laser in this game. It's absolutely broken. It's so good. I think if you delay the B press slightly, you can get, like, a... oh, what? It creates a clone? I don't think I knew that. Yeah, I think you can do, like, high laser and short laser if you delay B press slightly with the double laser. But yeah, Falco laser in this game is absolutely, like, ridiculous. I mean, it's slightly more ridiculous on an enemy that doesn't just super armor through everything, but... okay, Falco whoa! Okay, Falco definitely has shortens. Fox does have shortens, okay. Shortens are still in this game. I bet they took it away in Ultimate when... because that's the same game where, that's the same game where... what's it? You can act out of side B in the air. So they probably took it away there. I feel like my upwards knockback is not doing nearly as much as the horizontal knockback. Well, he's dead now. Yeah, Falco Shine, people are always like, oh, it's really good. It comes out, the reflector's on like frame 1 or something. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not as cool as Melee Shine. What I think they should have done with Fox Shine and Falco Shine, or at least Fox Shine in Ultimate, is you can jump out of it if you hit it. Because you can jump out of it if it reflects, so it wouldn't be that crazy to make it so that you can jump out of it if it hits someone. And then that would allow you to, like, use Shine as a weapon, but it wouldn't make Shine nearly as good as it is in Melee. Because part of the strength of it in Melee is the fact that no matter what, you're out of it on frame 4, right? Like, by frame 4, you can jump out. That's part of the strength of it, but if you take that away and make it so that it's only if you hit, then it becomes a bit more committal, because when you miss, you know, you have the full length of it instead. I think that would have made it, like, a pretty cool combo move, a pretty cool, like, attack that's not, like, super broken. I don't know. I have so many, like, little... Wow. Okay. I mean, I should have known that being metal would sink me, but I didn't really think about it. Where am I? Where am I? This is not where I was earlier. Okay. I have so many little changes to Ultimate that honestly would not affect the game that much, but would make it so much more fun for me, in my opinion. And that's one of them. I've always wanted Melee Shine back, and I think that's such like a... I think that's such a like realistic way to do it, because I don't think they'll give him Melee Shine back, but I could see them adding that as a feature, you know? Like, that doesn't seem too out there from the kind of balancing decisions we've seen from them so far. So I don't know. That's what I would do with Fox Shine. Oi, oi, oi. Let's go over. I don't think I can go over. This level I don't like, because the springs, they completely stop your momentum. So it feels like a really slow level. Just because every time you jump on a spike, it's like... Or, spike. Every time you jump on a... Oh, and then it has an auto-scroll. Well, that's kind of cool, though. I like that thing. Okay, I tried to power shield it. I'm clearly not good enough to do that. And you can tell we're gonna fight here. They got the old Smashville platform going on. Oh! If you're holding the same direction when you press C-Stick, you get a tilt. Kind of interesting. Yeah, Brawl C-Stick's so weird. Like, if you try to do it with tilt stick, like, it just doesn't work properly. It's like, you can do tilts, but if you mash the C-Stick, you, like, get punished. It's really weird. Although mashing tilt stick in Ultimate is also punished. Like, there's a lockout on the C-Stick that doesn't exist on the A button. So mashing tilts with the stick is not the same as mashing tilts with the A button, which is really weird. There's a lot of weird stuff with the input handling in Ultimate that makes me not really like it. But it can all be worked around. It's just like weird knowledge stuff that you have to have if you want to play the game properly. Which is kind of annoying, but it's whatever. We gotta go save Donkey Kong. That's my guy there, Donkey Kong. Back to the research facility. I think we're gonna get Snake soon. It's crazy they put Snake in the campaign, but didn't put Wolf, Toon Link, or Jigglypuff. All of which are first-party characters. I know they were added last minute, or I'm pretty sure that's the reason they're at the end, is because they were added last minute. But now that I say that, I'm less confident. I don't actually know what my source is on that. I'm pretty sure, like, Sonic was added last minute because they, like, delayed the game to add him or something. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I never liked these kind of levels. There's a couple of these in I think New Super Mario Bros. There's a few levels like these where it's like the light goes off and you need to turn it back on. I've never been a huge fan of these. There's one game that did it kind of okay, but I can't think of what it is. I feel like it might have been Hollow Knight, but I can't remember. I know there's a part where the the lights, like where it's dark in Hollow Knight, but I can't remember what the way it works in that is. But that's kind of different because it's a Metroidvania. Although making like or Subspace into a Metroidvania would be really cool. If they did that, I would kind of like that. That would be pretty cool. That is kind of what Great Maze is, but like imagine Great Maze, but it didn't suck. I completely forgot about this. They've got like evil Samuses. I completely forgot about this. See, if Zero Suit Samus manages to defeat the Power Suit Samus, then what is the point of the Power Suit in that case? You know, you gotta think about stuff like that. Oh yes, we get to fight Ridley. I completely forgot about Ridley. Yeah, the boss fights are so cool in Brawl. I think I'll play Boss Rush. After we finish Subspace, I think I'll play Boss Rush because I think all the single player content in this game is so good. But like when I say that, know that I'm not discrediting the Melee single player because I think Melee single player is really good too. I think a lot of the time it's better than Brawl, but a lot of the time Brawl's better than Melee. They're the two games with the best single player. Not that World of Light is like... It's not as good as Subspace. It's definitely not as good as Melee Adventure Mode. But there is charm in World of Light, and I like that you get to play as Master Hand for a bit. That was pretty cool. I wish they made him playable in like actual games. Or like make a mode where somebody can play as Master Hand and everyone needs to like team up to beat them. I think that would be cool. Obviously, it doesn't really make sense to make him playable in normal games because you don't kill him in a traditional way. Like, he's got to be in a stamina match. Or like, it's got to be like mixed stamina. It's weird, but like, I think it would be cool to be able to play as Master Hand in like a proper setting. But yeah, World of Light, it's not terrible. I know you thought I was going to play as Samus because we just unlocked her, but I want to play as Pikachu so I can do the quick attack cancels. Maybe I am going to play as Samus. Oops. Does she still have melee Nair in this game? Yes. I do not like the new Nair. I wish she still had melee Nair in. I think, like, my perfect Samus is just, like, PM Samus. I think PM Samus has, like, smash attacks that work, or, like, you know, up smash that works. Up tilt is pretty good. You still have the bombs and Super Wave Dash. Yeah, like, everything about melee Samus, or PM Samus, is kind of how I want Samus to play. Brawl minus Samus is fun, but completely, like, not how Samus should work, I don't think. Yeah, I think they definitely, like... They mess up with her bombs. They, like, break shield, but they also go really fast, and... They're, like, ridiculous in that game. I need to press this button, don't I? Whee! The tech in this level is kind of cool. I like the little, like... wheel on a like rail thing. Kind of reminds me of, I don't know, is it like Dune? I feel like there's some kind of sci-fi thing that has wheels like that. I know that Star Wars does actually. It's not on a rail, but the thing that like Grievous goes in. Grievous is so cool. I was gonna say Star Wars is so good, but Grievous is cool. That is also true. I should actually be careful I don't die here, because I haven't game overed yet, and I think it would be really embarrassing if I game overed in Subspace. Not that it's really that embarrassing to die, like, game over in Subspace, because Subspace can be hard on the harder modes, but on these easy modes that I'm playing on normal mode. Normal mode is not hard. I'm just making it harder for myself by trying to do cool stuff. But if you just play the game, like, in the simplest, most casual way possible, like, just jump from platform to platform, do smash attacks every time there's an enemy, You will win, but I keep trying to do like quick attack cancels and stuff to do platforming, and it... Oh god, okay, yeah, this is the bit that always confuses me. It's like a labyrinth, it's yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. On the one hand, it's more interesting than, like, just going in a straight line. On the other hand, I don't think there's any way to know if the way you're going is the right one. Which feels like it might be a mistake, level design-wise. But I guess the point is you're just supposed to, like, go forward and not think about it too much. And I guess even if you get the wrong path, you get one of the gold boxes, so it is worth it for something. But we go this way. Okay, no, that also takes me here. See, I'm learning. I know that's the wrong way. But we know there's something up here, right? So maybe I should try and get up here. Like, I've been there before, but maybe it's a faster path to where I need to go than... Okay, I don't think so. So we know that's a dead end. Let's go this way and then this way. Okay, that's a dead end. So it's this way, then it's right. Then there's only one path out of here, I'm pretty sure. So we go here, and then I think we gotta go past where I went before. Because I went to the first exit out of here, I think I've just gotta wait longer. Yeah, and go to this one. Okay, so none of that was too bad, let's be honest. That was kind of fine. Maybe I was over-exaggerating. I mean, it is just trial and error, but there's only like 2 ways to go anyway, so it's not that bad. I'll give that one a pass. I'll give that one a pass. That was fine. Level design-wise, it gets a pass from me. I tend to just like running to the end of the level, but I know that there's more interesting ways to do it. Now we get to fight Ridley, I'm pretty sure. Yup. Yup. The Ridley fight is very fun. I'm glad he came back in Smash 4, and I'm pretty sure... Is Ridley an ultimate? I don't remember, but I'm glad he came back in Smash 4 at least. I always like playing on that stage because if you get Ridley as an ally, it's like really fun. You just like destroy everyone. It's like actually the win condition. Let's play Samus. I feel like, you know, it's appropriate for this fight, like Samus versus Ridley. Pikachu versus Ridley just doesn't have the same stakes to it. It's a shame. I actually really like Samus in most of the games. It's just a shame she's so lame in Ultimate. Like, I don't really enjoy playing her in Ultimate because, you know, she's missing the classic Nair. Her like missiles are so slow. I do like pressing charge shot though. I think that's really fun. Up B. Oh yeah, and I don't like having to up B out of shield. I've never played characters. Well, I played Game & Watch, but I generally avoid characters that up B out of shield because I don't like the input. It's not very satisfying. Which is a stupid reason not to do it, but it's also kind of real. Check this out. Okay, I shot it the wrong way because I'm stupid. Also, I like how in PM you can like B-reverse charge shot against the wall repeatedly to like wall jump up it. I think that's so cool. You can do that with Lucario too. I'm really bad at it, but I've been able to do it a couple times and it just makes you feel like the best player in the world. It makes you feel, well, I don't want to speak for you, but it makes me feel like I'm the best player in the world. I really enjoy it personally. I like doing tech skill. I think doing tech skill is one of the most fun things. One of the most fun parts about Yes, I love this cutscene. I'm just gonna let it play. I love it. Captain Falcon's so cool, but incidentally kills a bunch of Pikmin. It's so funny. I'm gonna play as Captain Falcon, obviously. Did you know this is really cool? Or I guess it's kind of lame actually, but this is true. Oh, look at the dolphin in the back. I love Pikmin. Pikmin, one of my favorite games. Um, they actually specifically nerfed. They do this for a lot of characters, but it's most notable with Captain Falcon. They nerfed his speed in subspace, so he doesn't run too fast. And you can kind of tell if you just look at the way he runs, if you're familiar with his run speed in the game. You can kind of tell they did that. Um, I wish they didn't. I wish it was uncapped, because I think that would be funny. But also, I understand why they did that, because you don't want him, like, running through levels too quickly and, like, you know, not getting to appreciate all the level design at hand. So I kind of get it. And it doesn't feel bad. A lot of people, like, I don't know if a lot of people, because I don't think most people most people know about this, but I have heard people complain about them nerfing, like, certain character attributes. Like, I think Mario doesn't jump as high, or, like, certain characters don't jump as high. And I've heard people complain about it, but it's like, the game feels fine to play still. It's not a big deal. Falcon Punch! Punch! Yeah, you can't be Reverse Falcon Punch. It's one of those special moves where if you press left, it actually turns around properly instead of just reversing your momentum, which is a bit of a shame, because in games where you can be Reverse Falcon Punch, it is very cool. Like, I'm pretty sure you can do it in PM. It's really fun in that game. If you can't do it in PM, I swear there's like at least one brawl mod where you can be reverse Captain Falcon's Falcon Punch. But it's so cool. It's so cool because you have so much speed running in one direction, and then you just immediately turn around and do a Falcon Punch. It's a very cool thing. Must be Donkey Kong. I don't think I've played as Donkey Kong this whole time. Donkey Kong, he's awesome. He's not very good in this game, but he has down smash. Oh, and he has this move, which, you know, just like in 100-man melee, it kind of destroys in this game. I remember the strategy for like Cruel Smash in Smash 4 was just like sit on the ledge with Wii Fit, Trainer, sit on the ledge and just do Sun Salutation. Because it did two things. First of all, it killed people, because Sun Salutation was a pretty strong move. But second of all, it healed you, so you would just like never die. Because yeah, occasionally you would get hit, like they would go to the ledge and hit you. Occasionally that would happen, but you would usually heal faster than you took damage doing that. So you could get to like really high rounds. You'd get like 160 kills or something. Maybe not that high, because it is Cruel Smash. You would die eventually, because you die in like 2 hits in Cruel Smash anyway. But yeah, I remember doing that in Smash 4. It was pretty good. I wish that Subspace at the end of those sequences had the little you know, when you beat All-Star, if you do like All-Star mode or Classic mode, it like zooms in and does a freeze frame of the character. I wish we got those in Subspace, because I love like posing for the thing with an aerial or something, making it look good on camera. Glacial Peak. Are we getting ices? I swear, you play this one with Meta Knight, right? Meta Knight go to the ices and stuff. There's so much more subspace than I remember, because every time I play through it, I'm skipping through all the cutscenes. So, like, the actual levels, the context of them gets kind of lost, but it's really cool. It's really cool playing this and, like, seeing these. And the character introductions, they're so, like, flashy. I love it. So I can choose to play as Ices or Meta Knight. This is literally picking between the two best characters in the game. I'll play Ices. I think Ices are really fun. Especially in this game, because you can do like handoffs and stuff. I mean, you can do it in Melee, but it's much harder. Oh, this level's cool. I love the verticality of the Ices levels. There's one in Melee Adventure Mode 2 where you have to climb up, and I've gotten pretty good at it because you can like waveland on all the platforms and stuff. It's really fun and really fast once you get good at it. I'm not that good, like I'm not an expert or anything, but I've gotten pretty decent at it. I'm probably better than average. Do I know any desyncs in this game? I don't think so. There's no spot dodge desync. Yeah, I don't think... I know one desync, if it works the way I think it does. I think the like ledge grab desync from Ultimate probably works in this game. There's a way to grab ledge where Nana still stays on stage. I'm guessing that's still in this game. I'm guessing that's in this game also, I mean. It's such a shame we got robbed of these characters. I know why they're not in Smash 4, but it's such a shame. I feel like, you know, having like exclusive stages and stuff in Smash 4, it wouldn't be that out there to have the console version have more characters. I know why you wouldn't want to do that, and I honestly do see the problems with it. It's just a shame because I think, well, okay, just skip to the end of the level, I guess. It's just a shame because I think that Ices are such fun characters in every game they're in, and they're such unique characters. Like, you know, Rosalina is like a puppet character. Ices are different from that. They're not really the same, because the whole thing with Luma is like, Luma doesn't mirror your moves, Luma does its own moves, and it can be like separate from you, but Nana's like a partner, and Nana mirrors your moves, and like you can get them to do different moves, but they have the same move sets. And like Rosa and Luma obviously don't. So there's a big difference between them, and yeah, I just think they play in such like a unique, fun way that it's a shame we didn't have them in Smash 4. I think they would have been really good in Smash 4 if they were anything like the way they are in Ultimate, which, you know, they probably wouldn't be that similar, but I think they would have been really good in Ultimate in Smash 4 nonetheless. Just because, you know, Rosalina was, and having a second character is always bound to make you pretty good. Ices have never been bad. Smash Ultimate is probably the worst they've been, and they're still really good characters, so... And they're really fun characters to watch, at least. I mean, I enjoy playing as them, but I just kind of do side B. But they're really fun characters to watch. Like, I don't usually watch Ultimate, but when I watch, like, Big D playing Ices and stuff, I always find that really interesting. It's like, you don't need to do crazy combos with them for them to be interesting. If you just get some desyncs, like, you don't need to do 0 to deaths or anything. I think desyncs are always going to be fun to watch. You can always do interesting stuff with them. I don't know. Cool characters. Boing, boing. I hope this is the last door, because I'm not trying to do side content here. It's not the last door, but it is the last door of that, like, section, which is fine. But you can probably desync with these ladders somehow. Oh. Consider us desynced. No longer desynced. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stop looking for desyncs that involve ladders, because there's no levels with ladders anyway. Are there any levels with ladders in Brawl? I feel like there isn't. Definitely none of the legal stages, but... Nana! Nana! I might be leaving Nana behind. Oh, I hate how they made every, like, down air a stall and fall in this game. I wish that Sheik down air was the same as it was. Oh, I think it... I don't know about this game, but certainly it's a stall and fall in future installments. But I don't like Popo down air doesn't feel like a stall and fall to me. It feels like it should be just a, you know, a downwards move. It feels like it's a Link down air, you know, not like a stall and fall. I know Toon Link has a stall and fall, and I don't feel great about that. I also feel a bit cheated that they took the spike away from Young Link and gave it to Big Link. I know why they did that. No, I don't know why they did that. I was gonna say I think they did that because Toon Link wasn't in Smash 4, but I don't even know if Link's down air spiked in that game. But like, give it back to Young Link. Make it just as hard to hit as it is in Melee. Give it the fire effect, like the Death Mountain hitbox. That's the coolest shit I've ever seen. Speaking of Death Mountain hitbox, you remember 600 Hours? That shit broke my heart when I was a kid. That shit broke my heart. It was one of my favorite combo videos. It's what got me into playing Slippy, like in like 2018, 2017. I don't know when it was. It was before the video was like unequivocally proven as fake. Like it was before he admitted it was faked. It was the video that got me into playing Anther's Ladder and like faster melee and stuff. I'm so sad that 600 Hours was tasked. It's still a really good combo video if you can like suspend your disbelief, but like knowing that it's fake obviously ruins it a little bit. But yeah, that shit inspired me. I remember like watching that video, going on Anther's Ladder and playing Young Link, and like, you know, once I get my 600 hours in, I'll be that good, right? But it is fake. And it's like, you know, a lot of the clips are possible, but they're just like insane reads and stuff. But as a kid, like, I didn't know much about the game, so I just watched it and I was like, yeah, this is awesome. And then I saw people calling it faked. I'm like, man, that's a shame. But my actual favorite combo video, if you want to talk about melee combo videos, my actual favorite combo video is Godspeed by Relmo. It's like half combo video, half tech skill video, but it's awesome nonetheless. And Relmo's such a good player, such a like skilled, like execution wise, such a skilled player. And that combo video is so impressive. It's like 12 minutes long. It's an opus. It's so good. You know, if you take nothing at all from this video, go watch Godspeed by Relmo, because it's such a good video. I love it so much. Are there any other combo videos that deserve particular mention? I guess Mango the Musical, if it counts. Obviously, Mango the Musical is really good. It's a shame, like, Yoshi players just don't have combo videos. Like, Amza has combo videos, but none of them are that notable. Because, in fact, there's one Amza combo video that has the same combo in it twice. That's how little notable combos you get as Yoshi. Because all the like high execution stuff is just standard with Yoshi, so you need to do something truly exceptional for it to like really stand out. And that's hard to do. Like, Yoshi's just not the flashiest character, I guess. He's not the most creative characters. He's very like the punish is very flowcharty with Yoshi. There's not much like there's not much room for, I mean, there's room for expression, I guess, but I don't know. You just don't get that creative. I've kind of become a Yoshi hater. I don't hate Yoshi, obviously, but I kind of have like a more cynical opinion of Yoshi. I think Yoshi's a sick character. I think just a lot of the cool Yoshi stuff is not locked up in his punish, which means that, like, you know, if I play Yoshi, I'm never gonna make a combo video. That's just realistic. It's not fun to say, but it's pretty realistic. But I never felt like I had enough clips with any character to make a combo video. I do think that would be really cool though. I think combo videos are one of the like most fun parts about Smash. I think I mentioned combo videos already in this video, but I haven't mentioned any melee ones, so I think it's fine. Determination, the story of Mewtwo King in 2016, I think it is, the Ludwig video. That one's a pretty good combo video. If only because I really like Mewtwo King, or really liked Mewtwo King. He doesn't play anymore, so it's not like I don't like him as like a content creator, but I don't watch him. I only really liked him when he actually played the game. It's funny, Mango the Musical also ends up being a pretty sick Zane combo video, because there's that part where they're like hyping up Zane. So yeah, Mango the Musical's so good. Amza the Musical, also pretty sick, but I don't think it's as good. I think it's pretty cool though. Trying to think. Yeah, there are more like combo videos and tech skill videos, but I think those would be the most notable for me. Those ones would be. And yeah, pretty sick combo videos. Finally, we get to play as Snake. Snake's really cool in this game. I really like Snake in Brawl. I wish they kept his down smash. Snake down smash is absolutely broken. Like, a completely fucked up move. But equally, really cool. You just lay an explosion. There's tons of clips of Snake players like laying an explosion on a platform and then just grab releasing people into them. I think that's so cool. I think he kind of, in this game, obviously he's really good up close and he has like up tilt and stuff, which is completely broken. But I feel like in this game, he has some aspects of him which arguably make him a trap character, and like you don't really get that in Smash. You get like what Isabelle down B is kind of like, you get that, and like what people want to say like Duck Hunt is a trap character, but that's not really true. Like Duck Hunt has setups and stuff, but it's not like that big of a deal. I don't know. It's not like the main part of their character. At the end of the day, every Smash character is just gonna punch and kick you for the most part. Like that's the main thing they're gonna do. Why did he do that? Why did he like Aura Sense Snake through the box instead of just picking up the box? He could have just checked what's under the box. I know they just wanted to make Lucario seem cool as fuck, which they're successfully doing, because I think Aura Sense is really cool, but like it does seem a kind of unnecessary in its usage here. Maybe they could have made it so like, you know, they notice, they overhear Snake, and then he like Aura Senses to find where he is, instead of just coming across a box and Aura Sensing him instead of just picking up the box, which kind of just makes him seem stupid, because why would you do that? I remember when Ultimate came out, I did like this in training mode against like an Olimar or something, and back then it was a true combo. It's not anymore, but back then, if they didn't SDI, so I guess yeah, it's not true. It wasn't true at the time, but if they didn't SDI, they wouldn't be like pushed out of the Aura Sphere. So I remember doing that, and getting a combo that was like 42,000 because I just left it running for a little bit while I was not playing the game, which is really funny. But also, one of the consequences of that is, I guess because the screen kind of like shakes when you're hitting people with it, I don't know, is like for a little while, not for that long, it was only for a few minutes after I stopped doing it, but for a little while, it kind of like burned into my screen. So like when you were on the home menu, you could kind of see like artifacts of when I was doing the Aura Sphere thing. And I think that was so funny, but also it kind of worried me at the time, because I was like, I hope this isn't like stuck on my TV forever. It wasn't. It went away really quickly, because like LCDs don't really get burning like that, so it was kind of weird. I don't know a lot about the technology, I guess, but I feel like that shouldn't happen. And I was right, it didn't last. So, pretty lucky on that one. I remember my, I think, yeah, I had a CRT when I was younger in my bedroom. And I remember watching so much, like, Nickelodeon on it, that the Nickelodeon logo would burn into the TV. I think that's really funny. And I still don't really know what causes burn-in on CRTs. I think the way CRTs work is you have, like, basically rocks that light up when you shoot them with some, like, wavelength. So I guess the way burn-in would work, I'm guessing, this is non-scientific, this is a guess. My guess for how it would work is that after, like, repeatedly charging them with the same kind of wavelength, there's, like, some residual charge left over. But that's very non-scientific, and I'd have to, like, actually look it up to understand how it works. But that's my guess, off a very, like, limited understanding of how CRTs work. But I'm pretty sure, like, the way CRTs work is we're just shooting, like, photons or, like, particles at rocks. That's kind of like they just light up rocks. And that might be wrong. That might be right. Who can really say for sure? That's 1. We gotta get 5 in this level. The spring saved me there. I was gonna go, like, flying all over the place otherwise. Nice. It's another one of them. Yeah, like, even though I'm at 200%, those spikes don't really... I guess they have set knockback. Or, like, really low knockback growth. Because they're not really doing anything. Brawl was, like, home of the cool double strats. I know that no one really did this. Like, it wasn't a very popular strat. But, like, you know, going down a stock, or even 2 stocks with Lucario in doubles to get the buff. I think that's such a cool double strat. Doing the, like, what was it? It was DDD Lucas, where Lucas could heal off of the Waddle Dee's magic. That's such a cool double strat. Like, it's so creative. Do I have to kill this thing? I didn't know you could kill these things, to be honest. I'm at 320, but it's such a closed space that I kind of get away with it. Even at 320, I feel like my aura's not getting any stronger. I don't know. Did they nerf that for subspace as well? I guess that would make sense, because you get to 150 so quickly in subspace that it wouldn't really be special to have max aura. I don't know if they did nerf it, or if it's just not as pronounced in this game as it is in future ones. Because in future Smash games, the aura sphere gets, like, really big. And your up B gets really big as well. Really, really big distance. Evil Peach. We got Evil Zelda. Yeah, they are just clones. I don't know. I'll be Meta Knight for this one, because Meta Knight's really good. Snake has, like, 10 frame jump squat in this game, by the way, which I think is the most ever in a Smash game, if you don't count, like, Giga Bowser or something. Although I swear Giga Bowser actually has better jump squat than normal Bowser in Melee. I swear Giga Bowser's, like, 6 or something, and normal Bowser's, like, 8. It's pretty ridiculous how bad Bowser is in Brawl. And people still have the gall to say that Kirby's the worst character. I do not understand that at all. Kirby's bad. He's not close to as bad as, like... I think he's better than Zelda and Bowser. I'm not saying he's better than Zelda is not a popular opinion, because Zelda can just turn into Sheik. And also because Zelda's pretty good at doing, like, back air. Like, that's the thing that Zelda has going for her. But... yeah, I'm gonna say it. I think Kirby's better than both of them. I think if you ignore the fact that she can turn into Sheik, because otherwise you might as well just rate Zelda as highly as Sheik is. Because, you know, I've accidentally forgotten to transform into Sheik at the beginning of a match. I've accidentally forgotten to hold A. I think every Sheik player has had that. I had that in important matches. In, like, Grands, I've done that. I'm stupid, so that makes sense. Up B, up smash. It actually has a lot of active frames. Like, they were not there when it first came out, but they still got hit by it. The Lucario is so weak. I've got like no kill power right now. They're 140 surviving my back airs. It's dire. I really like Brawl, or not Brawl Lucario, PM Lucario. And when I first started playing PM, I wanted to play Lucario, and then I saw like basically the cancel system where you can cancel like neutral into low, and you can cancel like jab into down tilt into like forward tilt, and then forward tilt into up tilt or stuff. Like there's so much shit you have to remember. It's just like, no, I want to play Smash. I don't want to play a fighting game. Because I think in like Street Fighter you can do like light into medium, medium into to heavy and stuff like that. It's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to learn all of that stuff. So I gave up on playing Lucario, and then I never really found a PM main. I find Zelda kind of fun. I find Samus kind of fun. I think that's basically it. What's this crown thing? Oh, the cat. I mean, I've done that. Why is it? I don't know. It wants me to come back, but I'm not going to. Sheik! I love playing as Sheik. Sheik's my Brawl main, except Lucario, or except Wario. Wario's my Brawl main. But Sheik's also cool. I should have played as Peach, because I played as Sheik already. But whatever, Peach has nothing going for her in this game. I feel like I read about her having like an okay matchup against Meta Knight, but I don't know if that's true, if I just invented that. I could kind of see it, maybe like Turnip to beat Tornado or something, I don't know. I'm dead. I'm alive. I really thought I was dead there, I was so worried. This level's boring, I'm just jumping. I'm just jumping and like getting pushed by the wind. I don't like that. I swear there's... Maybe it's in like Revenge of Meta Knight. I swear there's a Kirby level that's just like that. Where you're like on the outside. You know, I'm just gonna damage boost through everything. I know it's supposed to be like kind of a stealth, like take it slow, figure it out segment, but whatever. I'm just gonna run into everything and then not die because I know how to press the attack button. I wish I could like dash attack cancel up smash, but I never learned how to do it properly. I can do Gatling because Gatling's really easy with like Falco and stuff, but that's not the same thing as a proper Dacus. Because Dacus works on no target, whereas Gatling you have to hit them first. And I'm pretty sure the only reason it's easier is because yeah, I'm trying to do it. I can't get a single time. Oh, can you boost grab in this game? Hold on. Yeah, boost grab's still a thing. I mean, I knew that you could boost grab, but I didn't realize like it would be that pronounced. Because you can boost grab in like every Smash, or maybe not Smash 64, but you can boost grab in like Ultimate and stuff, but it's not very pronounced. It's okay on like it's okay on like what's her name, Mythra. Mythra, if you do like boost grab, it's actually like it's like noticeable. It's not a huge difference, but it is noticeable. Whereas for most characters, it's not noticeable. So when I played Mythra, I used to boost grab, but it's not that good. It's just like slightly extra distance, but yeah. Boing. Boing. I like these torches. They're like blow torches, but fucking massive and they kill you. I don't know why I like the fact that they kill you, but I'm enjoying it. This platforming's a lot easier when you have float. Maybe there is a reason to play as Peach. In fact, yeah, you could do float into up B for maximum distance. And we're done! Let's go. How many more levels do we have left? I feel like I've gotten really deep into subspace and I still don't, like, have an end in sight. Oh, cool guys don't look at explosions, and neither do bad bitches. So, remember that. I feel like I've gotten really deep into subspace without having any end in sight, and I know that Great Maze is going to take a very long time. Because last time I did Great Maze as a kid, it took me... I mean, honestly, I'm probably exaggerating. It probably took weeks, though. Like, genuinely, had no idea what I was doing. I didn't know how to read the map, either. I found the map of Great Maze really confusing. Please don't fight. That's kind of cool, though. But don't fight. Have tea. I completely forgot about this cutscene. That's so cute. Does Peach have any tea for herself, or is she getting left out by herself? I guess maybe she's not thirsty. Battleship Halberd. We get to play against the, Is the boss fight in this one? Whoa! It's Game & Watch! Game & Watch is in the story mode, but Jigglypuff isn't? I'm mad. I kind of forgot about Game & Watch. There's a lot I'm forgetting about because I never watched the cutscenes. That's my bad. Yeah, this guy. I think this boss is really weird. It's like double-sided, but it's on a wheel, and it's like... It's just bizarre. Holy shit, Avengers Assemble. This is more significant than Endgame. I never watched that movie. I don't watch Marvel movies. I've seen Venom. I thought it was pretty dark. Like, just the lighting wise, it was hard to see what was happening a lot of the time. Oh, I love single hit up air from Sheik. I wish they kept that in. Yeah, Sheik down air is a stall and fall in this game. It's such a shame. I think Sheik down air in Melee is so much cooler. I don't know, I just don't like stall and falls. I never used them. Except like Toon Links, which is really good because you land on people with it. But like, a lot of characters, when you stall and fall and you hit someone, you keep going, so a lot of the time you die. I'm pretty sure with Zero Suit you can survive it a lot of the time, but with a lot of characters you do just die. And it feels like such a waste. With Toon Link it's pretty good though, because if you hit them then you bounce off. So I do like that implementation of it. I wouldn't change it for Toon Link. I would keep Toon Links the same. But yeah, give me back the old Sheik down air. Give me back the old Sheik up air. Because single hit up air is way cooler than the multi-hit we have now. Although the drag downs are cool. The drag downs are cool. I like comboing with it by sending them upwards. I like doing like a landing up air. I think that stuff is fun. Landing up air is what I love to do with every character. I do Marth landing up air, which isn't bad, but it is unusual. Like it's not an everyday like combo starter, but I love it. It's so good. It's so fun. Landing up air is like awesome, and I've started doing it with Steve in Ultimate. A lot of people like don't. I never see people really do that, but it's actually good. Landing up air with Steve, like it doesn't have that much end lag. So you can do landing up air with Steve and just keep going. You can just keep doing up airs. You can do a short hop out of it. It's like really good. I don't know. I think it's good. Yeah, that's another one where it's got the crown. I'm not really sure what that means. But anyway, gonna make another cut in the video right here because I've been going straight for an hour and 12 minutes. So more subspace in a second. I've been missing Brawl. Yeah, I've been missing the silliness and the fun of Brawl. I guess it's because every other game I play, every other Smash game I play, it has like a competitive thing to it, and obviously, you know, competitive Brawl is a thing, but it's not really a thing at the same time. It's not really a thing. There's no tournaments. There's not, or like, there's no tournaments in my area. There exist tournaments globally. Like, they are a thing. I've been thinking about it a lot recently whenever I play another Smash game. Whenever I play, like, Ultimate or Melee, I've been thinking about Brawl and kind of missing it. And I think that's what it is the competitive aspect. Because I like going to tournaments and I like competing, but I had a moment of realization where I kind of like just like Smash Brothers, and I knew this for a long time. Like, I'll play any Smash game. I think they're all fun. I think they're all fantastic. Like, genuinely, if I had to pick between, you know, only play Smash for the rest of my life or never play Smash again, I think I'd just play Smash, because it's genuinely, it's my favorite game series by like a wide margin, and I don't think I would want to go without it. I mean, Melee is my favorite game of all time. If I'm being realistic, like, all of the Smash games are at least top 15. Like, they're all up there, and that, you know, is a big deal, because, you know, these games mean a lot to me. I go to tournaments and stuff, and I was at this Melee tournament, and I was in Grands. I was in Grand Finals. I'm not looking for applause. It was a small local. There was like 5 people there. But what I'm looking to do when I tell you this story is kind of explain that, kind of explain that the feeling I had there was a feeling, because now money was involved. Because I'm not super good at Melee. Like, I'm okay, I can win a couple sets here and there, but I'm not usually competing for money. I usually just hand over my money at the start, and that's the price of the experience. That's the price of the event, and I'm happy. I have spent way more money on Smash than the price tag of the game, right? But equally, I'm happy to do it because the tournaments are experiences and they're events and they're social and stuff like that. But here I was at this local that I paid £5 for entry, and you know, winning this set was the difference between getting my entry back and actually making profit off of the event, actually making like £10 in profit, which is not a lot of money, right? Like, it shouldn't have mattered, and truthfully it didn't. I wasn't too worried about winning the set or losing the set. I was just happy to be playing more Melee. But I didn't love the feeling of competing for money. I kind of wished, especially when you're playing against one of your friends, which I was, I felt like that was not like what I'm into the game for. I'm into the game for the fun of it and the moments and the combos and stuff. Like, that stuff's really fun to me, and I love the interactions that come from Smash Brothers way more than any like dollar amount, which obviously not spending dollars because I'm in the UK, but you know what I mean. Like, any like monetary amount is, to me, that's not what I'm there for. And so it was weird because I went from competing for the fun of it and the competitive spirit, I guess, to, oh, suddenly, like, if I win this, I get a tenner. It was basically, you could look at it as like a £10 money match, which I generally don't do money matches. I've money matched and lost, and that was fun because, like, I kind of go into it as just an excuse to, like, you know, have a serious set with someone. Obviously, you can ask for friendlies, but people don't really play the same in friendlies as they do in like proper sets. So you know, it can be fun for that reason. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of thought about it, and I was like, I'm cool just being like kind of shit at this game, and just like enjoying having fun, playing my favorite game. I don't mind if I somehow end up getting paid out at a tournament, like a local or whatever. Like, it's gonna happen here and there because we have really small tournaments in Scotland. We've had some big ones too. Shout out What the Duck. Shout out Bring the Heat. Yeah, we've had big tournaments, but like, oh wow, that red one was really close. But like, I'm happy like the way things are. I kind of had that realization that like I actually had more fun when it wasn't about money, and I guess that's obvious. Like, I guess that's something that most people don't need to figure out. But like, you know, involving money in anything is generally going to make it less enjoyable. I think that's like generally pretty true. Money just sucks, I guess, is the conclusion I'm going for here. Money is just like, it's a ruiner of things, but we have it, so whatever. Another thing I was thinking about is like we don't really have monthlies in Scotland anymore. We have 2 bi-weeklies. So we've got a couple tournaments going on, or I guess yeah, we have 4 a month, like they're bi-weekly, but we don't really have monthlies anymore, and I miss the monthly, man. I really do. We used to have this monthly called Bring the Heat in Glasgow, and I loved the vibe of like getting up in the morning. Wow, that was huge SDI. What? I love the vibe of just like turning up in the morning at like 11 a.m. You know, getting to meet everybody at these tournaments, and they got some pretty big ones. We had like some 40 entrant tournaments, stuff like that. You'd have like 50 people in the venue, which could not hold 50 people, but we made it work, and like, you know, those tournaments were so much fun, and I think a lot of my competitive spirit for Melee came from those tournaments, because right now I have a much less competitive attitude towards Melee. Yeah, I still go to tournaments and I still want to win, but I'm not doing everything I can to win. I'm not like studying and stuff like that. And you don't have to do that to get better, and you don't have to do that to enjoy Melee, because I'm honestly enjoying Melee more now than ever, and I think it's just because as you get better, and I don't really get worse at the game. I don't think in general people don't really get worse at Melee, they just get better. Unless you're like really good, then yeah, you can become washed. But when you're a low level, you know, shitter, then like of course as you keep playing you're gonna get better. Like, it's kind of hard to get worse when you're not that good in the first place, I guess. Oh, there we go. I have kind of missed the monthlies because they were an occasion. Like, they only happened once a month. Sometimes they happened less frequently than that. Sometimes there would be a month off in between. I miss those times where I wanted to improve so that every monthly I would have a better showing, and that was fun for me. But going to the weeklies, it's like I'm playing the same people every week. Like, yeah, I can improve and I can beat some of them, but it's not as exciting when I see them every single week, right? And that's just like, I can't complain because it's better now. We have more tournaments. I get to see people more often. Like, that is a good thing. But equally, having no monthly means that there's no like big event that everybody's coming out to that's really exciting, which is something that I miss. I miss having that. And I'm really, really looking forward to Braveheart Brawl, which is the next big tournament on in Scotland. It's like October 13th, I think. It's going to have Melee, it's going to have Ultimate. It's going to be really cool. That's something that I'm really looking forward to happening. And hopefully it can like rekindle my spirit a bit. As we get closer to the day, I'll start hopefully practicing, because recently I've just been playing it. And also, this is one of the coolest reveals in Subspace. It's so funny that Rob was the like Grand Minister of Subspace the entire time. It's so funny to me. I don't really know why he switched sides. I guess he had an argument with Ganondorf or something, which is especially funny because Ganondorf isn't even in charge. There's people above him, and the people above him aren't even in charge, and I've talked about that before in this video. but it's just so funny to me that there's so many fake outs on who the actual big bad guy is. Like at first you're like, oh, it's like Bowser and Wario, they've teamed up to like kill them, but then it's like, oh no, it's the ancient minister. But no, there's a guy above him and it's Ganondorf. But no, Ganondorf's being controlled by Master Hand, but Master Hand's being controlled by Taboo, and then of course Taboo's the actual villain. It's like, this is a really silly situation. Like, I don't know, the writing of this game must have been Sakurai, because I don't think that, like, I don't know, like his job is making games. I don't think someone whose job is writing stories would have come up with this shit. But I think it's funny. Like, I don't think it's even a bad story. I think it's perfectly acceptable for what Subspace is trying to do, which is just add a plot to a crossover fighter, which, like, you know, that's commendable on its own, the fact that we got a plot here, because, you know, Nintendo can be pretty protective of its characters. We have that whole thing where, like, Miyamoto didn't want Mario to do the peace sign, which, like, I don't know how true that is. I just heard that once. But if that is true, then it's, like, a testament to how protective Nintendo can be of its characters and stuff like that. The fact that they just had free reign to put them in this game and have them doing whatever the fuck, a lot of the time out of character. I mean, they try to incorporate the personalities as much as possible, but I have a hard time picturing Ganondorf taking orders from others, you know? Where's the guy? There we go. Let's do a big charge shot. Bit underwhelming, I don't... Yeah, let's just unload this RPG on them. What is it called? It has a name. I don't remember. Boing! And there we go. Samus fucks him up. It's so funny how, like, Zero Suit's a better character, so the big moment in Subspace where you unlock Zero Suit, or sorry, unlock Samus's power suit, actually nerfs you, kind of. I think Samus is fine for Subspace, though. I really like having just, like, strong smash attacks that I can throw out, down smash and stuff. But it is funny, and the mobility of Zero Suit is really nice in the platforming levels, but I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Who's he phoning? What does the scouter say about his power level? Well, we'll play as Captain Falcon, because he's leading the way. I really like Falcon in Smash 4. I think he's really cool. I don't really know about Falcon in this game. I haven't really played as him. From everything I know, he's just kind of bad. I don't think he really has, like, combos or anything, but I could be wrong. I don't know a lot about Brawl Competitive. Everything I know about Brawl Competitive has kind of come anecdotally from, like, Mewtwo King streams or, like, Coney streams. I have seen a lot of, like, Brawl sets, because I usually watch it at, like, SmashCon and stuff. But yeah, I don't know as much about Brawl Competitive as I would like to, because I think Brawl, like, the stuff I do know about it is really interesting. The stuff I know about doubles, like, there's so many cool double strats in Brawl for some reason. You've got, like, the Lucas DD strat where, what's it called? You wait for the Waddle Doo and then heal off the Waddle Doo, like, and that stuff was good. Like, that actually worked as a strategy. Like, you know, there's the like Anubis Lucario strat, whatever, whatever it's called, where, like, Lucario intentionally goes down a stock or two stocks in doubles and just wreaks havoc. Like, I know there's, like, there's conflicting information on whether that strategy was actually good or not. But, like, objectively it happened. I even saw people do it in Smash 4, which it was definitely not as good in that game as it is in this one. I just think the idea of it is super creative and quite cool, that you just, like, have this super-powered fighter who's essentially being protected by another character, usually like Meta Knight or something, I think. But yeah, I find it super cool that that's even a thing. Whether or not it's that good, like, it's definitely not useless, like, that's for sure. And And there's other strats like that too that I can't think of off the top of my head. It's just like there's a lot of cool creative stuff in Brawl that you know, doesn't make it over to other games. It's not necessarily like the best competitive game. I'm not trying to say that obviously, but I think a lot of people say that like Brawl's bad when it's actually fun. It's actually fun. Obviously camping's lame, but like if you're not doing that, it's fun. And also like camping can be interesting. The last couple minutes of a timeout are always super exciting, right? Or not always. Okay, I've seen some pretty lame timeouts, but a lot of the time they're quite exciting. Anyway, I always thought this Meta Ridley boss fight was really cool because I never played Metroid as a kid, so like I didn't know about Meta Ridley. I thought like, oh, we killed Ridley, like he's dead. And then he comes back and he's Meta Ridley, and it's like, holy shit, this is awesome. I'm so glad they added Ridley to Ultimate, but also I don't really love playing as him. I think they kind of messed him up. Like, there's it's called like PMEX, I think, Project MEX. They added Ridley to that. He plays really well in that. I'm not going to talk about Brawl minus Ridley. I think they messed him up so bad. Like, he's really fun to play. He's also super broken. He's just like a touch of death character. And admittedly, there's a lot of touch of death in Brawl minus because of the high hit stun and like big knockback moves. But the way it works in with Ridley is so lame because he just kills you off of an air grab. He'll get like a command grab in the air and then he'll just throw your ass to the top blast zone. It's so boring. There's not really any counterplay. Like a lot of the 0 to deaths and stuff in minus, you have to work really hard for because there's buffed SDI. So you can like SDI people's combos and stuff. You can't do that against a command grab. And even if you SDI his up air, it's like, it's so big, it just catches you anyway. But I can't wait to make the Brawl Minus video. That's one of my favorite games of all time. And we're actually getting to the entrance to Subspace. We're actually getting to the end of this this game. Like, I didn't think it would happen. I thought Subspace was too big. We're actually getting there. Entrance to Subspace, I believe, is right before the Great Maze. It's like this, and then the Great Maze is right after. So I'm quite looking forward to that. Great Maze, I'm terrible at. I don't know anything about the route through the maze as a kid. I think I just stumbled upon the end of the game because there's a map that kind of tells you what to do. I couldn't read it as a kid. It was so confusing to me. I still don't really know how it works. I think you need to like go find the bosses, beat all of them, and then go to the middle of the maze. I think that's how it works. They kind of look like Daleks. Kind of. Just a little bit. Just because they're like cylindrical and they got guns. Obviously Daleks have like whisks that shoot lasers. Holy crap. I didn't realize it went straight through the front of the halberd. That's kind of awesome actually. I love seeing the like gunfights between these spaceships. And they all escaped! And the Brawl theme is playing. It's so epic. This is such a cool cutscene. I completely forgot about this one. But it's so cool. It's very Star Wars, right? It's very Star Wars. But I love Star Wars. Oh, Kirby! Kirby! He's always the main character. This guy. People always bring up, oh, he's in the middle of the roster in Melee. He's broken in 64. He's the main character of World of Light. What about that shit? You see that shit? He just destroyed this entire thing with the Dragoon. He has absolutely melted this ship here. You want to talk about Kirby privilege? That's one of them. And I love seeing the dolphin. Oh my god, I love Pikmin so much. Such a fun game. And here we go. We got them all squaring up. Is this where Sonic comes in? I love how Sonic's just like, and I'm here too. I don't know if it's in this cutscene. No, it's not. It's in one of them. Okay, we get to pick any characters to play with here. I'm gonna pick... I want to play Meta Knight. He's super good. And I'll pick some fast ones too. I'll get Fox, Pikachu. For our last one... What do we not have? Let's get Link. I know he's not a fast character, but he's fun. I'll probably not play as anyone other than Meta Knight anyway, because he's pretty good. Probably won't need them. But yeah, this looks so good on Dolphin, like, I'm sure this looks good on CRT too. I don't really remember that well what it looks like on a CRT, but like, just take a moment to appreciate. I can't really zoom in, but just take a moment to appreciate the way this looks. Like, the effects in the back, it's like all galaxies and stuff. It looks so cool. I really want this as a background to FD. I know FD in this game actually has a really cool background because it like has all the like water and the sunset and stuff, and it's one of the better FDs, I think. I don't like how it actually plays. The fact that you can get pineappled on FD in this game is absolutely ridiculous. But I love the way it looks, and I love the theme. I love FD in this game. But this would be such a cool background for FD. If they put a little bit more movement into it, I think it would look so good. We really should have got a subspace, like, level. I can't believe there's no subspace level. That seems like such a missed opportunity. Like, you could just make a battlefield, or like, a small battlefield layout with this, these, like, platforms. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure... No, I'm 100% sure there is. In, like, Great Maze and stuff, maybe in this level, there's some characters that you fight, and they're basically on Battlefield, but it's with, like, this stage design. Imagine we had that in the, like, in the stage select. I think that would be so cool. It's ridiculous that you can, like, auto-cancel your aerial out of Glide. Like, Glide would be so much worse if it wasn't, like, completely lagless. Okay, I am gonna get to play as other characters. But yeah, I really like the way the subspace looks in this game. I really love the character designs. They're so interesting. Like, they're so unlike anything else. Like, some of the characters are ripped from other games. There's some Mario animes and stuff, but like, by and large, like, what Nintendo game is Armak? Like, what other game are you gonna see an anime design like Armak? This is a Smash original. Oh my god, okay, I might actually get to play as Link as well. I might get to game over. Have I game overed in this playthrough? I'm sure I have. This has been recorded over several days, so I actually don't remember, but... oh, here we go, we got Bowser and Ganondorf. He kicks Bowser's ass. I don't know why that happens. Maybe he just got, like, annoyed with him. I really don't know what's going on there. I know that he's, like, answering to someone else. I don't know why, though. I don't really understand that. Actually, I don't understand if the whole, like, Smash lore thing is that Master Hand is the kid playing with the toys. What is Taboo? What is that meant to be? What does he represent? This whole thing makes no sense. I love it. Also, it's kind of gory. I don't know if it's this scene, but the one, yeah, yeah, this scene. Look, there's actual, like, blood on Master Hand there. He's got, like, holes in his knuckles and stuff. Like, that's brutal. That's, like, I can't believe they got away with putting blood in this game. That's actually, like, I know this has a T for teen rating. And it's a 12 plus in the UK, PEGI rating. I risk repeating a story. I know I've told this story before. I wasn't allowed to get Brawl as a kid because it was 12 plus. Oh yeah, that attack, that red one, that's an instant kill in the boss fight. I can't believe it. I can't believe they gave him an instant kill. You need to know about spot dodging, air dodging, something like that. You need to know about iframes to dodge that attack. As a kid, I didn't dodge it. I just, every time it came up, I died. And I somehow still managed to beat him. I might have turned it to easy mode. But that attack is brutal. Yeah, there we go. There's the Great Maze. We're actually right there. That was a really short level. Where's Sonic? I know you unlock him in a cutscene, because I remember the, like, he just rolls up to subspace and he's like, I'm here too. He doesn't speak, obviously. It would have been funny if the characters who canonically spoke. Like, DDD does his little thing. It would be really funny if Sonic was like, whenever he's, like, on screen. I mean, they make noises, I don't know. So yeah, they get their DDD pins, and now they can wake up DDD. It's pretty awesome that these are the three who survive, right? DDD, Luigi, and Ness. There's something about these three characters they have in common. I don't know what it is. Maybe they're just like silly little guys. I don't know. And I mean, Luigi's certainly a silly little guy. No misfire. No misfire. I tried to mash out. I genuinely did. Anyway, we get to play DDD. I like DDD. I like DDD a lot. Oh, we get Samus. Brawl DDD is one that I miss. I have thought about picking up DDD in Ultimate, like at tournaments and stuff. I don't play Ultimate super seriously anyway. In fact, I have barely entered tournaments recently. But I've thought about picking up DD specifically because of Brawl DDD. I want to hit up tilt and I want to hit forward tilt. Obviously, they're not like remotely the same character, but they have that in common. The up tilt and forward tilt are ridiculous moves in both games. But yeah, I really miss this character. I want to play more Brawl. I want to play more Brawl. It's such a good game. I just like absolutely fallen in love with Brawl after playing it more. Not that I ever like had a negative opinion of Brawl. I think when I started playing Smash 4, it was probably like, yeah, this game's so much better. Like, there's no tripping and stuff. Like, because Smash 4 was the game where I started like kind of getting into competitive. I never went to any Smash 4 tournaments. Ultimate was the first game that I attended a tournament for. Melee was the first game that I entered a tournament for, because I did enter Wi-Fi tournaments for Melee. But yeah, I really, really got into competitive with Smash 4 because I started like grinding out for glory and like learning tech and stuff in that game. I learned frame data. So I probably was like a bit pretentious about about this being the worst game compared to Smash 4, but I've never had a negative opinion of Brawl. I've always thought like it's really fun, and I was right, it is really fun. I'm kind of interested what the routing for the speedrun is here. Do they go straight to the end, or are there some characters that are like really good that they want to unlock? Like it's interesting to me because you have such a choice here to like unlock whichever characters you want. And obviously in a speedrun you're gonna know which ones are where, so like kind of interests me. Obviously I want Mr. Game & Watch. He's actually good in this game. I didn't realize it. Game & Watch has been good in every game except Melee. He's not like ridiculous in this game, but he is very good. Compared to like a lot of characters, he's quite good. Is there anyone else in this part? I wish Ness's dash attack went further out. In Melee, it goes, like, the third hit is quite far away from him, but they nerfed it. It's probably a better move in this game, because it sucks in Melee. You kind of have to use it, because it's your only, like, disjoint, but it's not very good. I used to play Ness in Melee. When I got back into it, when I started going to tournaments, I was a Ness player, which is so funny to me, because, like, what? Ness? I'm glad I stopped playing him though, because like low tiers are fun in Melee, but they completely like limit your options. You don't get to play the like full game because you have such limited options. So I'm glad that I switched. But oh my god, Melee! Yeah, imagine this was a stage. Like, this is awesome. Wait, check this out. Boing. I only need to kill him, right? Bye. Bye. Easy. And I had 2 stocks to spare. Easy. It's really funny imagining that, like, in lore, he just inhales him and jumps off the edge. I want to see, like, an SFM of that. That'd be really funny. Oh, get humbled. Get humbled. I still have a spare stock. I can throw you off the edge again. Yeah, I hope Master Hand disinfected the wound there. That's pretty bad. But now we get Great Maze. I barely unlocked any characters, to be honest, but got enough. Okay, I was worried for a second there that it was gonna show me like every single character I unlocked. It's like, okay, that's gonna take a while. Oh, we're still in subspace. I thought we were going to the Great Maze. We're still in subspace. Okay. We got Kirby at least. Oh, he inhaled it. I don't remember that. Did this actually happen? It did happen. I remember that cutscene. I just didn't remember him eating it. Okay. Peach! I would like to get Pit or Meta Knight because gliding through the Great Maze sounds like it would be quite a good advantage to have. It's kind of interesting that the first 2 characters Kirby saves are Peach and Zelda, when at the start of the game you have the choice between Peach and Zelda. It's kind of funny. Okay, please leave me alone. Burger! Burger! Kirby loves burgers. American Kirby. You know how American Kirby box art has him like all angry and stuff? Imagine, imagine they changed it, and in the next Kirby game, on the American box art, he's just eating a burger. That would be funny. That would be funny, I think. Was that Frankie Kong? What's the old woman Kong name? I have not played a lot of Donkey Kong. I played Country, but not very much. Actually, I used to play Donkey Kong Country in between sets at my Smash local, because we used to have an SNES Mini plugged in. So I would just play some of the games there. Kirby's Dream Course was my go-to. That's one of my favorite SNES games. It might be the best SNES game, honestly. It's either that or Kirby Superstar. Which, like, it's a pretty good sign that Kirby's both of them, right? Like, Kirby's awesome. But I genuinely, like, because of Superstar Ultra, the DS game, I might argue that Dream Course is better just because, you know, you can play the DS updated version with, like, more content in it. So, like, why wouldn't you, right? Why wouldn't you do that? Whereas, like, Dream Course is just Dream Course. I gotta play one of those Dream Course ROM hacks, like the one the Game Grumps played that has more courses in it. I think that would be really fun. Also, it would be really fun to play Dream Course again. I wonder, I'd kind of like to do like record a video with someone else, play the 2-player mode of Dream Course, because Kirby's Dream Course is such a good game. So fun, simple fun. That's the thing. Like, it's one of those games you can just kind of pick up and put down, which I really like those kinds of games. Oh crap. I don't really like this auto-scroller, it's really slow. Ah! Oh, big side beat. You can't charge it? I didn't know that. I thought you could charge it in this game. I guess in Smash 4 they started that in. That's interesting. I'm a little surprised. I'm not surprised by that. I'm surprised that I didn't know that. That seems like something I would know. But now I do. Now I know that you can't charge them. Like, I think I have a pretty good idea of all the moves in all the Smash games. Like, but apparently I didn't know that fact. So that's interesting. I love the way all this stuff looks in this. Like all the all the stuff that's in all the other levels, like those launchers and the like breakable blocks, they all have like a cool kind of, I don't know, plasma kind of look to them. It's really cool. Alright. I also like these tiles. They're just kind of like cool. Right, I think this is the end of this level. Considering I can see the light that usually signifies end of level. I'm gonna use my side B here. Oh yeah, Brawl side B is so good. I mean, I don't know if it's good, but you can do like short hop side B and it's... okay. Hold on. Almost dead. You can do like short hops. Not that. That was not a short hop. You can do like short hop. Oh my god, I tripped. Hold on, let me kill this guy. Okay, we got rid of him. Yeah, short. I mean, it's got lag, but like, I like the way it feels to do short hop side B. If I had a bit less lag, it would be pretty good. But yeah. Wario! I love Wario in this game. I'm a Wario main. I don't know if I've said that already. I'm a Wario main in this game. Big Wario fan. He's a lot of fun. He's kind of bad because you can grab release him. But other than that, he's good. Like, if he didn't have that, he'd be really good. Bowser, chill. There's a bigger threat. You don't need to worry about Ganondorf. He's on your side. He just wants you to succeed, man. How did Ganondorf end up in a thing again? Oh, he was part of the blast with the taboo, right? Link! Oh, Link and Zelda need to decide if they want to save him. Well, that was an easy conversation. I guess if they can't talk, it makes it easier, right? They just gotta like, yeah, I guess. Fuck it, I'll just do whatever you're doing. Can't really argue. Oh, shit, what? Yeah, I don't know why he became, like, a commander of dark energy in this game. I know he does magic, but, like, it doesn't really resemble the magic he does in the canon Zelda games. Oh, why did he unhinge his jaw like that? Oh my god, the stairs are huge compared to Ness. Oh, Wario number 1. I'm gonna win! It was Wrinkly Kong, Wrinkly Kong. Cranky Kong's the old guy. Alright, I don't know if I want to start the Great Maze. Just yet. I'll cut the video here. Welcome to the end of the ride. Okay, let's play Great Maze. I'm gonna team up. I'm gonna be Meta Knight. Damn, I unlocked a lot of characters actually. I don't think I got them all, but I didn't really go out of my way to find any. And look at all these guys. All right, I want Wario because he's got a bike at least. I want to play characters with movement options beyond the default because I feel like it's gonna get pretty boring. You know, there's a lot of movement in Great Maze. So yeah, we'll start with Meta Knight, who's like goated. Yeah, this is the map. See, I wasn't really able to read this map when I was a kid. It's actually pretty simple, so I'll explain how it works once more of it's revealed. I can't believe Tornado's so lagless. Like, you really can just spam this move. Like, it's not literally lagless, but the fact that you can, like, retreat with it makes it pretty hard to punish. It's why being a character that has an option that beats Tornado is so valuable. I mean, like, most characters have, like, one thing they can do that deals with Tornado, right? But a lot of the time it's a read. A character like Toon Link, if you've got a bomb out, which you kind of have to have a bomb out against Meta Knight. If you've got a bomb out, he can't really Tornado, because bomb beats Tornado very solidly. But like a lot of characters, they don't have that privilege. If they want to beat Tornado, they've got to preempt it, and they've got to expect it. And that's hard to do. I guess it's not hard to expect Tornado, but it's hard to, like, you know, get the specific timing and everything. So yeah, Great Maze. Basically, you just go around, beat all the bosses, and carry. See, here I've got to beat Pit, and I'll unlock Pit presumably from doing this. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, look at that! The up B is so ridiculous. Like, I know that's a CPU, but like, the fact that he has that, his up B is the one thing that I wish stayed, because his new up B is cool. It's not nearly as ridiculous as this up B, and the platforming opportunities you get from this up B are so cool as well, because if you do it below a platform like this, okay, well it's kind of hard with the enemies in the way, but you can land on a platform like this. There's actually like really cool movement tech you can do with it, which you can't really do at all with the current up B. Don't get me wrong, his up B right now in Brawl is ridiculous, and I think his up B is in a good place in the newer games because it's like really strong. It's still a kill move, but it's not quite as over the top. But man, I miss the like movement options you get from this one, where you can like go onto plats and stuff. I think it's so cool. Meta Knight's so fun. Like, that's the thing, people. Like, if you haven't played Brawl that much, you won't know this. Like, Meta Knight's not just like a broken top tier. He's so fun. Like, I don't. Okay, playing Bayonetta in Smash 4 is fun, but like, she's not the most fun character in that game. And I don't know if Meta Knight's the most fun character in this game, but like, there's a lot to do with him that I think is quite fun. There's a lot of skill that goes into playing him. Obviously, without skill, you can still kind of just, you know, down air and up air your way to, you know, there's a lot of, I don't know, there's a lot of training wheels on this character, but without, like, with skill, there is also, like, stuff you can do with that I think is pretty cool. Anyway, we got Wario now, because I somehow died to a Link CPU. I'm not even playing on intense difficulty. I'm on easy mode. No, I'm not. I'm on normal. Either way, I shouldn't be dying to this CPU. But it's fine. It's the Great Maze. There are going to be casualties. Like, that's fine. That's going to happen. Eat? No, I really wanted the suicide kill there. Although I shouldn't go for traits like that, because, like, I'm going to kill a lot of people. This is stupid. I love playing with items on. Back when COVID happened, and I don't need to worry about that. A lot of YouTubers you'll hear, oh, 2020, which I can't tell you what happened in 2020 because of demonetization. I'm not monetized anyway. I'll say it, COVID. Yeah, so this is the map, actually. I'll explain the map. You have rooms, and then the dots connecting the rooms are doors. It's really not that complicated, but I did not understand how to read it as a child. And I was like, where the hell am I meant to go? But it turned out you're just supposed to go through the doors. So, what was I saying? Yeah, people are like, oh, 2020, can't tell you what happened there. I'll get demonetized. Well, it's fine. So during COVID, I played a lot of Ultimate, because Ultimate came out in 2018, which means, okay, it wasn't brand new, it was about a year old, but there was still fresh stuff happening, still DLC coming out. Like, it was the main online game that I was playing with my friends. And what that manifested in was, you know, we were all decently okay, I died there. We were all decently competitively minded people. Like, you know, we did play competitively, quote unquote. We didn't attend tournaments at the time, but like we were trying to, you know, learn the game in a sort of deeper sense than just playing it. But we got bored of it. We got bored of just playing like the stock format all the time. So we started playing with items on, and we started playing on custom stages. And it was so fun. It was so fun. Items on is so enjoyable. And I still to this day, Smash Ultimate is not my favorite Smash game. Items on, it's the best one. I'm not saying like Items on Ultimate is better than Melee. What I'm saying is Items on Ultimate is better than Items on Melee. If you want to play the game sort of casually with items and stuff, I genuinely believe the best way to do that is ultimate. There's just like the items are so good. You do need to curate the item list a bit. I don't like healing items. I think healing items kind of incentivize you to run away and like, you know, slow the game down so that you get more heals. Not a fan of that. And I don't like I don't mind the guns as much, but I prefer the battering items. So I tend to have like the weak guns on. Or like the ray gun's pretty cool because you can do combos with it. I tend to have that on. And then I have all the battering items on, except Home Run Bat. Home Run Bat is broken in Ultimate because like it's always been able to reflect projectiles, but in Ultimate, if you're charging it and an item gets thrown at you, it auto-reflects. You don't have to time it. It's busted. It's so good. I turn off Home Run Bat because it's like it's a battering item. It's a one-hit kill if you do the Smash Attack version, which granted is pretty hard to do, but it's not impossible. Especially like with items on, you can combo into it sometimes with other battering items. You can use like pitfalls if you have those turned on. It's way too good. Speaking of pitfalls. Yeah, no, I always have Home Run Bat turned off. At first I had it turned on because it's just a battering item, but then you realize that, oh, it gives you auto-reflects. Like, anytime they've got an item, you just destroy them with Home Run Bat. No, I turn it off. It's so broken in Ultimate. But I love playing with items on, and, oh, this room's very familiar to me. This is, like, close to the middle of, the Great Maze, I think. No, it's not. Okay, I was wrong. Well, whatever. It's got these doors in so it's got a door over there, got a door up here, and it's got a door down there as well. I have spent so much time in this room not knowing where to go. Obviously, the doors are here, but when you're going through the Great Maze and you're looping through it repeatedly, oftentimes what happened, to me at least, was I would end up getting lost, ending up in that room again, and being like, okay, well, I still don't know where the fuck I am, because I've been here many times before, I don't know where I'm going. I think Great Maze is going to take me like 20 minutes. I don't know, because I don't know how long it is, but I've played it enough. Like, I've played Subspace in PM and stuff. I've played this enough to, like, kind of know where I'm going, and I'm also, like, able to read the map, so I don't think I'll get that lost. But just trust me, like, as a kid, this took me weeks. It genuinely took me weeks. Ridiculous amount of time. This shouldn't be in the game. But, that being said, I've also spoken to someone who said it was his favourite part of the game. So I don't know what to believe. Not favourite part of the game, but favourite part of Subspace. But yeah, it's so, like, obviously it's a maze. It's so easy to get lost in the Great Maze because you'll end up in a room with 3 doors. You'll go through one of them and end up in another place with 3 doors. So already, you're splitting the path that many times. So you've got to backtrack to both of those rooms to go through the other doors, which each of those doors has more doors in them. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Snake is massive. Why is he that size? Is he that size? Is this like a bigger version of him for the Subspace, or is he actually that size normally? Because I swear, he looks way bigger than I normally expect him to be. Is he always that size? I know that Snake's like ridiculously big, that's why his up tilt is so like long, but like that's so weird. Alright. Oh, there's another door there. Maybe I should go there to get my bearings. Also, with levels like these, like, the rooms are confusing enough. Like, the fact that each room has multiple doors in it isn't really helping. Perfect, okay. See, that's the good thing about Meta Knight, is all of his specials are recovery moves, so if one of them isn't working for you, you can just try another one. Tornado gets you, vertical. Oh my god, I love the way that hold on. I love the way Game & Watch looks here. I've played some Brawl mods where you can play as, like, these versions of the characters. I think Game & Watch looks so cool because, like, it's not like the 3D Game & Watch when you have, like, Metal and Melee, you turn into 3D Game & Watch and it's really weird. It's not like that. It's just, like, he's shaded, so he's still 2D, but he kind of has an illusion of 3D-ness. It's so cool. I don't know, I really like the way it looks. Like, it's fake 2D Game & Watch. Or fake 3D Game & Watch, rather than, like, actual 3D Game & Watch. I don't know, I like it. Oh, so that's another thing. The boss doors that have, like, enemies behind them, sometimes they just send you to other rooms once you're done with them. So that's weird, because they don't all do that. It's just a weird game. It's a weird level. Right, let me check the map here. Yeah, like, we're making good progress. I think there must be something down, though. Like, there's no way this is a dead end. I don't know, but there must be something further down from here. Like, I'm expecting an exit over here, maybe? No, I don't think so. Okay. I mean, maybe? Maybe if I go up here, but... No, I don't know. That's just the place I was at. Okay, so we've actually cleared this. This is a dead end. Which is good. You like to see dead ends, because if you never see dead ends, then you just end up exploring forever, right? And, like, the game's fun, it's not that fun. Oh, you can also see the map from pausing. I didn't remember that. Even though I paused earlier, I didn't remember that. So yeah, I think we just go back up here. I think this is fully explored. Oh, I love damage boosting to go faster. It's so cool. I learned how to do it in adventure mode in Melee on the F-Zero track. I learned the, like, arms attack thing. It's so cool. It makes me feel awesome doing damage boost strats in Ultimate, and or why did I say in Ultimate? In Smash Bros. It's especially cool in Melee when you can, like, arms attack it, because arms attacking is just badass. I've started doing it more in games because I started playing Sheik, and you're always holding down anyway. So I've started doing arms attacks more, and it feels so cool. It feels so cool. See, look, I just went through that door and it took me here. It's like, okay, I guess we're here now. But those healing items are worth, like, nothing. I really need, like, a Maxim tomato or something. Tomato. Yeah. Here we go. Got another door. I mean, this is just, like... I think the worst part about Great Maze is these are levels I've played before, right? Like, there is some quality to it that's nice, that we're, like, revisiting these levels, and it's kind of like a New Game Plus thing where you can do it with... pardon me. You can do it with characters that you didn't have in that first place. Like, you know, I didn't play Meta Knight here in this part of it. And... like, I guess there's a quality of that that's kind of interesting on some level that I'm getting to. Oh, I didn't know you could pick characters from here. You can also do stickers. I don't really care that much about stickers. I've never touched them this entire series. I mean, we can try it. Does launch resistance give you less knockback? Because in that case, I'm just going to put launch resistance on. Or actually, I don't know, because I like being able to damage boost, right? So maybe I don't want those. This is a part of the game I've genuinely never interacted with. And you can tell, because I don't actually have very many stickers here. Yeah, let's just increase launch power. I feel like that's probably a good idea. Oh, Chibi Robo! Obviously, I'm putting Chibi Robo down. I love that game. I don't care if I don't actually... Specials indirect attack plus 12. Is that like projectiles? Weapon attack. Does weapon attack mean like swords, or does it mean items? God, we don't know. Let's just put some more attack things on here. I'm not even going to notice the difference. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to notice the difference. I've got a... Wait, this is a spin attack up? I got spin attacks. Okay, well I don't have anywhere to put it. I need like a small guy. Can I put you anywhere? I don't even have room for that. Okay. Wait, no, I did have room. No, there was room. Hold on. There we go. Barely fit. Oh, what? They can be different per character? Was that just for Donkey Kong? Wait, was that just... Wait, what? Oh, that was just for Donkey Kong? Dude, I'm not doing this for... Okay, well, I just spent all that time doing that for no reason. I didn't realize it was on a per character basis. Oh, now I'm stuck. What? Wait, hold on. I can hit that. No way Meta Knight can't hit that. No way Meta Knight can't hit that. I still believe. I mean, up here is big, it's not that big. Oh, what about the glide attack? I feel like I can't believe up B doesn't hit that. I can't... Like, that looks like it's hitting it. It definitely looks like it's hitting it. To be fair, I shouldn't be complaining about his up B being too small. It's still massive. Whatever. There are characters that can hit that, I'm sure. Meta Knight, for some reason, not one of them. Bye! Oh my god, the SDI. Like, the gliding is just ridiculous. Like, if you were good enough, you could just glide to the end here. I'm not quite good enough to control my glide through, like, obstacles, but it's not that hard, I've just never practiced it. Plus, Steve Glide works very differently, and I'm more familiar with Steve Glide than Meta Knight, on account of the fact that I play Brawl a lot less than I've played Ultimate. If I had to estimate, I would say Brawl's probably my second least played Smash game. 64 is definitely my least played. I would say it's 64 Brawl. Then probably Ultimate, then Melee, then Smash 4. But Melee's catching up. I'm playing a lot of Melee recently. But there's no way for me to actually know my hours in Melee. I know my hours in Ultimate, kind of. I guess I've played at a lot of events where I haven't been on my Switch, but I know like I'm roughly at 1500, 1600 hours on Ultimate, which is a lot. It's a lot of hours. With Smash 4, I know I'm at like 3000, which is a lot of hours. It's mostly for Glory as well. Some of it was LAN, local play. But a lot of that was for Glory. An embarrassing amount of that was for Glory. But yeah, I have a lot of hours in Smash 4, and I think I am catching up with Melee, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I played a lot of Melee. Maybe I am there. I just find it hard to believe that I could be at 3000 hours, but I know for a fact I was with Smash 4, so... Do I feel like I've played more Smash 4 than Melee? I don't know. I don't know. The number is just so ridiculous. I can't imagine being at a higher number than that, but... But the Wii U doesn't tell lies. My Wii U said I was at like that many hours, so it must be true. I also have to include hours from 3DS, which I think I have like 300 hours in Smash 3DS. Which is weird, because I would have expected more. I used to play it like quite a bit. I would just go in training mode and I would do like... You know those videos that are like, who could do the reverse high roll jump? I would just do that on my 3DS, but on different stages. So you got like the reset bomb factory. I used to do like, oh, who can jump from one end of the reset bomb factory to the other? I'm like, oh, Robin can do it, but Little Mac, he can't do it. And it's like, every time I'm like, oh, I wonder if Little Mac can do this one. And it's like, pretty much never, unless it involves wall jumping, in which case he's pretty good at that. Oh, my bike's still over there. The thing, you don't really want to leave the bike behind, but... You know, playing cleanup on it is also not Not super fast either. It's really weird how the Pikmin are just normal. Like, whatever taboo magic is affecting Olimar, it's not affecting the Pikmin. Deesh! Alright, where to next? I think that was a pretty short segment. Let me through! Oh. Boing, boing. Boing? Oh my god, that's still not enough to get over? Oh yeah, the bike tires, you can pick them up in this game. Oh wait, you bounce off of that wall? I thought it would kill me. I thought that would be a blast. Why did it send me that way? Was that a reverse hitbox or what? Did we still have reverse hitboxes in this game? I don't remember when they removed those. I know for a fact they're not in Ultimate. I feel like they're not in Smash 4, but I don't remember. Also, I know that reverse hitboxes aren't... Like, that technically the term reverse hitbox isn't a thing, because whether or not reverses is based on which side of the character you're on. Like, if you're on the left side of Falcon, knee sends left, and it's actually more based on the center of his ECB, I think. But, you know, strictly speaking, it is just one hitbox. It's not like there's a reverse hitbox that sends the other way, but it's an easier way to say it, you know? I'm at 276. I'm at 226, that's not much better. Who do we have here? Donkey Kong? Samus. Why did I think it would have anything to do with the stage we were on? I wanted to read the roll there. I so thought she was going to roll in. But then I pushed her off the platform, which... Actually, combos where you push people off of the platform to, like, you know, punish their tech option, those are super cool. They're way more reliable in Ultimate because, you know, you can't walk through people. But you can do them in every game, and I think it's pretty cool. It's also, like, a defensive option, though, because if you get pushed off, you can aerial. Like, you're not in lag anymore. So it's not really that punishing, to be honest. Most of the time it's beneficial to the person getting pushed off. But if you don't expect it, then it can work against them, which is pretty cool. Anyway, there's another one up here that I want to get before leaving. Oh, there's Donkey Kong. Okay. Samus and Donkey Kong were just hanging out. I get it. But, like, imagine this stage was, like, selectable, right? Like, this is such a cool layout. It's kind of like the wall from Rivals, but with an extra set of platforms. It's like 1.5 WarioWares. Hold on, hold on. I tried to up B, but I just pressed the wrong button. Ah! Okay, okay, okay. No way my what? I keep saying wah. Like, I'm looking for Luigi, but I keep saying wah. I wanna get an up B kill. There we go. That had like no impact. in Melee it has like the rest sound effect. In Ultimate it has... Oh, what? Oh, I remember this place. Yeah, you've got to free them all before you can go through the door. Oh, this is how much work we have left to do. It's actually quite a lot. When I said I'll be done with Great Maze in 20 minutes, it's been longer than that already, but honestly I'm enjoying it. Maybe Great Maze isn't that bad. When you're able to like read a map, it's not as bad. But yeah, I've been having fun with Luigi in various games. I think hitting up B is so satisfying that like And also down air. Down air is super satisfying in like every game. In Melee it's slightly less satisfying because it meteors and, you know, meteors suck. But it's also pretty fun hitting it and they just die off the side. But I've actually quite enjoyed playing Luigi in Ultimate and Brawl. He's just like a silly guy. Like I wouldn't play him seriously because, you know, he's a dumb character. Like I don't think I could seriously play him. But like casually, just for fun here and there, like he has some super satisfying combos he can do. Like you can get reads with up B and just kill people stupid early. It's really fun. And the more I play Smash, the more I value like hitting cool reads. I know that hitting cool reads isn't super conducive to winning because, you know, reads can be wrong. But equally, it's fun to hit reads. Like, it's super satisfying getting in someone's head and just being like, yeah, I know you're there. I know you're rolling in here. It's, like, super satisfying. Also, roll reads are, like, the least satisfying kind of read. I think the most satisfying is hitting a jump read. Because when you know they're gonna double jump, and you just fuck them up for it, I think that's super satisfying. I love doing that. Is that all there is down here? No, there's more to the right. Yup. Oh god. I hate this at the best of times. And the best of times was the previous level we played with this. Actually, this isn't that bad. This is like fine. We're at like an assembly line. I like to think that this is where the, you know, the little guys are made. The like yellow, red, and green guys. I like to think this is the assembly line they're made at. I guess it's kind of implied by the fact that they come out of the conveyor belt, huh? Maybe I'm not a genius for figuring that out. Maybe that's just what you're intended to think. It's weird that there's no, like, Rob music. They just use Game & Watch here. Use Flat Zone. But I've never played, like... You know, I've never used... What is Rob? Rob's like an accessory for the NES, right? But, like... Does he have buttons? What actually is he? Can you play games with Rob, or does he just sit there while you play Gyromite? I don't... Yeah, it's never occurred to me. I don't actually really know what Rob is. I just know that he's an accessory for the NES. That's actually weird. That like, there's so many fact videos that are like, did you know that Rob's not based on a game, he's based on a toy? And he's also in Mario Kart DS? But like, oh, you can just hit it through there. That seems like pretty much every character could do that. Like, I can't believe... I mean, maybe you're meant to figure that out and be like, yeah, I'm smart. What was I saying? Yeah, it's weird. I've seen so many fact videos that are like, Rob's actually a toy for the NES, but no videos that are like actually explaining what Rob is. I can't stand Nintendo fact videos. I used to watch so many like Pokemon fact videos, Sonic fact videos. I know that Sonic's not Nintendo, but I used to watch all that stuff as a kid, and now I just can't stand. Like, I hear all the same facts over and over again. It's like, did you know that Mario's in Punch-Out? Did you know that, what, like, Mario's name is Mario Mario? It's like, okay. Like, okay, I guess. I don't like, it's dubious whether I would even call that a fact. Like, you know, it's true in some continuity. I don't know if that, you know, like, I don't know, the canonicity of Mario is another thing. I don't like saying that Mario is canonically anything. Like, he's canonically this tall, he's canonically 35, his name is canonically Mario Mario. Like, all of that is true, but saying that it's, you know, true for every iteration of Mario and that there's only one iteration of Mario. Canonically, yes, I think there is only one iteration of Mario. Like, I don't think Nintendo distinguishes between Paper Mario and an actual, like, you know, Odyssey Mario. I don't think those are considered different people in Nintendo lore, but like, it's dubious to say that whatever has happened to Paper Mario has happened to Mario Odyssey Mario. Like, to imply that there's a continuity between those games seems kind of, like, wrong. Like, that doesn't feel like it should be true. And then you think, like, the Sonic Generations brings a whole other thing into the mix with, like, that kind of... Because Sonic's another one of those series where it's like, yeah, technically, like, Unleashed Sonic is the same Sonic as, like, Adventure Sonic, but it doesn't really feel like that. That doesn't feel very true, but, like, sure, I guess it could be true. But then what, are we gonna say that Sonic Underground Sonic is the same as Unleashed Sonic? Like, that feels less true. We're getting into territory where, like, it's getting less agreeable as we... Can I trophy the bike? No. That would be cool, though. That would be cool if you could trophy the bike. I'm pretty sure you can only trophy enemies, but it'd be cool if you could do it to items. Because they do have trophies for the items. I don't know if they have trophies for the bike. But there might be. There should be. It would be an easy trophy to make. You've already got the bike. Just put it on a trophy stand and write a quick WarioWare description. I need to play WarioWare. I've barely played. I played the Switch one at like a Mario Kart tournament once. A very casual Mario Kart tournament, mind. But that's it. That's it. That's my only interaction with WarioWare, and I feel like it's probably a very fun game. I don't know if it's one of those games that, like, the single player is not as good. Like, it feels like a party game. Like, I wouldn't play Mario Party single player, but I'm sure WarioWare has, like, single player content. I'm pretty sure it has single player content, so I don't know if maybe I should try and play it with other people, or if it would be fine to play the single player. If you know about WarioWare, no one's watched this far in the video, but if you've watched this far in the video and you know about WarioWare, let me know if like the single player is any good. Because I would like to try it. I would like to try and get into WarioWare, because I really liked Wario Land 4. Wario Land 4 was really good. And I know that WarioWare is not going to be like Wario Land 4, obviously, but same series, right? Like, or, well, okay, not same series, but same guy, same mustachioed man. Although even that's dubious, right? Because you have, like, WarioWare Wario has a completely different drip to Wario Land Wario, but I don't think anyone would argue that they're different people. Although I know what I... Ugh, can't speak. I know what... Oh my god, I can't. What am I trying to say? I will always use Wario Land Wario when I play Smash, because Wario Land 4. Before, I used to go, like, back and forth, and it's like, oh, the Biker Wario is pretty cool. No, I'm full on Wario Land Wario supporter now. That game was so good. Such a fun game. I still haven't beat it, but I'll get around to it. One day I'll get bored and I'll continue my save file from the gold video. That's the thing, a lot of these gold videos, like, I have fun playing the games and I never go back to them, but the save file's always there if I want to, I guess. There's a character, I think it's Donkey Kong. His, like, backwards roll is really fast for some reason. So they're in the TAS, when they're Mega Donkey Kong, just roll backwards, and it's faster than running. It's, like, really funny. Why is it telling me to go left? I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go middle. It's because there's multiple paths that lead here. I'm gonna... See, now I'm starting to get more confused. Like, this room has so many entrances and exits. This is another one of those rooms that you just keep coming back, or I keep saying you. I need to not do that, because I made a video, or I didn't make a video, I talked about this in a video, where I was like, I don't like it, oh my god. I said, I don't like it when people talk for me in YouTube videos. I don't like when they say, you feel like this, when they don't know if I feel like this, but I keep doing it. I keep subconscious, and maybe it's because I've watched a lot of videos where people say it, because I swear I didn't do this at the start of the channel, but recently I've noticed myself saying stuff like, you just keep coming back here, and it's like, well, maybe you don't, maybe my fucking viewers don't, I don't know, like, I shouldn't be speaking for you. And it's something that bothers me, because I'm guilty of it too. It's not a big deal, obviously, but it feels weird that's like snuck into my vocabulary. Why did that do so much knockback? What? Wario versus Wario? It feels so weird that that's like snuck into my vocabulary, despite not being something that I like personally. I find it frustrating, and yet for some reason I'm perpetrating it. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry for assuming. Oh my god, it just keeps expanding. There's so much maze. Me when I'm stuck in a maze. Well, that's not even like a joke, because I literally am in a maze right now, but whatever. It's an anti-joke. Remember when anti-jokes got really like, or like anti-memes got really popular randomly? It would be a picture of a, I don't know, a cat doing something silly, and it's like, me when I'm a cat doing something silly, and it's like, okay, that's not even a meme, that's just a description of what I'm looking at. Like, it's so stupid. Some of them were quite funny, but I think anti-memes have kind of run their course. Like, I'm sure there's still funny ways to do them, but also, like, how many ways can you not follow the format of a meme? Or, like, there's only one way to, like, I guess there's more than, I don't know. Rayquaza! I love this boss fight. It's so cool. You get to fight Rayquaza in this game. I wish there were more boss fights like this. Like, all the other boss... Well, not all the other boss fights. Well, maybe. I don't know, I just wish there was more, like, boss fights of, like, random creatures from other games. Like, imagine there was a boss fight where you fight, like, Gamora. Is Gamora the name of the thing from Ocarina of Time? The boss from Ocarina of Time. Is it called Gamora? What's Gamora? I don't remember. But imagine you did fight, like, Ocarina of Time boss, and you fought, like, what else is in this game? You fought, like, Andross. I've never played Star Fox, so maybe Andross is, like, a bad choice, I don't know. But, oh, now it's telling me where the guys are. Okay, well, I guess I should go to the one that's closest. That's kind of cool that it tells you where the guys are after a certain point. Does it do that on the pause menu too? Oh, perfect. We can just go get them all. Although looking at it, there's a lot of enemies still to find, so this is gonna be the longest part of the video by far. Deesh, Karate Chop. I love playing as Luigi. His Karate Chop is weirdly strong. Okay, so we gotta go up here. See, I don't mind saying we, because, like, the whole point of, like, kind of Let's Playing is that, like, we're going on the journey together. I'm the one playing, but you're following along, so it's fine for me to say we have to go here. But it's weird for me to say you feel like this, because maybe you don't, and I don't know how you feel about it. I don't know. It's a very specific thing that I found kind of irritating when I was watching some YouTubers, but I guess it's easy to fall into the habit. I shouldn't really fault them for it that much, because it is very easy to fall into the habit, and a lot of people are saying it. And that's kind of how language works, you know? You hear people saying it, and then more people say it, right? You hear people say it, more people say it. That's just kind of how language works. So I guess, yeah, it's not all bad. Yoshi. See, on one hand, I feel kind of bad beating up Yoshi. On the other hand, I'm freeing his soul from Taboo, so it's not that bad. Like, it is ultimately for a good cause, but like, it does bother me to imagine that Yoshi actually feels this pain, because, like, he never asked for that. He's just like a happy guy. It's so weird. Yoshi in Smash, like he smiles, but he also like he kind of like scowls at you when he's doing his attacks and stuff. I almost said especially. That's really out of character for me. Especially. Oh my god, that was so funny. Especially in Melee, he like scowls at you, and he's like evil mode, and it's like, this is weird and not super in character for Yoshi. I feel like Yoshi's always pretty happy in the games. I haven't played every Yoshi game, so maybe it's not true. But I feel like he's usually pretty cheery, pretty positive. Obviously, there's more than one Yoshi. Like, he could be any Yoshi. I think there's more than one green Yoshi as well. So like, just the fact that he's a green Yoshi doesn't mean he's Mario's Yoshi, but also, equally, the idea of playing as a green Yoshi that's not Mario's Yoshi is kind of weird, because, like, why would you put him in the game and not another Yoshi? But then you've got to think, okay, does Mario have a Yoshi? Is the Yoshi that we see in the sports games and the golf game... I just implied that golf isn't a sport. Oh, well, we'll run with it. Is the Yoshi that we see in the sports games and the golf games the same Yoshi in all of them? Because, like, why would he be? Like, it seems less likely that there's just one Yoshi hanging out with the Mario Brothers all the time than just the fact that, like, Yoshis are all over the place. They're just, like, domesticated animals, and they just join in sometimes. Like, but then they must be the same Yoshi, because, like, why would they invite him to go golf if he was just a random Yoshi? But, like, there's... Yeah, I don't know, it's just weird, because Yoshi's just... I don't know, it's just... It's interesting, I guess. It's not that interesting. It's the same Yoshi. There's no way they intended for it to be different Yoshis, so we can just say it's the same Yoshi and not worry too much about it. Yeah. Where to next? I think we've got to go down. That just did a bunch of damage, but no knockback. Awkward! Oh, what? Yeah, I've been here, okay. I know where I'm going. You know, I've enjoyed playing as Luigi, but I am a bit annoyed how slow he is. Okay, that was fast. Until he died. You gotta land so you don't go... The camera seems to only scroll when you, like, land after taking knockback. I'm gonna go through here. I'm gonna go here. And then... Yeah, it's just down from here. So that's easy. It was harder on the way up. Get the orange box. It's gold, I think, but the orange box is a TF2 reference, so we'll go with that orange box. Okay, and then just all the way to the right on this side, and we'll find a villain. I guess they're less of a villain and more of a victim, right? Because Taboo's the villain, but these guys are just like had their souls stolen. Although not really, because like you also play as them, which is really weird. Because like I'm playing as Sheik, but like I also need to free Sheik's soul. I don't know if I need to free Sheik's soul. I might have done that already. But you know what I mean, right? Like I played as Wario and fought Wario. Like why is he not saying, like, Luigi's here? I was just playing as him. So what's this? Is this just like a Luigi apparition? A Luigi apparition? There's a Wario apparition earlier. Remember that? Remember the whole, like, every copy of Super Mario 64 is personalized stuff? Wario apparition. That shit was so funny. Like, there were so many, like, creepypastas of that stuff, and, like, the Wet Dry World brain and stuff. Wet Dry World is, like, a layout of a brain or something. And it's like, what the fuck were these guys cooking? I think it's hilarious. I remember reading so much about like this entirely made up kind of. I can't even call it creepypasta because they're not really intended to be scary most of the time. But there were all these like fake analog horror videos of super. What was that stuff all about? What were we doing? It was super cool. I was really into it. I don't like. I thought it was super cool that people were like being creative and telling new stories with Mario 64 after all this time. I know we have like SMG4 and stuff, so people have been doing that. But this seemed like something so like different. Like you have stuff like Sonic EXE and you have stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's, but like, you know, I guess Five Nights at Freddy's is just a horror game. That's not really the same as game creepypastas. But you have like Ben Brown, Sonic EXE, but Wario Apparition was a very different kind of horror, and depending on like what kind of creators you were watching, it wasn't really horror at all. But that was like the origin of the iceberg meme. Don't quote me on that. It's probably not true, but like, you know, there was the whole like iceberg meme where at the bottom it was like all the fake stuff, right? It had like Wario Apparition at the bottom of a otherwise legit Super Mario 64 thing. There was Rubber Ross, the guy from Game Grumps. Rubber Ross posted like a meme of Bowser looking through a window at Mario. That image went crazy on the internet. People were like, oh, everyone, this is from a personalized copy of Mario 64, but it doesn't work if you download the ROM. You have to play it on an actual N64, and it was Nintendo's like brain technology. It was absolutely absurd lore, but like there was so much of it. There was so much of it, and so many people were getting so creative with it, with like videos and stuff, and like that's so interesting. I can't believe I haven't thought about that in years. Like it must have been years at this point. That must have been like a COVID thing, right? Like that must have been like lockdown. Everyone's going a bit. Oh, oops. I don't know what happens here. Do I continue from that screen or do I continue from like further back? Because yeah, that was pretty bad. Okay, I just continue from this screen. I can handle that. I can handle that. It must have been a COVID thing. That's so funny. I have not thought about that in a very long time. Because, like, at this point, the phrase every copy of Mario 64 is personalized has no meaning to me. Because so many icebergs have something like that in it. I made or me and a couple other people made a Stranded Isle iceberg for the game Stranded Isle. And at the bottom of it, it says every copy of Stranded Isle is personalized, right? It says that. But, like, you know, when I wrote that on the iceberg, it didn't evoke like Wario Apparition. Like I don't associate those two terms with each other enough to have thought about it that deeply. I've got to go rewatch those videos. There were so many cool videos of like weird shit happening. Oh, and there would be like beta, like fake beta SM64 stuff. There would be like fake beta images as well, like fake or I guess not fake renders because the renders were real, they just weren't official. Like people were actually making like art for this and stuff. It was such a cool era. And you know what? If it happened, I can't believe that just happened. I just got edge guarded by icicle. But you know, if that shit happened today, it would just be AI slop, right? Like so many people would be making renders with like AI models. It's almost like, I don't want to get too pessimistic, but I almost feel like that's a kind of trend that could only happen in the past. But like, obviously it could happen today, but like it would be different because a lot of people would make like AI shit of it and it wouldn't be as good. But like, before AI, there was like a barrier to entry where like, you kind of had to be able to make it, but now you don't need to be able to make it, you can just post slop. Like, it was hard to post slop because you have to make slop, you know? Yeah, that's kind of a shame. That's kind of a shame. It's changed memes forever. There's so many times I've been looking at a meme and someone in the comments is like, this is AI generated. And a lot of the time it's not true. A lot of the time I'm looking at an image It's like, this isn't AI generated. Did you reverse image search it? It's from like 2013. It's like, but like that kind of skepticism has ruined browsing the internet. Not that browsing the internet was particularly fun 2 or 3 years ago, but it's gotten even worse now that you kind of have to scrutinize everything. And I can't blame these people for being wrong, because some things are like very convincing fakes, right? So like being that skeptical and having false positives sometimes is understandable. It's just, yeah, it's just a shame that kind of happened, but I don't want to harp on it. Okay, this is not where I need the key, but I found another door, so it's fine. Marth? Yes, correct prediction, correct prediction. One thing I've done, so there's like a delay between, oh my god. There's like a delay between my capture card and the, what am I saying? And the, god, I'm stupid. There's like a 1 second delay between my capture card and OBS. So like, I play the game and it's a second off from the recording. So I have to delay my voice. I turn on a filter on OBS that delays it by 1,000 milliseconds, which is almost exactly, it's very, very close to the actual delay between the capture card. So, you know, that's all perfect. So when you watch the video, it's in time. But the thing is, when I end the video, and I'm not using a capture card right now. This is only for like the PS5 and Switch videos that I actually have this problem. But a lot of the videos, I will end the video and the end of my sentence will be cut off. And the reason for that, you might be able to put it together already. The reason for that is that I'm saying what I want to say, then I'm pressing stop record. But I need to wait a second, because 1 second after I stop recording is when the audio actually happens, right? So because I'm delaying my voice by a second on these videos, I press stop recording and it stops recording instantly. So the last second of what I said gets basically erased. So what I've started doing is trying to be conscious of it and like waiting a beat before pressing stop recording. But sometimes I just forget. There's one video like that recently that I posted. There was the One Piece video, I'm pretty sure, was cut off at the end. It wasn't that bad, though it wasn't important information, because I always end my videos by saying like, that's it. You know, that's it, that's the video. You know what I'm gonna say. I wish I was funny. Like, a lot of Alpharad Gold videos ended with like them laughing or like something funny happening or like their sentence ending in a way that was comedic. Like, that's harder to do when you're just one person, because, you know, I can't be stopped mid-conversation. I'm the only person talking. That's been a huge difference between Melon Keeper Gold and Alpharad Gold, is that I'm one person. I would love to do a year of gold where I do it with another person, but to be honest, I'm never doing this again. It's not that it hasn't been fun, but like going into year 2, I need to find 365 more games, right? Like I technically I could play the same games again, but like realistically speaking, it would not be interesting if I played the same games again, right? So for Melon Keeper Gold 2, if it ever happens, I would have to find more games, and it's not like I'm running out of games, but like, because, you know, there's more than that many, like there's more than 100,000 games, maybe, I don't know. But like there's more than enough games that I could play another game every day for a year for the rest of my life, because, you know, new games come out every day. But I would very quickly start running into a relevancy problem, where like I play a lot of like weird games that like not a lot of people have heard of. But I also play Smash Bros. Brawl, and I would not have any Smash Bros. Brawl by year 2. Like, hopefully, if I do this right, there won't be any games that I want to play that I haven't played. That's what I'm aiming for, is to not be in that situation. It might happen that I get to December and I'm like, oh, there's like 40 games I want to play, but there are only 31 days left. But I'm hoping that that won't happen. I haven't made a list of every game that I want to play, but I have time left to do that. We're not even halfway through the year. But I should start doing that now. I've got a list of a few games that I definitely want to play and the days on which I want to play them. So I have a few uploads planned, but generally I'm just kind of going with the flow. A lot of the videos I upload the same day they're recorded. A lot of the videos I upload the next day, stuff like that. Like, they're not planned that far in advance unless I'm unable to record for a few days. If I'm going on holiday, then of course I'm going to record like 6 videos in advance. But generally in all of those cases, I've left it as late as possible. Like, I went on holiday to Blackpool. It was really fun. I was gone for a week, so I recorded 7 videos exactly. The day I got back, a video went up. But the day after, I had to record, right? So, like, I'm intentionally making the challenge, like, I don't know, there's 2 aspects to it. It's like, I'm making the challenge, like, kind of more difficult on purpose by not recording more videos in advance. But I'm also, like, it's not easy to record a lot of videos in advance, because, like, after recording, like, an hour of content, right? After recording an hour of content, what are you going to talk about in the second hour? What are you going to talk about in the third hour? It's hard. It's hard, like, if you're not having new experiences, it's hard to come up with stuff to talk about. And a lot of the time this problem is solved by commenting on what's happening on the screen. But that's hard to do when the game's not that interesting. It's hard to do when you've played so many games at this point that every game's kind of related to each other. Every game is inspired by something. Like, every piece of art has its inspirations. And games are especially not victim to, like, it's a great thing. It's especially noticeable in games, because how many different kinds of games can you make? Okay, like 50% of the games I've played on this channel have been platformers. I can't comment on platforming in every single video I make, so it does become more difficult as the day goes on. And so I was talking to them, they were like, well, why don't you just record a bunch of videos during the summer so you can relax when you go back to uni? And it's like, yeah, I mean, I would love to have like 20 videos in advance where I don't need to record for like weeks at a time, but it's just not realistic for me to record that many videos that quickly, because I don't have stuff to talk about. I try to record once a day or you know, stuff like that, because you know, that way I have new stuff to talk about, rather than recording like 3 videos for a day, recording 3 videos on the next day. By the time I get to the 9th video on day 3, like, what am I talking about? Some of the games are really interesting. Games like Juice Galaxy. Juice Galaxy was a fascinating experience that kept me interested the entire time. But a game like I'm trying to think. Well, what kind of game am I looking for here? I can't even remember a lot of the games I've played. I genuinely can't mind a game that fits the criteria I'm thinking of. But my point is that there are some games that are just difficult to talk about, because there's not that much going on that's new. Like, the games that surprise me are easy to talk about. The games, you know, Wario Land 4 was easy to talk about because it was new and I hadn't really played a game that much like it. And I also really enjoyed it. I don't want to talk about the games that I didn't enjoy playing. Like, there are games that I haven't enjoyed, and sometimes I've talked about how I didn't like them. A lot of the games that I didn't enjoy that much, I just don't talk about the game. I just talk about something else, because I don't want the video to be negative. It's not fun, like, you know, having a video to look forward to every day. And I don't know if this applies to it. I don't know if anybody's watching, like, all the Melon Keeper Gold uploads. I know that some people are watching a lot of them, and I'm really thankful for that. Having a video to look forward to every day, this was my experience with Alpharad Gold. It creates this kind of routine, and it can be very comforting to know that, like, at the end of the day, or you know, whenever, you kind of have another video to sit down to, and you know you're going to enjoy it because it's people that you like, and it's enjoyable, and you kind of know what to expect. that was my experience with Alpharad Gold. Is like it became kind of a comfort thing because every single day without fail, new Alpharad video, new Joe Sniffy video, and I could just put it on and relax, and enjoy it. And it didn't matter what happened previously in the day because Alpharad Gold had my back, right? Like that was a really nice thing to have. I wouldn't want to come home every day and hear Alpharad and Joe Sniffy complaining about how they didn't like today's game. Like, that wouldn't be fun. And so I'm trying not to create content like that. I'm trying to create content that's more interesting than that, but also that's more positive than that, because it's not what I would want to watch. And I hope it's working, but like, you know, who cares? At the end of the day, I went into this quite aware that Melon Keeper Gold would be a challenge to myself, so I'm less worried about, I'm less worried about, like, you know, the overall reception to it. Obviously, I don't want to create slop and just put slop out every day. I'm less worried about the overall reception to it than I am just about uploading. So at the end of it, like, if the only thing I can come up with is I hate this game, then sure, I'll still post it. I've had some pretty close calls. One time, I sat down to watch, I think, Doctor Who or House or something. Some TV show that, you know, I can watch whenever. I sat down to watch a TV show. It was like 11:30. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I hadn't uploaded. I had a video ready, so that was fine. Like, it didn't end up being a problem, as you know, because the channel's still here. But yeah, the channel very narrowly ended there, because if I didn't have that pause, that beat where I thought, I feel like I'm forgetting something, then I just never would have, right? I just never would have uploaded that day, and it would all be over. Which is really weird to think about, that like it got that close. Because the other time that I had a close call, and there was another time, it was the Forager's video, where I uploaded it at 11:30. Like, I knew how close I was to fucking up there. Like, I was hurrying to get home so I could upload something. This time I just forgot. I didn't remember. And that's the dangerous thing. Like, that's how you lose the challenge, so. I don't see an exit here. Am I stupid? I don't see a way out of this. It feels like there should be something here, but maybe it's just misleading and the path to the thing below is a different direction. Yeah, I have no idea. I know that there wasn't a door there, but like, there's a door directly below this zone. I feel like I don't get there by going this way. I'm really hoping for a misfire, even though, like, it's probably slower to get a misfire than it is to just run. It's more interesting to try and get a misfire. Wow, very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. Yeah, how about we try and find another path then? Because I feel like that probably doesn't lead anywhere. Luigi's airspeed is frustrating though, especially in these platforming challenges. It's like, I just want to get a little bit further with my jump, but it just doesn't happen. So where will... Oh, what? I didn't mean to do that. Oopsie. That's fine, it doesn't actually affect anything. Let's get Meta Knight, Pit, the 2 gliders. Let's get Meta Knight, Pit. Let's get Captain Falcon. And I want... Honestly, I still want Sheik. I still want Sheik. No, we're not doing much different here. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's try and get this side of the map cleared before I move on to the the next thing. So just at the end of here, I should be able to find the next place. Yeah, because the first time I went this way, I was going right to left, right? So I go through here and then what? No, this isn't... I feel like okay, I don't know. I'm gonna keep going this way, but I feel like this is... See, this is the thing about Great Maze. Like, the maze, the map doesn't even help that much. Like, I wasn't missing out on much as a kid when I couldn't read it, because I still don't know where to go next. It would be nice if the whole map was filled in from the start, but I realize that that's... like, not... Oh my god, Pit flies so fast! He flies way faster than Meta Knight. I should have been playing as Pit the whole time. Hiya! I can't believe they got rid of that move. I mean, I can believe it, and his current side B is a lot better, but I miss it. I miss it. If it was up to me, he'd have both. If it was up to me, mash B to get Hiya, hold B to get the other one. That's what I would do. But I know the Smash doesn't really like to do stuff like that. Like, that's kind of a last resort, and getting rid of the move is much like a much more common choice. Yeah, I'm just gonna damage boost all this stuff. I can't be bothered trying to play the game. Yeah, I don't think I've been this way. I think this is a new... Yeah. Okay, the guy's at the end of here. Okay, I'm dead. Let's go! Oh my god, it's Bowser! I love Bowser. Smash Bowser's so funny. He's just like... I don't know. They kind of ruined it in Smash 4 and Ultimate, but in these games, he's just like... He's like a big guy. And he hits hard, but he's kind of really bad. They kind of ruined that. Like, he's so fast in Smash Ultimate that, like... He doesn't really fit the archetype of the previous games, but... And then he's like weirdly a grappler in Smash 4, because his his up throw combos into like whatever he wants. Which is like a weird thing for Bowser to do. I'm gonna side B him. Thank god that worked. I mean, I had Zelda still, but like... Yeah. Talking about characters that just like suck. Zelda in this game, not good. I don't know how bad she is, because I've barely played her, but she's not good. I mean, she's bad in Melee, but I feel like in Melee, like, I can kind of work with it. I can kind of work with Melee Zelda, because I do use space back air and forward air. I feel like even if you do that in Brawl, like, every other character just fucks you up, so it doesn't matter if you're spacing it really well. And to be fair, she gets destroyed in Melee as well, but it's like... Okay, it's Melee Zelda, like, what were you expecting? Also, in Melee, you can just switch to Sheik. In this game, you switch to Sheik and you're still, like, kind of bad. Still, like, not very good. Apparently, Armada played, Brawl Zelda, which I think is really... Or not Brawl Zelda, but Brawl Sheik. Which I think is really cool. Because I like Sheik in this game. Although I find it kind of weird that, like, Melee players are gonna, like, play low tiers and then be like, this game sucks. Like, I don't blame them, because if what you like is Melee, then obviously Brawl is not gonna satisfy you from a competitive standpoint. I'm not saying that Melee players should have played Brawl, although a lot of them did, because, you know, Brawl was the biggest game for quite some time. I'm not saying they should have just picked up Brawl, but I am saying it's weird that they would pick low tiers and then complain about not liking the game. But I don't know. Like, you know, I wasn't there for it. I really don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm not going to judge. Oh, big mushroom. I find them so hard to tell apart in Ultimate. In this game, it's like really obvious which one's a poison mushroom, I think. No, Ultimate, I always get it wrong. It's weird, because the poison mushroom's like a darker saturation than the super mushroom, but I guess like without having the comparison of what the super mushroom looks like, this would be a cool stage layout. I think this, like, maybe like, no, yeah, this would just be a cool stage layout. I think you need to put the blast zones a bit wider and the stage a bit smaller though. Like, this is massive, and it could maybe work for doubles. It could maybe work for doubles. But yeah, if the stage was smaller and the side blast zones were a bit wider. Not wider than they are now, just like wider, like further from the platforms. I think that would actually work. This is another thing, like, I imagine on a CRT, it would be kind of hard to see the bomb here. Like, it's already kind of hard to see, because it's under the water. I feel like on a CRT, the clarity would not be that good there. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm fucked up and just wrong. We gotta go both ways. Let's go right first. Because I think right is a dead end, and I think left takes me somewhere else. I just pressed A there. And there was no thought in that, and I still went perfect. Up smash. Up smash. I started doing, in Melee, I'll do like down throw, and then up smash beats tech in place and miss tech. And I do it a ridiculous amount because I can't tech chase. So I just beat the like tech in place option, which I can't react to anyway. And if they roll away, they just get away with it. And honestly, it's kind of okay. It's kind of not that bad. In theory, what I should be doing is doing the up smash until they learn that it beats tech in place, and then reacting to tech left and tech right. But I'm bad at it, so I just do up smash, and it's kind of okay. It's kind of working for me, because I'm not that good anyway, so like, the onus, you know, I don't need to have like a ridiculously good punish game when I'm not that good at the rest of the game. I know, it's been kind of fun. Meta Ridley! I gotta take care of you. Wait, I don't have any stocks left. Oh my god, I've gotta live. I've gotta beat Meta Ridley, but most importantly, I've gotta not die. Sorry, Meta Ridley. I wish I could interact, but I'm gonna camp you out. Ow! To be honest, 120... I just said honest. Be honest, 128%. I've survived hits at that percent. Just like that. Oh yeah, easy. Okay, but I really should be more careful, because it would be pretty bad to die. I don't know how far back it would set me, probably just to the previous room. It probably wouldn't be that bad at all, but... I mean, it's just a waste of time. Oh, what? I'll be honest, that one took me by surprise. That one took me by surprise. That was like a jump scare. Oh my god, it just sends me back to the start of the fight. This is easy mode. What the heck? Yeah, I'm glad it's not more punishing, because I would have been really frustrated if it set me back to like a checkpoint and I had to run all the way here. Good game design. Great Maze is too long, but it's actually not that bad. It's pretty fun. It's just like way too long. But that's kind of just a consequence of having too many fighters in the game. The way I would shorten it is by putting some fighters in the room together. Like you fight Fox and Falco together or something like that. That would probably be quite nice. Maybe you could do like a 1v3 and it's like Olimar, Wario, and Captain Falcon all in the same room. Like, that would probably keep it from being too frustrating, while also, you know, you still fight all of them, you still save all of them. I think that would be good. Because right now, like, I've been playing for over an hour and 15 minutes, and I'm still on Great Maze, like, and I feel like I'm doing it pretty quickly. Maybe you're not meant to conquer Great Maze quickly. Maybe it's supposed to be long, but maybe you're not supposed to do it in one sitting either. But either way, I still feel like it's too long. Oh my god, am I gonna die? What? It's weird because you'll weirdly, or like I'll weirdly survive an attack at like 128% with a light character, and then I'll get hit at like 0 and just instantly die. It's like some of the moves are a bit overtuned. I guess they are boss fights, so I can't be that mad. Have I done everything? Oh, what? Everything is done? Hold on, hold on. Get me to the middle, please. How do I get there, though? I guess the fastest path is the top right? I don't know. Oh no, I don't know that we're there. Wait, no. No. I think it's down here. I'm not entirely sure which one of these rooms is the door I need to go to, but I think it's the one on the left of here. The one with the purple door, I think, is over here. Oh, this is exciting! I'm like at the end of Subspace. What? Oh my god. I get to fight Taboo. I never thought this moment would come. I thought I would back out before this. Here's Taboo! Here's the boss fight. Oh, it's exciting. Look at this guy. He's actually cool. Oh, it's Sonic! I knew he would come. I knew he would come. Ha ha ha! What? You know, like the Snap Cube bit? Yeah, that's a Snap Cube bit. Well, obviously we're gonna play Sonic. And everyone else doesn't matter, because I'm not dying. Let's be Mario. Let's get all the main characters in here. We've got Mario, Link, Sonic, and Kirby. Oh, we get more. We get more? Okay, who else is like a main character? Fox, I guess? Oh, I don't have Fox. I guess Pit and... Huh, I mean, some of these are main characters, but like Ness, Lucas, they don't really feel like heroes. Who else is like a hero? I guess Marth is kind of, but... I guess Ike. Well, is Ike more of a hero than Marth? I guess not, but Ike is badass, so we'll pick Ike. But yeah, I'm not dying here. Check this out. Oh, what is this attack? What the hell? I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Can you spin shot in this game? I don't know if that's in this game. Oh, it is! I can't believe that made it all the way from Brawl to Ultimate without getting, like, patched out. I guess it's not really a bug, but, like... Yeah, it's weird. If you, like, double jump at, like, right after releasing side B, you get a big jump. Like I said, it's not really a bug, but it doesn't feel super intentional. Ow! Yeah, there's the instant kill attack I was talking about. As a kid, I just took the damage. You can dodge it though. Like, it's very dodgeable. I just never did. I'm dead. I'm not dead, I'm fine. His attacks are really cool. I wish you could play as Taboo. I've played mods where you do, but it never feels as... Oh my god, Gaster Blaster! Why does he have that? Yeah, this fight took me genuinely a lot of tries as a kid. It's genuinely quite difficult. What? He's huge. It's genuinely quite difficult if you don't know the like mechanics of the game, I guess. Like, if you don't know how to dodge, like, that must make it pretty difficult. And if you're bad at, like, timing aerials and stuff, like apparently I am now. Also, I was playing on a Wii remote. I should specify that I played all of Subspace on a Wii remote turned sideways. Not even Wii remote and nunchuck. Wii remote turned sideways was the way I played Brawl. Actually, it's a miracle that I still play Smash today, because my first experience with the game was Wii Remote turned sideways. Here we go. Spot dodge, spot dodge, spot dodge. Easy! Get destroyed. I think the most ridiculous part of that attack isn't the instant kill. It's the fact that he goes into the background. You can't punish it. It's unpunishable. Alright, Pit, you gotta do some work, because I am losing health rapidly. Or no, stocks. That's a weird attack. He just sends clones of himself. Kinda like Itachi. He has, like, explosive clones. Which seems like a ridiculously good jutsu, by the way. I'm pretty sure he only uses it, like, once. But, like, being able to send an explosive clone of... Could you imagine if all of Naruto's shadow clones fucking exploded after use? That would be... Oh, I'm dead. Okay, Ike needs to make up the difference here. Hold on. I gotta lock in. I'm dead. What? That attack is sick. That's like the coolest command grab ever. Oh, huge forward air. Huge F smash. Oh, big back air. No! I pineappled! I got pineappled on the taboo stage. I was like, yo, this was so hard as a kid. Obviously, I'm gonna first try it. No! No, it's still hard. Taboo's still too hard, and I'm on normal mode. Imagine doing this on intense. I don't think I've ever done that. Should I do that? Maybe. Maybe. No, I feel like that would take a lot of tries. Does he have a pattern, or is it random which attack he does? Because if he has a pattern, then I could see myself doing intense. No, he doesn't, because he didn't do the Gaster Blaster this early last time. Yeah, I don't think I. Oh, here we go. Spot dodge. No, I missed. It is just an instant kill. Like, there's no exaggeration. You just have to dodge it. It's kind of absurd. I mean, having 6 lives is gracious though, because it means you can actually beat him before he does it 6 times. Whereas if you only had 3 stocks, like you have usually 3 or 4, you might just get wiped out by that if you don't know how to spot dodge. So it is pretty gracious. I wonder if it still instant kills on easy mode. Wow! That move kills if you don't SDI out. That feels over the top. Oh my god, the dud smart bomb. I don't think it would have hit him anyway, but I'm still annoyed. What is the chance of it being a dud? I feel like I've got that a few times during Subspace. And I haven't used, like, that many smart bombs. What attack is this? I don't know what that is. Okay. The background of this stage is also, like, really trippy. Gaster Blaster. Can I hit him while he does it? Okay, I can. It's not one of those attacks he goes into the background for. He has a full screen instant kill attack that he can't be punished for doing. I tried to grab ledge! I tried to grab ledge! I'm so sad. Please. No way, that killed! That killed! Once again, down to just Ike here. I gotta make it work. Oh, get me Big Ike. Oh no, please, please, please. I got this. Okay. Can I hit him? I can! No! It de-transformed at the worst time! I just needed like one more clean hit. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm struggling with Taboo. I know it's not like, you know, he is the final boss. I shouldn't be embarrassed for losing to him, but like, he's not that hard. He's just Taboo, right? It's just a Smash Bros boss fight, and it's on the like normal mode. I'm not even playing hard mode. There's 3 more difficulties after this one. There's hard, very hard, and intense, and I'm on normal mode. You know, the rest of the game really doesn't prepare you for this, because this guy's actually hard. Like, taking me multiple tries. I know I'm not, like, That's like not easy to time. It's I don't know, maybe I'm just bad, but that's not easy to time. Alec, you just need to get lucky with that attack. When he's just teleporting around, it's like you can't react to where he is. You just need to like get lucky that he teleports to you. Oh my god, I'm dead. I think this is going slightly better. I've got 4 stocks and he's at like half health. So that's going slightly better. Also, I have not picked the best characters to... Wait, you can slide off with up B in this game? I thought that was just a melee thing. Wait, that's so cool. I didn't realize you could do that in Brawl. Oh, Link's my new favorite Brawl character. I gotta play Link now. And show off my new technique. I can't believe that spiked me, by the way. What? He has a, like, massive area of effect spike that just, like, murders you. But he buffed the hothead. He's dead? It was that fast? The hothead did massive damage there. I think it did, like... I think it did, like, a quarter of his health. That was so fun. Wow. I mean, what a fun boss fight. Actually pretty challenging too. And we've saved the world from devastation. Dare I say, we've united all peoples within our nation. It's weird to see all this, like, devastation just be undone. It's like, these aren't normal explosions. They're explosions that transfer parts of the universe into the Great Maze. Like, these pockets of reality still exist. They're just somewhere else now. And here we go. The Brawl theme! Dare I say, the best song ever written? Best song ever written? Maybe. Learning that this song actually had lyrics and wasn't just like a made-up language, because... Okay, yes, it's obvious to me now that it's Latin, but like... When I was younger, I thought they were just saying shit. I thought it was just made up. And then you beat the game and it's like, oh, it actually means something? It's really cool. I'm not skipping this. I'm not skipping any. I haven't skipped any of the cutscenes. Oh, look at this. It's so pretty. It looks so good. It looks so much better on Dolphin as well. Oh, there it is. And they all look like PNGs for some reason. Oh, but it is cool. Because this is like the intro of the game as well. This was fun. This was a really fun video to make. Wow. As we face each other, locked in combat, we shine ever brighter. What's this? I did not know there was more music. Oh, it's the celebrate. It's the credits. Yeah. Okay, I didn't remember this song, but it's really abrupt actually how it goes from the other one to this one. But yeah, shoutouts to all these amazing people who made one of my favorite games. Wow. It's been really fun making this video. It's been one of my favorite videos to record. Just playing Brawl, chilling out. I think I'll play some of the other single player content too. Just slap it on at the end of this video, because why not? Like, might as well. I want to do some of the target tests and stuff. But yeah, really fun, really fun. And if you watched all the way to the end, then well done. I think this video is longer than Chibi-Robo. I think. And that's funny, because I didn't even beat Chibi-Robo. I didn't even beat Chibi-Robo. I beat this game. But I haven't unlocked everyone. There's still some characters that I haven't unlocked. I don't know how you're meant to find them. I remember looking up a guide to unlock Jigglypuff, Wolf, and Toon Link, because they're just not. Just you can't find them until after the game. Oh, Dojo! Smash Dojo! I was not lucky enough to know, or old enough really, to know about Smash Dojo before the game came out, but I remember looking at Smash Dojo after Brawl came out, and it was such a cool like hub of information about the game and stuff. I guess we do have the Ultimate website, but it feels less personalized. Like, Smash Dojo really felt like just reading Sakurai's blog. It was really cool for that. Smash Dojo was really cool. I'm a big fan of Smash Dojo. Steve Bang Pang? It's a cool name, Steve Bang Pang. Thanks, Sega. Thanks, Satoru Iwata. Rest in peace. Fantastic game. Dare I say, one of the best games. Oh, the end. That's got me in the feels. That's really cute. Wow. Time for more single-player content. Okay, but before we do anything else, I really should go unlock those extra characters. So, apparently, we're gonna find Wolf in the ruins. And we're playing on hard mode now, for some reason. So, let's keep things quick. Let's just play Sonic. It's cool that you unlock Sonic at the end, actually, because he's so fast. I'm pretty sure they still nerf his speed for subspace, but yeah, it's cool. So I think Wolf is down in one of these pits somewhere in the ruins. I don't really remember specifically, but I'm sure we'll find him. It's weird because Sonic's like not that good in this game, but he definitely feels like a good reward for beating the game. Like, I guess it's just because he's like, You know, one thing that's actually kind of disappointing, I mean, it got me excited to play the game, but I kind of wish it was kept a secret, because this, wow, that broke my shield. I guess I am on hard mode, so I can't complain too much. One of the things that I actually kind of wish wasn't revealed until later is on the box for Brawl, on the back, it says that Snake and Sonic are in the game. Now, I didn't know about... Is it this door? Is this the one with Wolf? No, it's not. I may have gone to the wrong place. I don't know. Well, we'll just keep playing the ruins, I don't know. Yeah, Sonic and Snake are on the box for Brawl, and I kind of wish they weren't. But, well, I didn't know the significance of Snake, because obviously I didn't play Metal Gear when I was a kid. Although, I mean, it's not that obvious, because kids play all sorts of games. But I didn't play Metal Gear when I was a kid. And I kind of wish I was... I kind of wish... Oh my god, I can't speak. I kind of wish that I didn't know Sonic was in the game. Because I think that would have been a cool thing to find out after getting to the end of Subspace. But I knew he was in the game, I just didn't know where he was. I was like, why is Sonic hiding from me? But yeah, Sonic being in the game is super cool, especially for me, because I'm a big Sonic fan. I especially was a Sonic fan as a kid. I was more of a Sonic fan, arguably. Not that I'm particularly jaded about Sonic or anything like that, but what? Yeah, not that I'm particularly jaded about Sonic or anything like that. I just, you know. Oh yeah, I think this is where we find Wolf, right? This is it? Hell yeah. I forgot that they had cinematics. I completely forgot they had intro cinematics. That's so cool. Is that it? Game crash? What the hell? Okay, no, here we are. Oh, it's one stop. Okay, you gotta get it first try or lose. Wolf's pretty cool in this game. I like that his dash attack is like a fast version of Fox Up Smash. I feel like it's pretty cool. I don't like that they changed his dash attack. His dash attack in this game is good. So many boxes. Oh! Easy dub. Easy dub, personally. The next character is Jigglypuff, who we're gonna find in the swamp. So let's find the swamp. I don't know where that is. There we go. And apparently, after you fight Diddy, you can find Jigglypuff. Apparently. That's what the rumors are telling me. So yeah, we gotta find Diddy Kong before we can... Can you cancel Side B with shield in this game? Because I know that was a big deal in Smash 4. You can. Oh. It's probably not as broken in this game because Sonic sucks, but it's nice that he has it at least. Why are we fighting Diddy anyway? He's like a nice guy. I already forgot the context of all of these levels. Okay, I almost died there. This is a weird thing I noticed about Brawl. You can wall jump with the jump button. You can't do that in Ultimate. You can't do that in Melee. I don't think you can do it in Smash 4. But I also don't remember. So it's something they added in this game and then removed in the next game. Which is weird. They usually don't do that. I guess tripping's the same, but like... I don't know, this is a feature that's not objectively bad, and tripping is terrible. I can't, like... Okay, people complain about tripping all the time. It's not as big a deal as a lot of people make it out to be. I still can't believe it's in the game. That's like ridiculous to me. That they are. It's just like, what? I can't believe, it's just like, it's a decision that would not be made today. And not just because Brawl happened and they decided it was a bad idea, like, even if Brawl didn't happen, I still don't think, with all these years of game dev experience, anyone would have made that. I find it so hard to believe it would happen. It's such a ridiculous choice, right? Could you imagine a new Smash game came out and Sakurai was like, yeah, I added tripping again. It's like, no. It just couldn't happen, but I don't know. It's still so, like, unbelievable to me. Like, it's not that big a deal. I play Brawl and I don't trip for like most of the time. Like most of the time, tripping, not really a factor, doesn't really bother me. But like, when it does, it's like, how the fuck did this get through? Like, how is this? It's so ridiculous. Nothing here for me. Bad door. Can't attack while you're on ladders in this game. You can do that in Ultimate. Which kind of makes sense because there's no single player, so the only time you're on a ladder is when you're in multiplayer. And you just wouldn't use ladders if you couldn't, like, defend yourself. So I guess it makes sense to add that. Whereas, like, in single player, you actually have to use the ladders. Well, I don't know, maybe if you pick the right characters, you can avoid them, but... Nobody's picking their characters like, I don't want to use ladders. I'm gonna pick a character that does... Oh, it's Big Diddy. Why is he big? I know why he's evil. Because of the like, the evil juice or whatever, the subspace. What the fuck is an emissary, by the way? I don't even know what that word means. I guess it has something to do with like the like... No, I don't really know. Can I grab him? Can I grab big people? I guess, maybe not? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my. Who am I now? Oh, I'm Sonic? Get out of here. Go! I love how many of his attacks are turning into a ball. Like, it's something that people have always complained about with Sonic. I think it's really funny. I think I don't like it. I wish he had a more creative moveset. Oh, I'm dead. He taunted on me. He taunted on me. That's...
Continue.
That's... I can't believe that happened. I guess I am playing on hard mode. I shouldn't be that surprised. It makes me wonder how hard is intense mode. It must be like really overdone. Because hard, like, I already got a few game overs in normal mode, albeit not being the most careful. And hard mode I've already game overed once. Like, intense must be ridiculous. And I know that intense, I think it was Game Grumps, or maybe it was someone else. It might have been like Smosh Games. It probably wasn't Smosh Games, right? They wanted to play Taboo on Intense, so they thought they had to play the whole game Intense. They didn't know they could just change the difficulty whenever. They played through all of Subspace on Intense. And I think that's really funny. I remember that happening. I don't remember who it was. I feel like it was Game Grumps, but I don't know. If it was Grumps, I feel like it wasn't Dan and Aaron. It must have been like someone else. Barry. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna forward smash. I'm gonna giant punch. That's what I'm gonna do. Deesh. Oh, that actually got him moving. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Easy. It's not that bad. Okay, now I hop in here, land in some water, and then jump on the sled, and then kill enemies, and then the door is visible just after the barrel launcher, is what this GameFAQs thread is telling me. Game FAQs, if you will. Shoutouts to Ghost Spider on Game FAQs, who posted this thread 16 years ago. So like the day that it came out. There's Jigglypuff! Oh my god, I love Puff. I love Puff. One of my favorite Pokemon, and almost entirely because of Smash. Puff is one of those characters like Captain Falcon, who has kind of like ascended past her own game and just become a Smash character. Like, and that's interesting because Puff is actually significant in the Pokemon anime and stuff. Like, Puff is not like Captain Falcon is like, he's in the car most of F-Zero, so it makes sense that his representation in Smash would like come to define him. I feel like Jigglypuff is best known for Smash, and that's a real achievement as a Pokemon character who's like actually really popular. Like, Puff is a really popular character. I don't know. I think it's interesting. Toon Link is in the forest, not the jungle, the forest, which is over here. And to get Toon Link, according to Ghost Spider, we have to go to a hovering door to get in a fight with Toon Link. So let's do it. Let's find a hovering door. There's a lot less guidance on how to get this one than the other two characters, but that's fine. God, I remember like IGN and GameFAQs saving me so much time as a kid. I played so many games that confused me so much. But there's a floating door. Is it that easy? Wow, it is that easy. Okay. Okay. Perfect. There's Toon Link. Now you can also get every character by playing like 700 versus matches. That would probably be faster than you know, that would probably be faster than playing all of Subspace. So maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. I actually do want to get like a cheat code to unlock every character on my Wii, because I want to play Brawl, like on the Wii, on the like original hardware at the local, but I can't do that if I don't have all the characters unlocked. And I don't want to do this all again on a Wii just so I can play the game. So I want to get like a code or something. Which I think I can do through USB loader, but I don't really know how, so I'll figure that out later. Homebrewing a Wii is really easy. Doing anything after that, like after you've homebrewed it, gets increasingly difficult the more obscure the thing you want to do is. You want to play Slippy? Easy. Easy. Just install Slippy, give them a ROM, you're done. You want to do like anything more complicated than that? No, that's hard. Let's save and right, perfect. Okay, we've done it. We've got everyone. Now that I've got everyone, I'm playing All-Star mode. I'm just doing it with Wario because Wario's the guy that I play usually. I also like Sheik, but I feel like I need a slightly better character than Sheik, so I've been playing Wario. I also think Luigi's pretty fun. In Brawl, but yeah. And you know, I played All-Star mode quite a lot because I tasked it. I tasked All-Star mode with Wolf, or was that classic mode? I feel like it was All-Star mode. Wolf and Captain Falcon, I did All-Star mode tasks in Brawl Minus. So not in Brawl, but like same game mostly, just different characters. Or not different characters, same characters, but like different stats and stuff. Very fun. Very fun mod. But yeah, I tasked it, and you know that took a good amount of time. So I played my share of All-Star mode. I almost did it in under 2 minutes with Captain Falcon, which was with Wolf. Because with Captain Falcon, I was kind of just doing like cool shit. With Wolf, I was actually trying to go fast. I didn't do it as fast as possible, but I was just trying to go fast. I was on pace to get an under 2 minute task, which I thought was really good. But it turns out that in Minus, there's, I don't know if it's a bug, but you fight Charizard respawns like 4 times when you fight him. So there was a lot more fighters than I anticipated, and it ended up being like 2 minutes and 2 seconds. A bit disappointing. Go watch my tasks. They're all on main channel, so Melonkeeper, youtube.com/@Tokobot. Yeah, go watch those. They're some of the best videos I've made. They're just like pretty good tasks. Aurora Borealis at this time of year. All-Star mode's fun. I like how in, I think it was Smash 4, All-Star mode is ordered in like which games came out in which order. Actually, no, it's in this game as well. I just noticed we started with Game & Watch, then we did Mario Brothers. It's in this game as well, yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. I think so, yeah. Anyway, but in Smash 4, they give you like a timeline of the games, and that's pretty cool. It's been a while since I've played Smash 4. I think it's been like 2 years since I've ever like touched the game. I have a Wii U with almost every character unlocked. I don't have Rob unlocked, I'm pretty sure, but like who plays Rob? Yes, I would like to go back to that game. I'll have to find people to play it with, but I actually think a lot of people would want to. Particularly since there's no online now. Oh, I got the squeaky hammer. Why is this animation so stupid? What? Why does he look like that? Perfect. Okay. Wario! Passing stuff is really satisfying. Like, seeing the way it all comes together at the end is really, really satisfying. I really enjoyed doing it. I only really did it for like GameCube and Wii games because passing with Dolphin is really convenient and I don't know how to do it with any other tools. I probably should learn how to use libtas and stuff because there's a lot of like Pico 8 games and stuff that I play that can't be tasked otherwise. So I do want to learn how to do it and like make a task of Alpine Ascent is a game that I want to make a task of. I got world record in that. I made a video about that on this channel actually. That was one of those like throwaway videos that's I need an upload for today. Let's make it an Alpine Ascent video. It's like, okay, well, who cares about Alpine Ascent? But yeah, I would like to do a task of that game because I got sub-minute and then I was like, I'm never playing this again. I don't care about trying to improve this time. It's not that good of a time, but it's something that you do need to work for a little bit. And it's not a game that I think a lot of people would like to put the effort in for. But I ended up finding it quite fun. Hold on. Yeesh, never mind. There was this thing that happened where I think it was Ubisoft did a $10,000 Prince of Persia speedrunning challenge. And at the end of it, they patched all the bugs that people found to speedrun it. And there was a lot of controversy around that because people were like, well, this sucks. You just like used us and then patched your game. And I'm kind of in two minds about it because on the one hand, you know, patching all those bugs has significantly changed the speedrun, obviously. And I don't know how easy it is to downpatch that game. I also don't like downpatching. I think it's like just an extra thing you have to do as a barrier to entry to the speedrun. But because I'm not invested in the game, I can't tell you if that's necessarily a good thing. A lot of games have been killed by their strats. Like, Islander is a game that was more fun before we discovered all the bugs. Before we discovered duplication, the game was more fun. So, you know, I kind of feel like it might not be as bad as it sounds. Like, I've never heard it from the perspective of a Prince of Persia speedrunner. I've only heard it from the perspective of people complaining about it and being shocked that it happened, but none of them seem to actually play the game. Like, I haven't heard any, like, you know, details that suggest any of them actually know what they're talking about. It's probably a bad thing, though. I don't know. Like, you can't expect bugs to never be patched. Like, devs want their games to be good. Leaving bugs in for speedrunners that are unlikely to affect casual players, I think, is a really kind gesture. But I also think devs can do whatever they want with the game. As long as, you know, that original version, that downpatch version never goes lost. As much as I don't love downpatching, like, I also welcome, you know, bug fixes. I don't think it's that bad. So it's kind of interesting to see how many people were like, oh, this is like an abuse. And it's like, you know, I see the perspective that they're kind of like using the collective like speedrunners to get them invested in this game and then take it away from them. Like, I see the bad part of that. At the same time, they put $10,000 into the community that wouldn't have existed before. They kind of made a bigger community. I'm sure a lot of people saw $10,000 and were like, I'm going to play Prince of Persia. People who wouldn't normally play the game. So there must have been good done to the speedrunning community at the same time, and if that original version of the game is still there, then they haven't really stolen anything. Maybe it's not that bad, but at the same time, I can't really defend Ubisoft for anything, because Ubisoft sucks. I hate having to make an account to log in to just to play a game. Just to play Assassin's Creed, I need to have an account. That's unfair. So I don't know. I'm in two minds about it. On the one hand, well, I'm in a lot of minds about it. There are good bits and bad bits to it. And the worst bit seems to just be that it's Ubisoft that did. I'm dead. No. Do I have to start all the way? No, I can continue. I can continue. I don't have that much money though, so let's try not to die again. Okay, get me up, get me up, get me up. Oh, even if I killed Kirby there, it wouldn't have mattered, because Meta Knight comes down and then I would have died. So yeah, it's. I guess it's fine that that didn't work out the way I actually wanted it to. I need to learn how to dash attack cancel up smash. Like, I know the input, but I can't do it. Yeah, I just can't do it. Oh, I did it. Well, that was Gatling. That was different. Gatling's much easier because it uses the hit stun frames. So like your window to do it, I think, is wider. I should practice with a character that. Well, that's an interesting thing. People always say like, "Oh, practice with Snake. It's easier." It's like, well, maybe I should just practice with the character I can do it on, like, or that I would be doing it with. Like, I'm not gonna play Snake. Why should I practice with Snake? But I get it. It's like a wider window. I remember getting a bunch of terrible advice and some useful advice to improve at melee. I remember wanting to learn how to mid-walk and being told, oh, go in training mode with Ling and put on the bunny ears and then practice doing it like that. And that's how I learned to moonwalk. I learned how to moonwalk doing that, which isn't that helpful. It just makes your moonwalk bigger. But it doesn't actually make it easier to do or like help you learn what you're doing wrong. The part that I didn't understand and that should have been taught to me to make me a better moonwalker in Melee was how moonwalks actually work. You have to not cross down, because if you, well, you can cross down, but like you want to skip through down without crossing neutral, so that you end up going from forward to back as quickly as possible, right? Like, if that were explained to me, I would understand the motion. When people say like, oh, do a Nike swoop on your controller, it's like, yeah, technically that will get me the right result, but it doesn't help me get any closer to knowing like what I'm supposed to do and why I'm supposed to do it. Like if I try the Nike swoop technique and it doesn't give me the results I'm looking for, I don't know what to improve at. But if I actually understand how it works, then I know what to improve at, and I can actually, like, you know, learn how to moonwalk. I don't know. It's a stupid thing. I learned a lot of stuff in Melee the weird way, like, oh, turn on the... That was damage. It was like, turn on the handicap and go against Bowser and practice L-canceling on Bowser, and that's actually good advice. Like, now we have Uncle Punch, so it's not as big a deal, but back then there was good advice to learn how to L-cancel, because L-canceling on a target is a different timing to L-canceling normally. Because of the hit stun, it affects the timing, so it's actually, that was good advice. But it was hard at the time to tell good advice from bad advice. And I think it was before Uncle Punch. I think your options were vanilla or 20XX, and I was playing vanilla. Like, I was on a GameCube with the PAL version of Melee, and I was just practicing that way. And I miss it. I think it was fun, like, doing that stuff and, like, you know, getting my first taste of, like, tech skill. At the same time, it's a good thing that people don't have to do that anymore, because all of that bad advice is kind of just a barrier to entry. It's kind of just like a slower way to improve. But it was still fun, but improving with anyone is, like, improving via Uncle Punch is also fun. It's also rewarding. It's like, you know, I don't know. It's not necessary. It's not necessary to do it that way. So you get red names for shooting the names. Is it better to shoot the names or the portrait? I don't really care. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna... Like, this is so much less interesting than the Melee one, because it's just scrolling credits. Can I speed it up? Yeah, I'm not interested in shooting all of these, like, stationary scrolling targets. That was really fun to learn about. The the Melee credits had never been 100%ed until like 2023 or something. It happened like really recently that someone was able to do it because it's just like really hard.
Congratulations!
I never knew it was that hard. Like, I never tried to do it specifically. And I don't think there's any reward for doing it either. Because, you know, they probably thought it wasn't possible, to be honest, when they made the game. I'm not going to be a completionist about it. I really don't want to play all of the event matches. But I'll play the first set because I think there are some interesting ideas at play. I prefer the event matches in Melee, and even then, they're not my favorite part of the single player. I prefer adventure mode. Like the events in Melee are pretty good. Some of them are not that good. Most of the events in Brawl are not that good. And I have no opinion on the Smash 4 ones because I just don't remember them that well. I've played a lot of Melee single player. I've played a decent amount of Brawl single player. I probably played more Brawl single player, admittedly, than I've played Melee single player. But recently I've played recently I've played more Melee single player, but in totality I probably played more Brawl single player. What am I trying to do here? I know I need to kill them with Landmaster, but like, is there a certain amount of times, or do I just need to like wait until the clock runs out? Because I'm happy with either. I miss these final smashes. I don't like the final smashes in Ultimate where they're just like a quick thing and then it's over. I miss the transformations, man. You got to transform into Wario Man. In Smash 4 we have Gigamac, we have like, the Yoshi dinosaur, or not dinosaur, the Yoshi Dragon Yoshi. All that stuff is so cool, and it's just like not present in Ultimate. It's such a shame. Kirby must not board the halberd. It's actually really easy because you think he can't board the halberd means like, oh, you have to beat him in the like first 30 seconds or whatever before this thing takes off. But no, it literally means like the actual physical halberd, which happens like a minute into the stage. So you have a full minute to beat this guy. It's actually really easy. I've never 100%ed Brawl. How long does that take? I feel like it's not that bad. You just need to 100% subspace and then play a couple other single player modes. Wow, stage spiked. Oh, he's got 3 stocks. Well, this seems unfair. I've only got 1. Oh wait, no. This is the one where you need to break all of the stage, right? I remember. You need to break it all, right? Am I misremembering? I feel like I remember this event. This was in Brawl Minus. They made it so that this stage wasn't breakable, and this event wasn't possible for a long time. Now I think it just gets skipped. Like, I think they replaced this with another mission or something. I think it's just not in Minus anymore. But for a long time you just couldn't play events because of that oversight. And it's like interesting to think how like making a mod of Brawl can incidentally break a lot of single player content because it relies on things working the way they do in Vanilla Brawl. It's kind of interesting. Like, this event would not work if you separated Pokemon Trainer, right? Like, I guess this event just breaks. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot about Rock Smash. Can you not wave bounce it? Or not wave bounce, but... let's get the Dragoon pieces. Draw what? Man, what do I even need the pieces for when they die this easily? easy mode. Easy mode. Literally, I'm playing on easy mode. Now, they call this a race to the flag, but the stage is still an auto-scroller. So you just kind of hang out with these 3 Marios, which die in like 1 hit. Why are, like, the original Mario's not here? It's just Blue Mario, Yellow Mario, Wario Mario. I guess Fire Mario is the original, but then what's Blue Mario? I know there's a Blue Bowser who's like the fake Bowser, so maybe that's what Blue Mario is. He's the fake Bowser's Mario. Wait, that's crazy. Oh, I got comboed. I got comboed. I gotta try that one again. I think this is like a cool level. I just don't know why it's like apocalypse mode. I feel like I would like this stage more. I feel like I would like this stage more if it was just the normal Mushroom Kingdom. But for some reason it's like apocalypse mode and everyone's dead. And I kind of like it when people aren't dead, personally. That would be my preference. Wait. Okay, I'm really worried about that Warp Star, actually. Maybe I shouldn't be worried. Maybe I should just be mashing moves. Okay. This one's too difficult. This one's too difficult. It's too bad. It's like entirely auto-scroller. I'm too impatient for that. I can't beat that one. Diddy Kong Panic. Here we go. Down special. Down special. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Down special. This is how I beat Cruel Smash. Multi-man melee. Honestly, you could do this for All-Star mode in Ultimate. It's such a good move. What you don't know is it actually works against people. You can down B in the middle of the stage for like 30 seconds. Guarantee they'll get hit by it. Unless they play a sword character, or a projectile character, or like most characters. But if they play a character like Little Mac, they'll get hit by it. Probably. Maybe. Maybe they won't. God, they have like no HP. What is even the fight here? I get that I'm on easy mode, but like... I really like that Squirtle color, actually. Is that one in Ultimate? I really like that Squirtle color. That looks like it would be a good shiny. I don't know what Squirtle shiny looks like, but I know that it's not that. Because like none of the shinies are actually in Smash for some reason. Although purple Charizard is, which is kind of his shiny. It's weird. Here we go. Forward smash for the win. Forward smash for the win. Just instant killed. What the hell? I know I'm on easy mode, but jeez. Easy. 15 seconds. 15 seconds is all it takes. And then yeah, we'll play this one where you just fight a bunch of guys. And we'll do it as Ganondorf. The worst character in the game? Really? Worst? Worst character in the game? I don't believe it. How do you do the Flight of Ganon? I know it's easier to do if you do it from like here, but I don't actually know how it's done. I feel like it has something to do with down B, but I don't know. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm dead. Okay, well that was a poorly chosen suicide there, but I'm sure we'll make it back. Oh my god, I just one-shot. This character's broken. I used to think Ganondorf was so good. I was like, this guy's so strong, how could he be bad? I used to play as him all the time. I knew Meta Knight was really good, but I always thought Ike and Ganondorf were like the other good characters, because they're so strong. And I was kind of cooking with Ike. Ike is actually good. Ike is actually still good. He's not that good, but like, he's a sword fighter who like kills off a forward air, so he's not bad. People actually played Ike, which is more than I can say for Ganondorf. Oh my god. Get killed by Latios? Deesh. Ice mode. Forward air. Can I kill with Ganondorf punch? I don't know why I said that. It's Warlock punch. Heck yeah. Oh, it always frustrated me so much that he has the sword there, but he never actually uses it. Now, let's play break the targets a bit. Let's play some. Let's just play random. Let's play random. It's break the targets. All right, Kirby. Here we go. Oh, walking. Walking is a time loss. Can't lie. $15 seconds, not bad. Not gonna complain about that. Alright, let's see who's next. Oh, Lucas. Oh, restart. Also, I love Target Test 1 in Brawl. It's my favorite target test, like, individual target test stage. By far. I know if I can get that through, it'll be faster. But this is the addictive quality of target tests. It's like, if I just keep adding like increasingly difficult stuff to do, it'll be faster. And it's like, well, where's your limit? And for some people, there's no limit. They'll implement the most difficult strats all the time. I'm not those people. In Brawl Minus, I was that person. I had a lot of world records in 4.0 BC before the new version came out, and I stopped kind of competing for it, but I don't know, it was fun while it lasted. It's more fun when there's a small community, because then like everyone kind of gets to trade world record rather than like, you know, one person just or not one person, obviously, but just, like, you have to be really, really cracked to get it. Like, it takes a while before it gets to that point, whereas, like, when the game's super popular, it's like, you never get to be the one who has world record. Which is a skill issue, like, admittedly, it is a skill issue, but I kind of like the small community thing with speedruns, where it's like, they eventually reach the super optimized point, but it takes a while, because there's not as many eyes on the game. Like, I just like that vibe, I guess. When do I unlock Target Test 2? I don't actually know when I get that. Fireball? Hell yeah. Fireball? Hell yeah. That was fast. That was fast. The first time playing as Luigi on that level, got a 13.6. Oh, we're Nessing it up again, okay. My Ness time is going to be really good by the end of this. Never mind. I thought I was being clever. If you could hit with the tail of PK Thunder there, then it would be better. Yeah, okay, that one was bad, but whatever. Give me someone I haven't seen before. Falco. Falco seems like he'd be a fun one to optimize. You've got like Side B, you got Laser, there's a lot you can do there. You got like Down B, which could probably be used at the start actually. I don't know. Give me Target Test 2. How do I get Target Test 2? Oh yeah, that's satisfying. Oh, I know, you gotta throw a grenade through at the start. It probably hits all the targets. There's so much you can do with this character. Like, if I throw a grenade through at the start, which I'm bad at, obviously, but like imagine I got that. then it goes down there, it blows up the next one. Maybe. Maybe it could blow up the next one. It would depend on some specifics, but... Oh, we're doing this one backwards. I didn't really mean to do that. I know it looked like I meant to do that, but I didn't really. I just did it. Game & Watch doesn't feel bad to play in this game. I feel like he doesn't... I don't like the way he plays in Melee. In this game, he feels pretty good. I like going backwards through it. I don't know if that's optimal for Game & Watch, but it will be for some character. Ah, 13.9. I think we could probably do better than that. Come on. And this is how it starts, right? You just, like, you wanna get a better and better time. Oh, barely. Oh, I wonder... Yeah, that could be good. Oh, okay, that cancelled the back air. No, it doesn't go far enough. I wanted to hit the bottom target with a bacon, but I don't think I'm gonna get that to go far enough. And then cancel that. Up here. Big up B. Oh, if I did another up B there. Okay, hold on. I feel like I can maybe get 10 seconds with this route. Oh, please. Cancel. No, okay. Yeah, because I can... Okay. I'm enjoying this. This is fun. I think you can probably picture the route I'm going for, but if you can't, just wait till it all comes together. Not ideal, but we'll take that. Oh, okay, I can't hit that with that. I've got to do a double jump up. Put a nair, up B there. That's fine. We're learning. Okay. See, it gets so addictive so quickly. And like, I know that I'm probably doing a completely different route to the optimal one, but it's fun to come up with your own stuff. That's another reason why I like small communities more. You get to come up with your own routes. Which you can do for anything. I'm doing it right now for Brawl. But I can't come up with my own route and compete, because I just won't come up with the right answer. People have already done that, I guess, is my problem with it. No, I've gotta... Like, see, the hitbox doesn't... If I go from the center of it, so I need to run to the center of it, then up B into the next target, I think I can make it work. Oh yeah, fast fall, get the nairs. That's fine that I messed that up, because I just want to see this. Not that. Come on, dude. Could I hit this one early? Like, is there any way I could, like... I don't think I have a move. Oh! Down air hits that. But what if I hit this with back air? Or, like, maybe even bacon. Can I hit it with bacon? Not without going... Well, it's hard. Maybe if I just back air through here, then go back through down air, and then I get to do this the normal way? I don't know if that would be faster than the route I've come up with, though. What if I just do it forward and worry about the last target at the end? Okay, that was decent, but it wasn't what I was looking for. I'll just play a different character. Oh, Olimar. You can imagine this would be a bit ridiculous with all the Pikmin and stuff. Are the Pikmin RNG? Because I could see that getting frustrating. But I know in future games, Pikmin are like fixed for home run contests and stuff, so maybe not? I don't know. Oh, really? Like, I definitely think it fits through. Maybe I should do gyro, though, because if I do gyro, it'll go hit the other targets. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, we can definitely get under 10 seconds with Rob. Under 10 seconds with Rob is trivial.
Ready, go!
Actually, fun story about target test. I requested a different category for Peach, where I didn't use turnips, because I did a run in Brawl Minus with Peach that didn't use turnips. And then I looked up the Brawl World record, and my run was slower. And I was like, oh, my run's slower because I didn't use the beam sword. Well, I don't want to do an RNG category. I'm just gonna call this a no turnips run. And people bought it. They were like, okay, well, yeah, let's do no turnips as a category. Like, awesome. And then you can shoot at the end there to get the last target. Oh no, I wanted to shoot it! I want to get a sub 10 second time, and I think this is potentially my best shot to get it. I think the gyro's like really carrying this run, and I should just work with it, you know? Oh, could you imagine? No, that's hard to sub 10 actually, like this isn't as free as I actually wanted it to be. I was hoping it would be easier than that. Okay, whatever. I don't want to keep playing Rob. Rob sucks in this game. Okay, I've done it with 10 different characters. Do I get level 2? Okay, I don't know when I get level 2. It's time to end this series with a bang. Well, series, it's one video. It's time to end this video with a bang. We're playing Ganondorf. Target test. I'm bad. Okay, that was embarrassing. Hold on. No, I wanted to neutral B. That was so good. That was so good. And well, I don't know about so good, but it is hard. It's super hard. Deesh. And that doesn't go that far. I think we should set 1,000 feet as the goal. Okay, never mind. This is getting 1,000 feet. Okay, we're not setting 1,000. Let's do 2,000 as the goal. That's like I gotta go double that. It's so hard because you need to like press the A button to down air. It's so difficult. Hey, I hit it after the timer. That was pretty cool. I've got to time it like... It's hard! It's actually hard. Don't laugh at me. Like, that doesn't work. You gotta do it... Dude, I'm embarrassed. I used to be able to do stuff like item toss combos. I used to have those. And now I don't have them. There we go. Is that 2,000 feet? I don't think so. It's closer, but I don't think that's going to be 2,000 feet. No. No, it's not. Actually, it is quite close, though. 1,600 is pretty good. It's so hard, because if you press down on the C-stick, you get a fast fall aerial. Like, it shouldn't be that way, but it is. And that makes it harder, because I want to... Because I don't want to... I'm going to try changing... I'm genuinely... I care about this enough that I'm going to change my controls. I actually want to get a good one here. I'm gonna try doing attack for this, because I think I won't fast fall that way. Yeah, I didn't get a fast fall there. So now that I've got attack on the C-stick, I should be able to do it easier. I remember seeing all those like ridiculous home run contest co-op videos where it's like Peach and Roy, and the Peach just does like 1,000,000 damage with a turnip, and the Roy just charges neutrally. It's like, I don't know how you did that, but cool shit, I guess. Okay, this is easier, but I'm still shit at it, so I didn't really consider that skill is a component. Well, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong... Yeah, that's not correct. So now my issue is simply just timing it, which is hard, but very possible. No, I just... If I got the turnaround... Oh my god, it would have been so good. I wonder if I could ever do the, like, icy strat where Popo drops and Nana picks it up and repeat that. Like, I know that humans can do it. I know that shit's not TAS only, but it's hard. It's definitely hard, right? Okay, that was bad. I need to get, like, a decent run. This is not it. This is not... It's so hard. That's not it. That's not it. That's backwards. Come on. Come on, we're better than this. The thing I'm struggling with here is it's actually really hard. I'm gonna try it with Captain Falcon. I feel like it might be slightly easier because his moves are faster. Do you think that makes a difference? It might not make a difference. And I know that his neutral B's weaker, so it also raises the standard slightly. Nope. I'm mad, I'm mad, I'm mad. I can't do it. I'm so bad, what? I'm gonna try it with Ices. I'm gonna try it with Ices. I know that I'm not gonna be able to do it. Like, realistically... Can you grab the sandbag in this game? No, okay. Realistically, I'm not gonna be able to do this. But I want to try... Wait, it wasn't that hard. It's like automatic. Wait. It might be possible. It might be possible. Wait, so... When Nana has it, I can't just Z-drop because that means that Popo air dodges. So I need to find another way. Wait. I figured it out. I'm gonna hold shield the whole time. So that when I do it... No, wait. Oh, I don't think this is the answer. I don't think this is the answer I'm looking for. I need to hold... No, I don't know. Oh, you can hit a smash attack and then just cancel it. I don't think that's the answer, but that must be pretty good, right? If I just do a couple reps of that, it must win, right? I need to make... Oh, I can do Blizzard. No! Wait, this is so cool. I just need to, like, not walk it over so much. Wait, I couldn't do a smash. I tried to do a smash attack with Nana to like add to the knockback. Okay, that was good, but that wasn't even as good as my attempt with Ganondorf that got 1600. But I feel like this is way cooler, actually. I want to keep doing it with Ices. I'm having fun like this. Oh, I got Boo. And Clo-Clo Land. That's a funky song. Okay, no. I gotta get 2000 with these guys. I need to not... Okay, I need to turn around at some point. Okay, but now I feel like it would be beneficial to have the smash attack thing, so I don't need to, like, do the A-press version. Get him over! No! Yeah, I can't do anything with Nana during that. That's weird. I feel like I should be able to do something to get like a little bit of extra damage at the end. What I need, hold on, what I need is not just to like do damage at the end there, I need to be doing damage the whole time. Like I can't... Oh, but the jabs hit him away. That's it. That's gotta be something, right? Just forward tilt him off. Troll mode. Well, I mean, that did 25. I feel like the side B is kind of a thing, because I can keep him in place more by doing that, maybe. Or maybe the up tilts were always the thing. Maybe the up tilts are good. No, because the up tilts only do 7, right? The up tilts do 7. Side B, well, I don't know how much it's doing on its own. Well, I could check how much it's doing on its own, because if I do, like, a side B... Well, maybe up tilts are the move. Oh, I think 3 up tilts maybe into a blizzard. He went too far that time. It's because the up tilts, their knockback starts mattering. Oh, that's bad. One more forward smash would have done it. Wait, I'm having so much fun right now. He was just out of range. That would have been my best attempt yet. And it wouldn't have been close. Like, it would have been so good. Maybe I should play Ices in this game. I know this is not what they usually do, but I'm having fun with the desyncs. I think desyncs are sick. That's so bad. No. No! Oh my god, it's so frustrating, actually. It's actually really frustrating. No, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. Yes! Yes, yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, that was my best attempt yet. And it's still not even as good! It's still not even as good! What? I did so much work to get that to happen. I'm done. 1447 is the best I can get out of Ices. What? That was so tough. And it wasn't even as good as Ganondorf. Ganondorf's just like a boss. He's just a beast. The fact that just like down airs and a bit of sauce can do everything the Ices were doing. Yeah, okay, that was bad. But like, you get it, right? Like, it's crazy that by being bad at timing Ganondorf down air, I can still get better than what I was doing with the Ices, which I think was pretty cool. Oh, that would have been cool if it worked. I think there's luck involved here, and I know that it's deterministic. I just think I'm so bad that I have to get lucky for that to actually work. What about Fox? Just like neutral B? I know that you don't. You've got to do like this into drill. But even then, like, that's the thing. If you're playing a character without a neutral B that just launches them, you have to put in so much more work. Like, I could probably do Z-drop Nair repeatedly here and get a really good result. Okay, maybe I can't. Maybe I'm too bad at this game. That's what I'm learning, is I'm actually really bad. This is hard.
Ready, go! Five, four, three.
It's actually really tricky. I didn't fully appreciate how hard this was. It's because it's such a beautiful game. It's such a beautiful game because the home run contest forces you to be good at item drops. You have to do item drop combos, or you have to do stupid Ices desync stuff. Which, by the way, this would still be better if I was doing. Like, this would still be better if I was doing item drop combos. That's the stupid part about this, is like, I'm doing this a different way, but if I did it with the item drop combos, it would be better than the way I'm doing it. The stupid part, maybe because I'm getting so much damage with the smash attack, it's actually worse when I launch because of staling. That could be a factor. It's hard. This is a hard thing to figure out. I feel like Fox's thing seems like it should be pretty easy. You just Z-drop, down air. Z-drop, down air. But like, the timing changes at higher percents. Like, suddenly you can't do it anymore, and you've got to do like a full hop, so you're already midway through the drill by the time it hits, right? Like, that works. If I do like a full hop then drill. So you can do that, and then you have to do that, and then you have to do that, and it increasingly gets more like absurd. The timing gets more confusing, and by the like, I get to a certain point where I can't even do anything. I'm so bad. I'm just learning this. I'm just really bad at it. I'm gonna do this into fair. I can't, like. But it's a beautiful mode because it forces you to be good at items, which is a part of the game that so many people don't interact with unless they're forced to. Right? Like, that's genius. That's genius. Give me more of that. Is Ike neutral be even good in this mode? I don't... Why did the item disappear? I don't know what this is gonna do. Is that even gonna hit? It did hit. But it doesn't go that far. So we know that Ike neutral B's not play here. What happens with Peach? Does she do turnip combos here? Can you get a Stitch? Is it always that? No, it's not fixed. You can get a Stitch. You could literally get a Stitch. Why is that allowed? Imagine I was doing that, but with a Stitch face. You could do like turnip. You could do like turnip down air. Like, that's ridiculous. You might think, oh, I mean, Stitches aren't ridiculous, because you've already got the home run bat, which is better than a Stitch anyway. It's not better than a Stitch, it's worse. This mode is stupid. I mean, it's beautiful, but I'm not good enough. I'm complaining because I'm bad. I've gotten to the end of this video. I have. I have really enjoyed playing Brawl. I've really enjoyed playing single player. But I think I'm out. I think I've recorded all of the content that I actually want to do. Not that interested in multi-man melee, or multi-man brawl, or whatever it's called in this game. Not that interested in doing classic mode. I think, you know, Subspace was the bulk of this video. I showed off some of the other single player content that I've kind of enjoyed, and I think, you know, I think I'm done. Thank you for watching, if you've watched this far. If you just skipped to the end of the video, thanks for clicking, and I'll see you in the next one.